our two biggest
Chad, hello, how are we doing?
and we get to see them face off today. This is a clash of all time in my mind. We see they do fill quite different roles in a way. Primi is always on that Yoru. May is flexing around that duelist role a little bit more. But in the server, I think these are absolutely two players where the head-to-head is going to be electric.
Yeah, totally agree. I don't think Maze needed to carry as hard. Primi has had to hard carry his team, particularly against DRX, to be able to even get them through series at times. So after a rough game last week, he's going to look to try to put up some more record-breaking numbers here.
And we were talking about the map vetoes earlier and how
FOCUSME really
DFM
just play everywhere.
What do you guys make of this?
DFM probably like this map.
I mean, I think for me, Pearl and Abyss are their top two maps. So them picking Pearl makes a lot of sense. They look very confident on it.
Kind of get their best two maps, maybe.
Pick Split. This is the map that, you know, we saw DFM take map 3 on
Ian, thanks so much for the tier 1. I appreciate that. Thanks for the 23 months.
They're yet to lose on Split. These opening two maps with DFM.
Alright, are you cool?
Yeah, it's interesting. The way I read into it is like both of these teams are picking maps that the other team hasn't lost on in a while. Full sense, they're actually 6-0 in the last couple of games on Pearl, although they only 1-0 with their current comp. Their split looks very good, so they pick that into DFM.
You should just go and wait in that channel already, man.
This has kind of ended up to be a bit of a handshake veto where either both teams are similar to what we saw from DFM previously against GE, saying we're actually better on a map that you're successful on, or both teams are kind of saying, let's just go into the middle of the map, we'll find some comfort territory for both of us.
What do you think of the MB changes? I feel bad for Inspire. I think he played well, but I think if you want to win, you've got to be a savage in this game, and it's an upgrade.
I got DFM.
You got DFM. Yeah. Okay, I ended up going for full sense,
kind
but
of the same thing that I said
for
C9, really.
50-50 on this right now. Both these teams have plus points. Don't wow me.
The biggest fan of Japanese Valorant.
I know. I stepped off the ship to take a little stop in Thailand for today because, I mean, full sense is really, really good.
Do I think that Inspire will join another team and do good? Yeah, I do. Pretty much where I view it, man. What team? Not sure, man. We'll see who makes changes. He's proven he's good enough. Bobby. Yeah, not too bad, dude. Still getting trained at the moment. Chances of Heretics making it to Santiago, not that high, man. They got one hell of a route to go, and a fair amount of improvement to make. The chance of PaperX making it higher than Heretics. Today is like, today we'll know for sure, to be honest. If they look just as bad, they ain't making it. But surely it's just the quickest fixes. Surely you just fix everything within
hot streak right now, especially when it comes to VCT
a couple of
Pacific
days.
records. They've won 10 matches, and this, if they win today, would be their 3rd consecutive match win in a row.
Why'd you drop Inspire if he's playing good?
Imagine telling that to someone in 2023. They would not believe
sometimes you just got to make upgrades, man, if you want to win.
It's got the rest of the world.
It's like it's an opportunity.
So brilliant in the server.
It's Fnatic 2022 theory.
Something that can become really scary. A big win against GE last. They want to carry that momentum. Keep
Did the player play wrong?
Forward,
no.
All the way.
Is it an upgrade? Yeah.
Master Santiago.
I want to know who choreographs.
You got to take the hit sometimes.
Yeah, surely they outsource. Surely they pay a professional.
Yeah.
It's too clean.
It's too good. Look at this. This
Kame, dude, he's so good, man.
Dancing here on the stage. I love it. Every time it brings smiles to all of our faces. But they will be playing against Full Sense today, and I think this is one of those matches where there isn't a clear winner. Both of them have shown
I usually lean heavy into Viper.
Like their good potential here, and I think if they both play on top form, I still find it difficult to choose who this winner might be.
Look, I think Full Sense is still undeniably going to be the
coach isn't good enough to do it without spending millions.
Mate,
the more the game goes on, the coach has less and less impact in this game.
How much disappointment?
Like at the beginning of the game, you could have insane impact. You can still have insane impact in this game, but it's getting lower and lower. Players are getting better, coaches are learning.
They're going to have only 2 chances at going to the international event. Primi has already proven he's one of the best players, if not the best player in Pacific. But if they don't make it to Santiago, he can't claim that he's one of the best in the world.
Oh, that's rough. I
feel like it's a side grade and not an upgrade. I mean, if they play to the Demon 1 system, it's an upgrade, man.
It's just so remarkable. But these 2 teams, I have to say, they both come from regions.
You got to be all in on the system, though. Otherwise, I agree with you.
Yes, that's true.
Are so awesome.
NT Cup.
And we were talking about the map veto earlier and how DFM has showed every single one of their maps, but they're kind of doing what they did last time, like picking that split against a GE and doing it again with Pearl.
Well, that's the thing. It was the third map decider that DFM
Yeah, it's good maps for DFM, but Full Sense,
on this map. They
Full Sense just out-aim them.
And then this week, Full Sense goes, oh, you guys think you're good at split? They pick it into DFM.
Yeah, I'm really curious what's going to have cooked up. For me, I really hope this goes to 3 maps because DFM were running a Phoenix comp on Haven.
Yes.
And I would love
Lee
to
random
see
number.
that again.
Thank you so much for the prime.
You want to watch them play,
or maybe Leah random number. Thank you so much for the prime.
It didn't work for them last time. It didn't work for them. But I want to see the growth.
Crazy. Yeah.
I want to see the growth.
Yeah,
is this going to be a firepower diff? I don't think so. DFM have proven they can hold their own firepower-wise, but
or even maybe swapped up their comp.
the problem is it's Primi.
I feel like DFM still have a few more tricks in the bag.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm not 100% sure. Dude, my YouTube hates me recently.
I think there's no way you show all of that.
Yours in the YouTube chat. Thank you so much as well, dude. I appreciate that, yours. Hello, mate.
They're just not the kind of team that would be so risky all the time. I feel like some of the essence would still be there. Now, Full Sense with
See Demon 1 playing anything other than Chamber? I think they'll play Chamber like 5 out of 7 maps.
You know, not
Something
being
around
able
that.
to call it all the time as the IGL.
Yeah, I think he's finding it a little bit stressful. I think he'd love to give more input if he could, but he's having to give input where
Same
he
comps,
can.
I'm pretty sure.
Everyone's
going for double duelist, and we've got a bit of comfort in there.
No changes for them. This is exactly what we've seen them run. The previous 2 games where they've got those wins may, of course, on that Neon standout highlight.
Yeah, defense side for Full Sense here today. It's going to be that explosive Yoru raise. You're going to look for that double dive once we move on to attack.
Do we stick with Twitch? This makes a difference for the YouTubers.
Lately, but the main thing that I need to see for Full Sense today is for Thigh to go crazy on his raise. He has been completely
all the games today, all the games today are bangers.
So much promise, swapping from the controller to the duelist role in Stage 2 of Pacific last year. Where has he been? He needs to show up today.
Yeah, that's a huge point, and we need to see Full Sense do what DFM is doing. You can't just rely on your superstar fragger, right? You want the rest of the team to step up, and they have shown they are absolutely capable of it. And we're seeing Riddle Order fans in the audience, like the Japanese customers are sharing with us. You know, it was huge when they ended up joining DFM. You can see why they're just so good. Kaide is all vibes.
I mean, Kaide's had huge performances on Pearl in the past as well. I think on this Killjoy, I think that's his best role, if you ask me. So I think he wants to step up in a big way today, and especially for some Riddle Order fans in the room. Yeah, Yatsuka as well. They have appointed him as the operator player, shoved him on Yoru every single map. He had a poor one last week, but he wants an improved
Best of 5 start tomorrow.
Now, for those of you who want to see our predictions,
only for China,
you can go
right?
to our socials, but for our casters, I want to know who you think the better dancer is. Is it Cruz or is it Akami?
Oh, fantastic question. I think right now it's kind of proven. Akami hands down.
I would tend to agree with that right now, but we got to see maybe how Cruz can teach his team how to dance in the server right now, because we're needing to start to see that a little bit, because if we want to extend out what Victoria and I were actually talking about earlier on, it was the adjustments that we're seeing for Full Sense in the macro gameplay right now, where Cruz is out of the roster, because he was someone that always had really great understanding last year under Coach Frost. Now, there's a different look for Full Sense coming in towards this year with Leviathan coming in, and I do start to question a little bit what we're seeing from them, because when they're going in and their first gameplay point is not working, they crumble, they lose it. They have to figure that one back out, and I think this is going to be a really good battle, a really good series to test them in that department.
Big game.
When I look at this as well, and I see that they're getting pushed a little bit in this veto. We saw problems with them over on Bind last time, so we're seeing
every game
that from this, which
Triple
actually
Limb's pretty big.
Haven
it's
to
fun.
Be that third map, because previously
Might be the best
they were
format,
banning Haven and Abyss every single series so far. So DFM, you know, they've got an opportunity here to, of course, try and win it in 2 first, but if they need to
we
go
got
Haven,
full sense on defense, DFM on attack, straight up pistol, 5-man group.
There's definitely, you know, some signs of worry here and there, and you're definitely right as well. It's a fantastic point to make because,
well, as we can see, picking the right site.
Some recent interviews as well, you know, new guys in the team, and then because he's not there to really lead them in the middle of the rounds anymore.
Is this a 16-hour day? Yeah, something like that.
They're still going to go right into the round anyway. Of course, full sense backing off onto that defense, holding off a different angle while DFM pushes up.
Yeah, taking the space. You definitely want to do this in a 5 versus 5 pistol. Got a little bit of utility that you can drop onto the side as well. That you look towards
Big fade-eye. Big fade-eye.
So they're only going to
combo it with the flash.
From Cess a little bit later as the time starts to tick away.
Just trying to kick things off with the initial utility, but look, Yatscott able to hold
my only
it off.
issue with it.
Shots already found. Paint shells coming in. Main dives onto the grenade, but at the same time, Killa finding a shot onto Yatscott as well. Still though, time ticking away from the spike.
I had an issue with it, and I still think they might win.
Different angle has been spotted, but also takes down Leviathan and looks for a couple more shots. Diving into the kills as well.
Bro. I mean, we said we were a little worried about the aim diff. My goodness.
Yeah, so far in pistols throughout
that was
the
not
Pacific
shots.
Right now,
And one thing that I would have preferred there is like a fade eye that maybe draws the crosshair a little more.
In the negative sense of it, right? Losing
like
more
a fade eye at the top,
so
fade eye behind them.
To pick this one up on the back of some very sharp
maybe
shots
even
from
just
Dai,
like a little more to the right. Didn't have to change too much for this, but
a lot of the impact that he
it was a nice idea. At least they comboed it. We had a nade behind as well. Do these 2 shots?
I think that's going to be really important, and always in these 5 versus 5
last shot is
5 versus 5 pistols, it can always get a little bit topsy-turvy, right? Do you have the utility? Are you playing more for that? Are you playing more for kills? Full sense, they are a team that will be happy to take you in the kill fights. So
Eco Hunter, everyone can get one shot.
Look for some advantages later on before going for the plants.
Setting him up for the recon. A good learning round for full sense, maybe. That they're reconning out towards here, so they might have to have someone to go break this.
So Premium gets back over towards B with the Outlaw. And you got the KJ set up there as well, which is actually going to be tested in mid at the moment. Jip Boys gets a headache. Do DFM want to continue towards B, or do they want to reroute though? Because there's some options that could get quite interesting here.
Start to poke around. But either way, at the same time, full sense definitely somewhat prepared for it thanks to the util, the player positioned up inside A main right now.
It's going to be one of these things as well for the KJ utility, right? Where we do see a lot of teams opt to put the turret.
The 5-person hit from Art.
Watch it, and you got the alarm bot.
I always say we don't see teams do this because it's madness,
so
but it's an eco.
For DFM to attempt to get into this A site. And getting the plant here, Clack, is not bad.
No, they actually got quite a lot for this, to be honest.
But, you know, we'll see how clean Full Sense can really take this. The pop flash, perhaps
they
not quite expected, so Leviathan will take the fall.
Imagine they traded that out. They actually win that round if they trade that out. That's kind of insane.
2 remaining players for DFM. Yeah, not much else. They can only hold the off angles out from stairs. So Primi pushing up. Unfortunately, not finding the outlaw shot, but Kill was still around the corner.
Still, though, got to feel good about that. They did good damage.
Still some damage, though.
Yep. When you got that A main territory
Chucky with the prime. Thank you for the 6 months, man. Appreciate you.
Full sense. So a bit surprising the DFM do try to run back in towards main and not have a
I think fade eyes are the most overrated piece of util, especially in ranked, mate. It's a self-report, bro. I know you're not above diamond.
Ultimate that can turn favor in this next one. So we'll see how it's going to be piloted for them, because on this map, right, we do see full sense lack a bit of this extremity control. We see a lot of teams go for the Yoru extremity control with a fade behind it. You want to push in, you know, an extra agent, no matter which.
Can I guess? I reckon you're gold. If you're saying that, I reckon you're gold 3. Maybe I'm overrating you.
These ideas going to be coming into play.
You're plat 3?
So.
Okay. We're in the right ballpark.
Last played this map, it was
mate, it's like one of the best, most underrated bits of util. I'm not gonna lie to you.
This round still. Killa finding first contact though with a little peek down middle.
Yeah, player advantage is certainly take
okay,
that right now.
snowballing. Potential snowball.
Got a bit of a deeper push in towards the B side.
Stack over towards it. Dude, FOCUSME do this quite a lot, by the way.
In towards the side if you want to try and get it, right? You're not
where they just take, they even do it on buy rounds where they essentially just gamble. This one makes a little bit of sense, right? They go in aggro, they're trying to enable this. They can early clear, they can retake with the Razor.
There's some options that DFM need to start to decide where they want to end this round, because if they do bring the spike back towards A, for example, the mighty force of FOCUSME is pretty much all here. It could be a wrong call if they do this, and you gotta remember Cess on the other side of the map because of this Astra has plagued DFM a lot sometimes.
Yeah, not quite showing up in the kill department at times. Right now, just trying to perhaps poke a little bit inside of our. We'll see if there's anything there, and it does feel like there's something there. What they also don't know, though, is this judge. Jitboy springs forward, but unfortunately falls to Yatska.
Too premature for him in that
sure,
moment in time.
Do you Razor in this round? I think they might still. Fair amount of util. They go one flash to make sure he can get through the choke. Oh, the Razor's going on the flank. Okay, it's not happening.
Be able to potentially do, but he is going for a flank.
That's a pretty long one. Cess could possibly keep.
Okay, so it's just about damage now, unless Primi does. I mean, one more pass Nick and one shot.
They take him away from it. The flank can
activate
now with a good shot out from Leviathan traded.
Slowly moving forward, and thanks to that,
Cess was
distracted just enough for Ty
I tell you what though, they handled this pretty well. Primi's done good. Primi's done really good. But Ty here, patient on this. They distract enough that he has to start focusing over towards site.
It's a massive 13-4, 13-5 scorelines, right? We see pistols, a very big important round in the game of Valorant. We see the second rounds want to go clean, and then you start to play the percentages as well, right? If you're
mate, you can't be doing that.
How much of an interest do you
have? But Mighty, you gotta have some lineups, man.
Retake at the end here, and I love just the focus.
You gotta put some lineup effort in.
Draw the attention onto the site, make it feel like you're really putting the pressure on. Draw Cess away from watching the flank, because when Kaide's gone, there's going to be no flank watch.
Such a pivotal point. Thanks to that 7-0 right now. See how this continues.
Primi can keep on going. And just keep farming the ecos there.
Dive into A main with May at the helm.
Hero gun. Gonna see what can be facilitated for him to get on in. Yatska with the Dimensional Drift and Akame with the Hunter's Fury can technically be combined for something as well, but you're not gonna do that super early in the mix right now. In another 4-1 position.
Which player is the best here? Most would say Primi. A fair amount would say May.
Definitely pays off at times as well right now. Just a bit of re-clearing with the Prowler.
And then, yeah, I think that's pretty much fair.
Yoru be such a prevalent agent at the moment, isn't it, right? They
like mechanically,
side,
it's like a head-to-head, to be honest.
To go for a bit of a battle,
you got two of the top 5 duelists, really.
Right now.
At the same time, TP not quite there for Primi perhaps, so Jitboys.
As in Pacific, at least.
A lot of faith in the NT.
Maybe in the world if you give him enough time.
Absolutely obscured by smoke for now, allowing it to go through as soon as it dissipates. Finds a header.
Dude, that insanely calm. Does feel like a Razor here might have to be popped, but
if I'm just trying to hold on to things,
try and make sure you get your money good. Yeah, Ray's going heaven. Oh, we're popping this.
Gets into position now. The initial artillery utility will fall through. Showstopper gets deployed to secure the round. Why not?
Nearly messed that up, man. He had me so worried.
Jitboys, the rest of FOCUSME proved to be
very, very clean, man. Not too bad at all. 3 people alive, so the money's slowly starting to get there. Fade for the defuse. Yeah, they were arguing about it. Astra's like, give me the ult, and he's like, no, give me the ult. Honestly, on this map, Astra ult on defense might be a lot better. This might be the only map I say that.
There's not going to be much you're going to do. You feel like
even just the pressure alone means that teams have to play so different.
You're not going to be playing for a Hunter's Fury angle in this one. It is your lesser buy. You're trying to see what damage you're going to be able to do to impact FOCUSME a little bit later on, and maybe build up some of your own, because we've seen 4 plants in a row currently from DFM. They've been able to get in towards these sites. They've just not been able to lock it down. And this is why I'm talking about an angle.
What's on Fade versus Sova? I think Sova's better on this map, but it's not like I dislike the Fade in any point. Only because only literally because the Prowler here isn't as good as like a drone here. That's all I got. Like Fade combo's a little better at the moment, but for some of the XX and honestly, there's cross-map recons that no one does that are strong.
perhaps hold off Full Sense.
I would slight favor the server, but not by much.
At the same time, Jit Boys on a long journey.
Yeah, and this alarm bot is going to keep him in check a little bit later on, so you're either trying to remove Kaide or get
Big Bad Beard, thanks you with the 22 months, man. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you.
Well, Premi is probably not the weapon that you really want to try and have in this.
Okay, the earlier retakes.
Tricky.
Doable. This one,
best chance in the round.
What a nightmare.
Did he not get detected by that alarm bot? He's actually continuing to scale
Astroslot
forward.
goes in. Enough
wiser.
Distraction on site.
With the flash as well, finally
Wait, how's the alarm bot not hit him?
A couple kills as well, but the spike's starting to go off. Leviathan tries to stick the defuse,
oh my!
But not quite landing it in the end.
0.05. Bro, how's he got past the alarm bot there?
0.05.
He must have gone right side or something. Dude, I looked at it. I looked at it and I was like, well, I know that's going to get him. Because I don't know how he gets past that. Did he go out of range? Because he was here, right?
The utility stall coming on towards that spike there. You get off it after the grab well already halved there. It feels a little bit sloppy in the mix. Full Sense not able to get the job done. I mean, it gets super close at the end, but not a reliable way for DFM to start to string some rounds together. Got to be a bit
the
more
money's in the bin with this one as well. 1-9 loss bonus if they lose it. Obviously,
as they go for the walk of 5
Full Sense
up through B,
into eco 2 if they lose this, so big round.
Potentially caught in the open, risky spray of the van.
Oh, they keep it real simple on this.
He does manage to hop back in though, and somehow baits
oh, that's insanely early. I think he should have chilled with this personally. But they get the plant anyway, and they still got Astro to play off of the killer combo.
Difficult one to hold, you'd feel, and there it does go.
Risky peek, but it does somewhat pay off. Counter lockdown being deployed by DFM as well.
Didn't get onto the spike early enough. They got a problem with this killjoy is look how far back it is. It doesn't change too much.
Full Sense to get into position, try to work alongside that cosmic divide. Yatska dives back in, but at the same time, way too low health. Cess trying to keep Full Sense in check with that stinger at different ranges, but now Full Sense trying to get on top of the spike. It's been smoked off. Kaide finds a shot with a straight bullet and manages to get Premi at the end.
Yeah, good hold from DFM. Kind of wondering if Leviathan was going to use a cosmic divide of his own.
You got to use it on this one. It's a big round, forces them down to eco. If you lose it, you have to eco. They're all behind here. You know they are because of the killjoy. Do it close to the spike.
It's great from Yatska to find Jit Boys within that as well. Did notice that Kaide got caught from the lockdown, but he was already protected enough that it didn't really matter. Then
Dude, imagine Astro here.
And fight he does. Coming out with the denial at the end.
Hey, you legit win that.
Defuse for our current, I call him superstar of the league.
Yeah, a bit of a mistake for sure.
A lot of the good fights, the good frags. Not going to be able to win that one, and now we have a bit of an economic problem.
Everyone can get one shot.
So being able to come out on top of the first initial engagement and remove the smokes from DFM is not too shabby.
No, that's a nice pick.
From taking up further space. DFM though will go somewhere else.
Yeah, towards Art, where they're just going to get sniffed already by the Prowler. Again, with a bit of a 4-1 lean. Mid being kept in check for Jit Boys by the turret at top mid as well. So a bit disincentivized to go for an ambitious play by himself. You're putting stock in the 4 players of Full Sense being able to do something at this A site that you got to figure out soon as DFM.
4-person stack again. Look at him.
Starting to get an inkling,
my!
Also
That's
getting
a
surprised
shot,
by
bro.
these swings. The high Killua. Akami presses the issue all the way up from front main, and now it's May popping off with the overdrive, trying to look for more targets.
I love this from Premi as well.
Yeah, and
you always
honestly,
got to be worried about an overdrive
Neonot
going ham
isn't getting
against you, so the
anything.
fact that he goes into the drift can communicate to his teammates what's happening with May.
It's fantastic calling as well. At the same time, the team swings.
Dude, it's so weird to watch Full Sense because I'm trying to work out how long their playstyle will last for, where they just like 4-1 the whole time with just info. Like they really mix it up, man. They mix it up, but at the same time, is it not too obvious? Is it eventually going to get sussed out? Maybe they add in so many normal rounds that it's just okay. And find an eco though. Yeah, but dude, look how much they do it. It's way more than in any other team.
You start to see some adjustments come through from DFM. in their initial 30-second, 40-second timer on the round.
It's obviously,
we're already just seeing this
good for them.
Control
I mean, he's loving it.
Full sense, not really doing too much over it, but happy enough to keep
it's like this, mate. This one ain't an eco.
And why change it if it ain't broke, right? Do the same thing again. Up towards A for full sense. Really push DFM out of this position. Funnel them in towards mid. You're also kind of feeling happy with your B retakes at the moment, so...
Okay, the problem with that is this creates so much pressure now. Push in, but only one shot it. They carry on pushing.
What they might not know is that this is
yeah,
the
they think it's
one.
They think it's one.
Taking 2 down. Thigh with another trade. It's just Yatska left. Can he hold them off?
Dude, they play so different. Teams don't do this.
6-2 now.
Happy to get down and dirty.
Like honestly, if you know that a team, once you trigger a bit of info util, likes to go re-clear it, like that's their protocol every single time, it's going to work well. Like this against Fnatic would work. Promise you.
Full sense opting to start on the defensive side, and if they're able to come out on the swing of things with a very handsome halftime scoreline, well, they're going to just look to, again, take the fights over on attack and maybe close this one. The attack side against DRX, rather, is where they started off with.
Okay, so now with the timeout, do they change it up?
They found the pistol, they found the bonus, they were off to a great start, really locking them out, getting those plants down. So the fact that Full Sense are already showing here that they're pretty much all 5 in the server fighting.
I mean, they got a good amount of info from the swing here. You at least know they're doing this now.
Of what's happening right now. So I actually kind of like for Full Sense
kind of a couple of rounds in a row that you've seen it. And they've done it before.
Some assistance to DFM to try and figure out how to get back into it, but it also gives Cruz a bit of a free pass to just have a bit of a check with the team to make sure that, you know, they're doing right. Any little slip-ups that we've seen in the 2 rounds that they've lost, just making sure you're not going to have too much of a change that needs to come out from Cruz right now, which, you know, as a new coach is got to be great for him, a great feeling.
Definitely, right? Because he's also looking to enable his players. Now we're seeing Ty come off with a roaring start, especially the first initial rounds. So this is definitely, like what you mentioned, you know, all 5 present in the server, DFM. What is that macro change going to be?
Top 3 duelists overall? I'm not sure at the moment, man. It's hard to say. I think I do think this year is the year of Darker, though.
Change of utility for Full Sense. Killjoy util over towards the
you gotta get on board with the Darker stocks early this year, I think.
Slightly switched up, but Yatska just going all the way in. Perhaps looking for an opening from this spot. A lot of space being garnered up on.
It's a 5v5 retake.
Just respecting it for now.
We saw what they did with the retake last time. Everyone's got to kind of play over towards site because of the pressure of the Astra ult. Not that we're 100% sure they can use that.
The util of the ults for DFM though, as I kind of theorized, but deploying in the drift. Now the Hunter's Fury maybe
there's 3 people behind this. I'm not sure. Not sure DFM can win this round, but it's a great flash.
Yatska is enough. Just playing forward enough, and the showstopper unfortunately will not quite connect.
What a beast, though. He made it so doable.
Now Full Sense, they have the Nightfall. It gets sent in. Akame trying to hold off with time. He's alone by the pillar. Every single beam's been sent out. Can he land
it's unlucky. They gave this a really good try. To the Yoru playing behind and then just flashing was, it looked like the flash was incredible.
Full Sense members are at the end there. If the Hunter's Fury did connect, could have been a very different story. This is why I said, though, when that divide comes out, you are probably needing to drop a lot as DFM. You don't have a way to get back.
It's not too bad, Mighty. It's just like in Prac, basically, where you just flick between your own POVs. You're just trying to piece the rest of the minimap together, like their stuff.
Knowing that they've got that player advantage still.
This was unlucky, man. This was close. I didn't like them all playing behind, but the flash push was pretty good. Then you had the second layer of the Sova ult after.
Hero time instead of May now.
Dude,
on
they are so proactive, man. Look at all of this, though.
Definitely not right, Komodo.
Every single time Full Sense gets like good info somewhere on the map.
Full Sense in their recent series. So perhaps they might have adjusted to it as well.
I mean, you've got a serial Bucky abuser in the form of Dami on that one, so let's be real. That's a different beast.
You meant to do a bit against this stuff? I mean, the Sova drone should just win you rounds.
This half is certainly getting away from
Sova drone should just be sick info.
Waiting for the time to tick on down. Sub 1
You can normally tell by how people play against a Sova drone if there's multiple there or not.
Really
Like if they're going out of their way to shoot it, especially if you're about to clear an angle, you pretty much know 2 is there, maybe more. If they're hiding, it's fine. As long as you're checking the main spots. Really nice from him to go to the 1 pause that just got cleared. Dude, that's a nut shot from me.
Still though, it's Jit Boys and Primi. Primi with an op. 3v2.
Spike planted.
Recon gets sent forward and Jit Boys will keep it in check. At the same time revealing his position though, and look at the little high-low alongside stairs. Tough angle to break. Primi might just have to save, but at this point he's dug.
Yeah, luck around's gonna secure this.
He wants to possibly go for the rifle, but
whoa, that is a shot, mate.
Swaps to the shorty,
did he? No.
And now looks for main. Does he know that Kaine's behind him? Thinks to clear main. Doesn't quite see anything. Sends out clones
good info
to make
now.
more noise. Nano Storm's coming in to keep him off the spike. Primi now knows where his targets are, but he's running out of time. Gets the kills, holds onto the op for dear life.
A much needed round for DFM to be able to sneak away with it.
Hey, that was a nice try from him, man. That was a nice try. Actually kind of made it doable. Yeah, if they'd messed up a little bit, it would have been doable.
Finishing off your own teammate. Generally, when you push towards the main stairs,
May getting this kill is the whole round, really.
In for a multi-frag. It's probably one of the most corners that always goes unchecked. So it's kind of crazy that Dai doesn't get away with more than one there. Sensational aim to come through from May. And just a little bit too difficult at the end for Primi to come away with a proper clutch. He'll come away with a bit of an effort to take down his opponents, but on the thrifty side of things, it's not going to be a good feeling. You look towards what we see on the side of DFM now. Glass Cannon operator for Yardscup on this attacking side. Got the angle against Primi, and he wins that first and foremost.
Knowing that that's possibly what Primi did in the previous round. Fantastic opener. And then leaning heavy onto the A side.
Where Full Sense are not really budging. They put a lot of stock in holding this site for the tendencies of DFM that will more often than not come here. But what do you do now? Do you overthink things? I think these are kind of the rounds that we start to see a bit of slack for Full Sense.
As soon as this turret goes off, though, they're going to know anyway.
Growth in, right? It's that macro, that game plan idea, having Cruz now out of the server. Can Jit Boys really step up with all these ideas and right reads?
They just got too much util to lose this, surely.
He's calling something really interesting right
Double
now.
molly.
Just leaving the side open.
Mollies go out on the spike. Astra suck on this one.
Trying to offer some sort of flank Komodo.
On bottom range this time.
For DFM across the board on this A site. Alarm bot revealing flank. You've pushed all the way through Secret, through Flowers.
And unfortunately, that's exactly where DFM will be able to hold their ground. Quickly recognizing the situation. Stars being set up as well. Leviathan tries to look for a couple more peeks, but the rest of the team
off the races
to save.
Yeah, this one is just already too far gone. So
dude, if they can get a 5, it's very good with what was going on.
Do something,
because they were getting a little wrecked at the beginning. Fast rotates on defense. One that can hold B. Yeah, it's winnable.
In here to really have a bit of a problem thrown their way. So a risk for me for Leviathan there. Would have loved to say 3 guns in the next round for them.
Yeah, it's a classic.
They have to force up now because it is the last round of the half. A little bit sloppy there, and a miss mid-round read too. Well done for DFM, however. Maybe it brings a little bit of stability onto them for the tail end of this one. They can convert this into a 7-5. So it's not like they're going to just see Full Sense roll over and die either, right? Primi still with that drift with the operator. Guns are plenty still for the rest of the squad as well.
There's definitely still potential for this to end in 8-4. Yatsuka with the off still as well, though.
Yeah, I'd give it over to Cess for what we've just seen. He came out with a pretty gnarly flick in the mix too. But it's all good. Cosmic Divide for Cess.
Chat, who did Envy play for their first game?
Lay it in later on.
With Demon 1.
Drop that after a plant is down, so we'll see how this little execute comes down in towards the site with all of the utility and a reveal on a Jit Boys.
And you would think Full Sense should be prepared for this, but unfortunately Jit Boys will get surprised.
Yeah, it's nice that this one actually works out as well. Primi has ult to retake.
Close enough, but
might as well just put the Astro down.
Being set up. It's Primi who goes in dimensional drift.
Astro gives him a lot of space though. That worries me a little bit.
Cosmic Divide, as you called, does come in right after the plant.
makes things a lot more difficult for FOCUSME to break through. They're trying with the paint shells, they're trying with elevated angles, and
I think they gave him too much space, man.
Yatska says they have to hold it off. They managed to do it right around the edge of the
Dude,
smoke.
this guy farms out on B in the afterblunts, holy. Ah, that was so worrying.
I noticed for Full Sense in that first kill on for the retake, 4 assists onto the kill that Dai has. Everybody trying to do everything they can for Full Sense in towards that one. Bit surprised at Leviathan with the Sheriff and 4 smokes available, wanted to have a bit of a peek in through Street early on. But hey, see if he can get somebody caught lacking, and they weren't really in this one. DFM playing around their own Cosmic Divide quite nicely. The Bucky misses its shot at the tail end there. Unfortunate. And that's a bit of a steadying mark for the likes of DFM here as well. 7-5 after a bit of a slow start in this map. Dropping the pistol, dropping the bonus.
Why get rid of Inspire though? It's a 1-for-1 in terms of roles if you're just going to go for Chamber. And I don't think it's anything wrong in-game. It's probably a mix of two things. Maybe personality stuff. They got a lot of personalities on that team, like big personalities. And then it's just opportunity. Demon 1 might be the best chamber in the world right now.
Massively on the flip up as well,
you can pick him up.
The desk was highlighting before,
you want to win, you got to be a savage sometimes.
A little bit more deeper involvement with as well is map pools currently for the teams in Kickoff, right? We've got some different ideas around the globe too with this new triple elimination format. We've got a team like DFM, which is an example of playing the field. They're just showing
Whoever
us
wins
7 maps,
between
really,
Lev and Sen goes on a lower bracket run.
How much prep are you putting on every single
I got more confidence
in
in Lev going on a run than I do Sen. Sen's going to take a bit of time, man. Sen's issues, in my opinion, is not it's not a weak fix. I think it will take, like, I think they, honestly, might be better for them to lose and then have, like, the month and a half. That's where I'm at. Obviously, they can beat the Lev game, but to go on, like, a full run, I think Lev have more of a chance.
Instead of trying to play to the meta at the moment, because it's not working for them. So really, when
Redux
has
been spamming Waylay in ranked. I think that's a good move, man. I think that is a good move. I think he needs to be the fearless. I think he needs to be the fearless space maker.
Sheriffs and ghosts.
And then Narrate just needs to be on cleanup duties.
As they look to tend towards A for now.
For a bit of two things, bit of comfort. I don't think he looks comfortable on Waylay. I also don't think he's got the right mental to be the fearless sender. Like, to be the fearless, like, Tai, I have confidence that he can just go 0-12.5 and then he'll just frag out next half. Like, he just knows on attack I gotta make space, and I just do dumb stuff to make space. Whereas, like, Narrate, I worry for his mental. I kind of always have. He's very emotional, especially in player cams.
Taking a lot of different positions as well makes things a lot more.
Madda's a great example of that, yeah.
Take the kills that will be much more successful, and Kaede chiming in with the frags coming
very nice, man. Nice retake on this one. We got a 1-1 on the pistols. This is very doable.
And that is a pistol where DFM lose their first blood as well, right?
Madda, yeah, Madda might be the best example. Madda will literally make a play, it will fail, and then he'll do the same play next round.
But at the tail end of it, not
like
in great crossfires.
I think he doesn't like previous rounds affect him kind of vibes.
May as well that shakes things up. Yatska's buying time for the team to rotate as well with getting some damage. It's
Dambi's. I mean, Dambi's. See, I think Dambi's a good example also, but Dambi's kind of on his own little tier, in my opinion. I think he's the best at it. What Dambi does is so hard to replicate. I know Dambi's, the thing is, Dambi will make the space, but I know he's not going 0-12. That's why he's on his own little tier, man. He's getting at least 12 Bucky kills, probably.
Momentum department right now, diving forward after the turret takes contact.
Yep. Something we see Kaede love to do here as well, as opposed to the way Chipboys was doing it. Wasn't really playing too much toward mid doors as he was that B anchor. Rest of the team on.
They know they're going to be playing against weak side, up to the drone.
Different style on this defensive side for, I mean, what,
contacting here, you would imagine they have one, so they might use util.
As this once again
Yeah,
is
okay, they gotta make sound either way.
side play for full sense if they want to stick around.
Make sound, rotate comes over.
If they do go to the other side against an outlaw of Yardska, could be quite damaging.
Who gets their ult close?
Kame? Could be damaging as well with all the players from DFM right around the corner. Primi able to find one Leviathan as well, but
sure, it's a nice cleanup. They should be okay with the damage.
2 kills in the mix is not going to be too problematic for DFM, couple of Bulldogs, and that Outlaw, of course.
It would somehow still be positive. Yeah, that's what I mean.
Next round as full sense, you look towards the shields, and Leviathan will be susceptible off the rip unless they adjust that with something of a Guardian and a full shield. So look to see him maybe play back a little bit more. And now we do start to ask the questions of full sense. What do your attacks look like on this one? Is it too one-dimensional? Are you trying to death ball in towards these sites? Do you have more of a steady play layered throughout the round or not?
Great questions to pose. And, you know, earlier to your point, it definitely could be quite telling just seeing how they operate the map differently, especially with Killjoys at hand as well. So, slight forward approach, full sense back towards A.
And the difference as well on these defenses too, having the Sober instead of the Fade, is the A main control at the moment. Akame has to kind of
that light armor.
Use that drone a little bit later on to the super early.
You're the only one with that light armor. You got to get out of there.
They do kind of get it at the right time. Drone to reveal. You bring May back over towards the A site. You hear silence around the B site. You've got the turret watching mid doors still. You've also got the alarm bot up towards A. So you are feeling pretty comfortable as DFM at the moment. This starts to really tick on down as well. Starts to look a little bit wonky, perhaps. Akame risking it here.
May as well, perhaps.
Oh, how's that not? Wait, how's that not a hit?
Flashes abound, and it will be full sense being able to kick down the doors. Primi towards the back of Flowers as well. It's gonna be Kaine's turn pretty soon, and that's where he hits the deck. Jutsetsuka left with this outlaw.
Yeah, juggling the plant over towards Thai, it looks like as well, to get that showstopper online as
you
soon
need
as
to do
possible.
some damage.
Not a bad shout.
Oh
as
boy,
will
not that much damage.
End, just losing
important rounds, especially for DFM.
For full sense. So
no I don't know how sorry, I don't know how it's Ty that got hit by this, right, and survived on 50.
So
I don't know how Ty tanks this. Felt like it was on. It wasn't even Jip Boy, 77.
I said in that bit a bit risky for Akame because it did look like he was gonna peek out from the back of sight before the smokes were even down, before May could get himself situated to get that slide ready. He did think better of it, but in the end, kind of off and on.
Yeah. Shoulda, coulda, woulda.
Tie one away.
Oh, the
B orb is the one.
With the plan. Let's see what Akame
Let's talk about the nice Odin. Talk about the money, big rounds.
Area and Jip Boys. The drone will expire before Hit can find him, but putting Yardska on the line.
Feels weird from Jip Boys there to not be expecting that angle. He's WA walking into that angle. That's so weird.
Space on the B site.
Yeah, they're going to try and get on in.
Not a proper swing.
To go retake his DFM here, or maybe not anymore. Primi, he was silent in the first half. If he starts to step up, it's going to be scary.
Ty gets a kill, the round's done.
May's going to start to make a lot of noise as well. Oh, no, slides in the corner. And this is where Leviathan will start to pop off. Cess finding frags now. It's Primi and Cess in a 1v1. The angle's favoring Primi, though. All he has to do is hold. Cess revealing his shoulder at the wrong moment. Full sense.
Force him down to an eco.
Gets close at the end.
That was a proper swing. That was not a proper swing. You talking about this? My guy is swinging like this. W and A. That's not a proper swing, bro. I would hope most people in chat hit that shot.
Or rather from his teammate. But anyway, here we go. That's what I wanted to see from Cess. Because we've always had some kind of questions
about that one. I mean, Primi's on an off angle.
Disconnected action from how he likes
that's a little different. This is a common angle that they just set this guy up. He should be more ready for that. This is an off angle that's a little harder to get a good peek on.
The team a little bit more, getting a little bit more dirty into these fights where required seems to be.
It's about the swing and B. Oh, okay.
Second on the board right now, yeah, but
well,
with the current guns,
good rounds. Good round to talk about swinging.
Yeah, need a whole lot more.
This round does not tip into your favor as DFM. The scales they go the other way unless somehow you can bait the Full Sense members into this Bucky of May. If you can draw attention away as a Kame backside with the drone and the dart, or Yatska, some good flashes clone, perhaps.
He's been trying it for the past several rounds now, but they're still not paying off. Primi, though!
Damn, bro, that's my eco hunter right there.
Now Jip Boys will get involved into
that's how you don't get eco'd, dude.
Able to hold and do a
got someone that good of an outlaw, you ain't getting eco'd, man.
Certainly makes things interesting. Imagine a world in which he found 3, right?
Oh my
Could have
God.
put Cess in a position potentially for that 1 versus 2 clutch, but right now, if you are Cess, you've got nothing to play for, right? You already have your ult. You got guns in the next rounds. You've already used a couple stars in this one. Jip Boys is 1 away from the lockdown, so if you die to him, you give him
bunch
the
of
ult
aimers,
instead of them challenging for an orb, which will be 5 ults on the side of Full Sense. Now I will kind of have to highlight today, I would like to see
the Bucky, they've been a little unlucky. I mean, this one was more ranged, the other one was...
Yeah, we're referencing the games
he is good with it, though.
Unfortunately, this time, you know, perhaps trying to go for a weapon here or there, but it's Primi with the outlaw.
I would like to see a timeout in for DFM here as well.
Is that what EDG should do? Give Kankang the outlaw?
So
EDG to stop getting eco'd? I mean, that's one step. They've got to actually use some initiator util, though. I've never seen a team use less initiator util against the ecos. I'm actually not sure I've seen a drone against an eco. EDG.
For right now, though, another opportunity for
they
DFM
just don't
to try
use it
and
for
come
some
up with
reason.
some new ideas against what Full Sense are doing. You're going to have your upgrades of weapons. You're going to have a slight couple of ultimates to be able to challenge. But these are the swing rounds in the map. If you can come away with this one as DFM, you give yourselves a bit of fresh air. If you lose this one, the curtains start to close a little bit as Full Sense will reset your economy again. You're looking towards maybe half buying to save them off from 12, and they get my point. There's some very big weight on this round for the Japanese.
Is that how it was when they won champs? Oh, mate, dude, they got eco'd all the time in that champs as well.
At the same time, though, we do have a couple of Thai pop idols in our audience seats, I believe. I think
just because someone won champs doesn't mean that they're perfect teams and players, mate.
But for now, yeah, this
I respect the attempts, though.
Taking away their opponent's map pick.
But if you watch it back, mate, I promise you they got eco'd a lot. It would have been one of the easiest events ever if they cleaned that up.
If you don't find this one, you got to have some questions in the next one as a team collectively. So let's see for DFM, can they stretch this one out, make it work? Currently the Yatska show over on DFM's side.
It makes it fun? Oh, it makes it insanely fun. Honestly, the sloppy games are normally fun, more fun to watch than the fun game, than the clean games. Like normally a clean game in Valorant is like a 13-4 because you've just snowballed so well. The other team's like pretty decent because they've managed to all counter you on their rounds, but I mean that's not fun to watch. You gotta have a bit of slop in there. Bro, they've wrecked them on this round. Oh, they've wrecked them with this fake. Surely they don't need to push too far with some of these odds. Your boy's getting a kill, it does mean...
But look at the positions that Full Sense take.
Yeah.
This could be where
Astra suck. Bit worried that Jip Boys didn't put his molly down on the spike though.
On top of the spike, Kaide tries to get halfway but gets off the last second because of nano swarms. Now though, should be Full Sense's time to send off those ultimates. Showstopper, Primi diving in.
There's a nice little jump peek to see if they'd actually stuck it again.
Lost their grip over the spike, over the side.
They wrecked them, man. This was probably the most pivotal round. It was a solid fake.
Fantastic idea on how to
double duelist fake.
Really show something you haven't done just yet on your attacking side. It is a great way to sell the fake that DFM.
Why did they get off the spike? They got Astra sucked.
And there's no real way they get back into it. I mean, the timing on the gravity well from Leviathan just before the spike gets half defused is perfect. Cess is caught by himself. And again, you've got aspects of the tail end as well for a bit of exit strategies for Full Sense. You've got the rest of your ultimates, that showstopper going in.
Yeah, you got the thumbs up.
To pop you off the spike defuse if you needed to, if they were losing the kills. Because, mate, they weren't really losing the kills there.
Back to the eco farm.
Especially when Primi's playing like this. 21 kills and 8 deaths only. DFM now trying to take charge.
Another buy for DFM. Got to try and stick it to the man in this one. Full Sense. Opportunity to try and make it a pretty convincing scoreline on your opponent's map pick. A map that you don't shy away from currently either. Happy to play it. Getting another dub here on it would further that. Bit of backing up towards this B site now from Cess. Locking himself in. There's a Kame. Finds an opener in a more slow-paced round.
Will Reyna ever be playable in VCT? I mean, some people comfort pick it, but never going to be a good agent for other than ranked.
As soon as they try to break through, unfortunately, DFM are completely prepared. Cess, May, all fighting one apiece. It's just Leviathan left on the other end of that smoke, and even at that point,
Meteor, yeah, really solid comfort.
Perhaps, but
damn, bro. Damn, dude. No, wait, we actually gonna win that?
Jasyotska left onto the operator. Potential wallbang spot.
Oh god.
Unfortunately whiffs as the spot goes down.
It's so hard now for this guy to retake. Dude, this was a nuts round, man. 1v4.
Got something that you could do. He's trying to fake it. Leviathan checks. It's a Red Bull clutch 1v4.
As if he went for the fake, man.
That is
he went for the fake one, dude. It couldn't have a better ending.
He has absolutely
couldn't have a better ending.
Like crazy. You lose first opener. You lose.
He gave it one bullet and realized.
Your opponents. It's a bloody 5 versus 2, man. And he just comes back in towards this one with some absolute sharp shots. The fake clone attempt, reading it. You see it. No, not falling for that, mate. Oh,
that's funny.
Absolutely ridiculous.
Taking that back.
Is that the nail in the coffin moment in this
Iris. Dude, at 11-7 to do a fake clone or 1v1, I got mad respect for that. I know he lost in, he looks a little foolish, but
didn't deploy all of theirs as
to have the confidence to do that, that's my kind of player, man. Respect.
We'll start off with the Nightfall from Full Sense into the A site, calling the reinforcements for DFM over.
You just have to drop the lockdown here as Kaide. You're not really in a great position to be able to put it.
There's not many other players that would have gone for that.
See if you can stall your opponents away, which they're not forcing a plant here, Full Sense.
Yeah, just wanting to draw out the ults. Look at the macro game they're playing.
I mean, look at just the, again, over-rotation from DFM. The B side is completely unguarded. You'd almost feel like a Kame, as soon as they hear the tap on towards the spike, you'd have to rip the Hunter's Fury, but he's so far away from the piece. They're thinking it's a fake. DFM are thinking that Full Sense are coming back towards the A site, and it's the wrong decision.
Absolute confidence from Full Sense as well to be able to make these plays. Look at Premi holding the off angle. It's an outlaw. He's not going to be able to connect the shot, but it still buys perhaps enough time away from Kaide to join the rest of his team. Now Hunter's Spirit gets deployed to deal with the lockdown. May dives in on the action, but Jit Boys has it set up. Nano Swarms, everything denied.
It is a lovely map to watch from Full Sense, though.
It's a Kame. They're trying to find the shot. They
hey,
found a couple. Can they get even
Primi's
more
had a shocker in this round, but
back of holes suddenly reveals his presence, and Cess needs to clear it. 1v2 just to keep DFM in the game, but he gets hit.
Very, very nice. Oh, really nice to watch from Full Sense on this. They look good, man. That's some nice pistols. Good shots. Their anti-ecos are clean. Their fake on the big Byrons were good. They maybe messed up like that one round with the Astral with the on the retake.
He had to have a kick up the butt in that one, you feel. He got his moment. That 1 versus 4 had to feel so good for him to have impact with the team as well. A little bit more on the server, because I mean,
Cruz, Cruz came in prep for this one.
Pretty strong. He had the assistance of the
they tried the, I mean, I say tried. They played like the first 8 rounds with 4-1 on defense as well.
Really, really well. So he steps up on the kill department in this one as well. Really feels like he's ingrained in the team, you would hope, in these moments. And I just feel like that was a bit of a big mental boom thrown in the mix as well. Because the fact that you had a 2 versus 5 and it gets pulled out from under you like that,
it don't look like a criminal. New coach, new IGL. Dude, the thing is as well, it's like Jit Boys has played. Jit Boys IGL now, right? He's played with the team for long enough. You got a 4-person core. Your old IGL is your coach anyway, so you can implement like a majority of set strats. All they have to do is remember it. Like they were always in a good position. It was never going to be like that bad.
And be set up by the team to go on in. But there was a couple of times in this game where I feel like there's just some massive aggressive over rotations for DFM, some wrong calls. Now, whether you throw that in towards just playing 7 maps across the pool and not having full structure on this one, wrong calls in the moments, I think Cess has to kind of take a little bit of a step back and fix that one. On the flip side, though, nicely done for Full Sense. They get the first map, their opponents split around the corner, and we know that's going to be exciting too.
Yep, as promised, today's matches are super exciting. Full Sense ended up winning out on Pearl. DFM have shown a lot of strength on this map, so this is a huge vote of
obviously like a fair amount of these ecos as well, so it looks a little over the top, but still
for me, they're shooting better. They're all looking extremely sharp in that server, but the macro game felt very deliberate. The game planning felt very deliberate from me, so a great map 1 from Full Sense. DFM
okay, chat, I'll be back in a little bit.
You can see Full Sense just dominating the opening kills, but what really sold me on that game was just seeing some players who hadn't really performed thus far in Kickoff, or maybe were bouncing back after a lackluster series, having much better games. Agreed with what you said. I thought that Full Sense, starting out defense side of Pearl here, had a great approach, had a great game plan. DFM did their best. You saw some good adaptability at times. Great game from Yatsuka, all things considered, but actually a little bit more of a lackluster performance across the board from the rest of the squad. Cess, their second best performer, and 3 of the guys who've been heavy hitters thus far, not able to get into the double digits.
Yeah, this is going to be a bit of a rough loss for DFM on this map. Yatsuka did, do what he promised, though. He did say it in his interviews, like, next match, I'm going to be showing up. But you don't want to be the only one showing up. Where's the rest of your team? I mean, granted, Cess also had some moments too. Yeah,
Cess had some moments where he's kind of looking clean with it. We see him bring out that operator. Okay, I was feeling it a little bit, but ultimately it's not enough. I mean, I think you look at the firepower on the other side, we see Primi step up, and then we also see everybody there is really able to throw up those numbers, have these kind of big impact rounds. This is what makes Full Sense so scary, and ultimately they steal away their opponent's map pick here.
Yeah, what I think what I'm really enjoying is watching them go beyond just relying on their raw firepower. You can see a lot of things coming together. You were remarking on their macro. In fact, let's talk about the fact that they picked defense-sided first and how that ended up playing out.
Yeah, so we can roll the highlights here, and so basically what I really want to focus on is the ideas that they were bringing into their defender side. You can see, look at the minimap here, 4 people pushing down A. Now this is where you're on an eco, so it's a bit more expected, but they do it again the next round. 4 people walking down on A, just leaving Chipboys on his own to hold down B, and you can see this gets a really crucial gun round for them to be able to build that momentum on. But when you're playing so heavy towards the A site, you got to retake on B.
Yeah, and how do you do that? Well, with a couple of well-placed ultimates and a good game plan. You see DFM kick off the B side, execute here with the dimensional drift. Yatsuka gets onto the backside of site and wedges himself in there. Plant goes down for a Kame, and Full Sense combo the Cosmic Divide as well as the Showstopper to be able to get back in there.
Yeah.
Missed a couple seconds on the end of the highlight there, but Yatsuka, as you saw in a lot of those B-side after plants, was diving back and forth through the Cosmic Divide there, using his Yoru flashes to be very annoying, but wasn't quite enough for DFM to secure that attacking side round there. So look, I think that was the 7th round for Full Sense. They had a lot of nice retakes, a lot of good success with that aggressive approach straight up A as well as R, but DFM got to give them a lot of credit because Yatsuka was very annoying in some of those post plants, and they had actually some pretty good layers of ults to be able to try to win some of those rounds, being well aware that Full Sense was playing for the retake.
Yeah, exactly. You could see a lot of the ideas come through, but not really finish into fruition there. But it might also be because Thai ended up stepping up. This is something you were remarking on, Pilsky. You need him to step up for Full Sense to find any victory.
I mean, you saw the stats difference between Stage 2 in the pre-show as well as in Kickoff. He hasn't been performing in Kickoff, but if we have a look at some of the highlights here from Thai this game, he started out red hot.
Highlights?
Highlights.
Highlights,
baby.
Been waiting to say that all year.
He went 7-0 to start off Pearl. Yeah, and when your raise is popping off, Morgan, That's just rockets on rockets on rockets. Bro's looking out like SpaceX out here.
Yeah, it's prime NASA moments for Thai. You see him just flying around the map, shooting the rockets constantly. That's exactly what Full Sense have needed. And on the flip side, of course, Yatsuka. I think he equally stepped up a massive amount. This, you know, we spoke about May versus Primi as the head-to-head, but it's the other duelists that have been putting in the work.
Yeah, look at that. Versus GE, map 1, he's 2x'd himself. He's literally doubled Yatsuka this game, and it still wasn't enough to win.
I'm just shaking my head right now for so many reasons, including all those puns that you guys just vomited out, but I'm impressed.
Peak analysis.
Peak analysis, yes.
Verbal diarrhea.
Now, we didn't get to have, I'm just going to move on and talk about the two teams. We didn't have a chance to break down why we chose our predictions. I think to me, a lot of this was very 50-50. You guys ended up picking DFM and Full Sense, respectively.
Yeah. You picked Full Sense after trying to farm the Japanese audience on the with the Japanese casters. That's kind of crazy, honestly.
That's just how it's done.
Yeah, you see my predictions looking like they're in the bin here, and DFM not doing me any favors. I mean, the whole reason I went for them.
Yeah, why did you go for them?
I felt like they were a team that were continuing to grow throughout the tournament. I was impressed by their game against GE and how they game planned. And on the side of Full Sense, I felt like they got absolutely destroyed by Nongshim. It wasn't the same team, and I felt like that gave away the blueprint of how to beat them. But DFM not been able to tap into that.
So there's one important stat here, and it's that the two people who picked DFM have the lowest prediction percentage, and one of the highest is Pilsky. I would say him up there, not the top.
Paper Thin predicted for them as well. The difference is though, usually his predictions are good, but then a Japanese team plays and he usually tanks somewhere around there.
He has been right about DFM sometimes, this particular kickoff. But why did you go for Full Sense?
I just have a lot more faith in Full Sense. I went for DFM against GE. I was quite confident they were going to win. I think DFM is beating every team I expect them to beat, but I think Full Sense, particularly that second map, I think that's a case of it can be easy to forget. You can completely fall apart after a map like Split. That was so back and forth. It was an emotional roller coaster for them where it was thrifties on thrifties, clutches on clutches, where Nongshim was really winning some big impact rounds. I think that really sapped the Full Sense members, energy going into that game of Bind, and they just fell completely flat, whereas Nongshim rode that momentum of finally scraping that win in overtime. I've seen it happen many, many times in series like that, and I think now that Full Sense has had the time to recover, they're going to think like we're the much better team than DFM.
Can DFM win 2-1? Yeah, for sure.
Between these two cores in stage
Full
2,
Sense look pretty good on that map, though.
I think Full Sense
for
knows
DFM is this is a good map for them as well.
To go to an international event after missing out on champs, and
both these teams like the same map. It looks like.
Yeah, well, I would argue the same for DFM, but Split is going to be the second map. To your point there, and I'm sure there's a lot of learning lessons from that loss for Full Sense.
Yeah, I mean, I think there absolutely has to be. I mean, I think we can already see it from map 1. They're looking like their former selves a little bit more. You can see that there's been some growth there week on week, and I think Cruz is really kind of working them hard. He's really trying to force that level of improvement. By DFM, it felt like a little bit of a dip, but Split coming next. We know that's a map that they can play. We've seen them get the wins on this map, so now it's can you actually execute it in the server? Are you able to go toe-to-toe with the guys on the side of Full Sense?
Yeah, we'll see what kind of comps we're going to get from both of these teams. Thai previously playing the Raze on this map and was looking red hot over on Pearl. We are actually going to get a mirror. Not many changes we're seeing. Full Sense will start out on the
main double
side,
duelist comp for this map.
DFM has chosen defense first.
Yeah, I mean, so in general, you know, kind of used to be Split. It used to be very defender-sided, but I think in this kind of double duelist meta, we're seeing teams really able to put up numbers on that attacker side. So a lot of onus here on DFM.
I've been watching VCT to the point that it's interfering with my life. What should I do? Stop watching, man.
Anchor it, and he's going to have some of the heaviest hitters in Pacific charging right at him.
Well, both of these teams have a lot to prove, and like you were saying, Pilsky, they are hungry to qualify for Santiago.
Or you just embrace
it. The question, of course, is can DFM bring this back on the second map of Split as we send it back to our casters, Quack and Komodo.
Thank you very much, Desk. Will this be DFM keeping themselves in this?
Have I tried Deadlock? Yeah, it was fun for a week. I haven't tried it for a little bit. It's probably better now.
There is a little change to boys from previously the Cypher, now to the Viper. Any thoughts, Komodo?
Any thoughts? Yeah, we go from a very smart decision in
Have you
the
ever
last
considered
series
being a
to being
therapist? Yeah, just
to go back
just
to the
stop doing it.
I'm
pretty sure that gets you
they
far.
ran this previously against DFM with great success. They ran this for the start against Zeta Division in a 13-2. I think different story for Zeta in that series, so throw that out of your mind. But for the DRX game, you know, Hyunmin was on the Neon, didn't look too crash hot. You change up to the Cypher, you've got a lot of these trips that actually from memory were throwing Darby for a bit of a mix. We see him trying to slide in, second guess himself, getting caught because of all of them. But if you're not playing against a Neon, because it's not something DFM plays on this map,
DFM on
go to something a
defense.
little bit more viable. I do like that the Viper does come back out for Chip Boys in this one, and also I'll highlight for DFM in this one. Big Time was saying earlier on that he really likes
Chemiyuki, you're back at it.
I think it's a big boost.
Wait, tell me you haven't been doing this before. Tell me this is the first time you've done this and I haven't missed some. Chemiyuki, thank you so much, bro.
Like DFM, for a team like them, and I think Kaide does really fit.
Dude, 8 minutes ago as well, I would never have seen this the whole time.
Here and there, back on Pearl, but now on to
Chemiyuki, appreciate you, dude. Thank you for that.
Defense. He's gonna have to do quite a bit. The utility timings and such. This time,
why is the slug not on?
Garage, but
It's annoying.
Jit Boys will peek forward. Unfortunately, falls. It's slight exchange.
Well, the fact that he finds one is pretty good, though. Removing Yatska from the equation, who just had a great number of kills on the last map.
I mean, they got so much delay here. Maze, Nade if he wants it. Realize that they've already stalled out.
Primi, don't you dare take that TP. As Kaide does break it towards the back of the B site, so not going to have that option anymore, which is all fine and dandy. Could have been funny if they did go back towards the B site. And funny, sad, yeah, I guess which way you swing on. Prowler goes in towards A main, spotting nothing very early. The only way that spots anything is if there was a secondary lurk. Just by rotation time, 30 seconds to go.
Ooh, the smoke over towards Heaven actually
creates
a fair amount of pressure here.
DFM another situation, going for a bit of a
With the Prowler going over towards A, he clears it. Still a weak side though, 4v4 retake.
Could potentially do something, but for now,
this 1v1 is
smoked off. Tries to play around ramps instead while the spike gets planted, as well as Leviathan.
Does he get around the corner? Does he get greedy?
Does pick up the bandit that his teammate dropped.
Yeah, I think it's too far away for them to hear it as well.
Him off at the line though. How much time does it draw away from the site though? Because this wrap already comes from DFM, clearing everything.
Yeah, pretty good hold from Full Sense. A little bit of time, but still. Stronger side towards Elbow. They're getting onto the defuse though, but this is where Leviathan makes his mark again. And all of a sudden 3 players go down. The final
these guys shoot so well in pistol rounds, man. They really do.
He's really played that one patiently as well.
And Namitra Paul, thank you so much, dude.
DFM had to start to go in, leaving Cess to watch it for a little bit.
Thank you so much, bro. Thank you for that in the YouTube chat. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for the kind words.
We need to go on towards that spike. We have to. The wall doesn't even matter if Leviathan has a bit of decay go towards his body. He's just going to start shooting you when you're not watching him. You got such a priority as DFM.
Yeah,
to really
they're so good in pistols.
The only way you're going to get that retake. Nicely done for the pistol of Full Sense.
How crazy is that on Sunday there's no America's games because of Super Bowl? Wait, is that true?
The upcoming round as well. DFM
is in this week?
To push all the way through, but Premi just fires off check shots.
Dude,
and he
this guy is just...
Cess fires off with the
he's too good at eco-hunting.
Can he really find a little bit more?
Is that why there's 3 games for America's tomorrow?
And all of a sudden, it's Jit Boys calling that the B side is completely open.
I wouldn't have minded a world in which Jit Boys could have come back to get a gun. Vandal and the Guardian being held though by Leviathan and Killua is nice. And here's the gun.
Dude, I didn't even realize there were no games on Sunday.
Also doesn't
Wait,
want
that's
to save
nice.
into the next round when you're going to have your Vandals and your Phantoms. So there might be a world in which here that Jit Boys can retrieve that.
What is the Super Bowl? Is it a major bowling competition? Yeah, you nailed it.
The split scenery.
Hold.
Biggest one you can get.
Turning around, unfortunately, at the wrong seconds.
Biggest sporting event of the year for the Americans.
The realization to press into the site. Vandal
oh
being picked
my!
up, as you adequately mentioned. Kaide has a real good opportunity, but has to choose and find the angles perfectly.
Ooh. That's unlucky.
Back, but we'll eat the snake bite for now.
Wait, he goes for...
As,
I mean, even he didn't think they were going to go for the bold plant.
Trying to find
Dude, I can't believe he went for the heaven plant. They were so sure they went spawn with the molly.
Trying to apply a bit more pressure, bait him into peeking out. No! What are we doing, guys? It's a 2v1. It kind of
this is a big round to lose.
There goes the snake bite, making things a lot worse for Jit Boys.
No way he wins that. Ah, it's so unlucky, bro. Dude, that was not convincing.
Oh, no.
He'll fist bump the team in a round that they should have been winning anyway. The 3 versus 2, I think they overcomplicate things by going
considering the start of this.
Around the map. In mid, when the walls
Insane that it gets down to 1v1.
Agree that the slow pace nature there is fine, but as soon as they find out where he is there, they're not forcing a plant on down with the time they had technically in their favor, even with the safe plant and going for something like a double swing at the back of pillar. And that one got extremely sloppy.
It's actually a bird judging contest where they crown the most superb owl. I like that one. That one's good. Are these all common and this is the first time I'm hearing them? Probably.
Crazy. But it works.
Sure.
It works.
You got a few screws loose.
They are.
Perhaps.
Yeah, honestly, for the first time though, they hit pretty good.
Works greatly once upon a time, so why change it up? Cess for the double. Now you've got some garage control and a
good reaction after losing Heaven on this one. Good reaction again from Full Sense. Everyone just understands the game really well now, I guess.
They're not even going to get the spike down. They're trying to make things spicy. Go for a fake, get over onto the A site. DFM might start to get an inkling.
Oh, Akame's reading it though. Look at him. He was in towards the mid-vents, and now he's getting back on towards the tower line. Doing great.
Lovely shots on this one. That's a nice round. Yeah, get some money going as well.
Guns to the next round. They should. But they did start off with the opening loss. So being able to steady that one is great.
Oh, come on. I feel like I'm on a nightmarish roller coaster, and I want to get off. You start off with, pretty good kills here and there, but at the same time, once you hear the tap, DFM start to calm to each other. Spike's not going down yet, something must be up. Akame is wise.
I mean, the only way that you're doing it is by a spawn wrap or by going back in towards the garage or through mid where you've already got the safeguard for the rest of your team, so it was the right call for DFM. Great recognition. Early Prowler to scope the things out in the garage, and it's going to net no one, so take the space as Full Sense, give yourselves some options. Likewise,
who's the best Yoru player right now? Yeah, that's a hard one, man. That's a hard one. It's too many good ones.
So with that, how far forward do you feel comfortable in going?
Need the Tens awards to tell us who it actually is.
Kame and May still over at that.
Yeah, I gotta let it go at one point. Give me one more day.
Good re-clear of garage. Good timing for this.
And the flash goes wide, completely blinds Leviathan. This is going to be a lot of work for Full Sense to re-clear on the positions now. Jit Boys falling is definitely just going to make things even more complicated. At this point, you're just going into a dive onto the B site right now where Yatsuka and Cess are in wait. They reposition, hold to a semi-crossfire, unfortunately falling off though, but Cess still has a pretty good
7 HP, my guy's holding like this. It's 2 insanely convincing buy rounds.
They just need to make sure that they don't make the wrong decisions in this one and they play some good percentages. They don't over-rotate. That was the biggest thing for me there. Still keeping May over towards
What's your hot take on the Inspire drop? I'm not sure I have a hot take. The hottest take I could give you is I probably would have done the same. Like, I'm probably dropping most players to get Demon 1 in and just go full chamber mode. That's as hot as I can get it.
Lose the first map. He's holding his angles greatly. He's not, feeling delayed compared to the rest of the team at the moment.
Not much of a hot take. And it's nothing to do with him as a player. It's just you could potentially win stuff. And he's the best chamber at the moment, or at least top 3.
Much to offer. Just looking to bulldoze through. Primi though with an opening shot, top male.
And Yatsuka's getting super hungry. One bullet gets away with it.
Yeah, spots numbers as well though. Oh, we're going for the TP play. I love this play.
Smokes are currently being set up. Full Sense just wants to
full
dive into B once more. Dives and the satchels trying to get set up.
He did the first TP. He did the first TP, and my Omen is already looking at where he's going to TP next. It was sick.
Relatively clean.
Yeah, some ambition trying to get some cheeky TPs in there as well for Leviathan. Maybe want to reel those ones back in at the moment. You're swimming in your opponent's waters in that scenario. DFM will take the lead after, again, another scenario where the first kill goes the way of Full Sense.
If they had cut that like half a second earlier, it would have been so good.
75% of getting the first kills converting in towards wins. Starting to really see that slip at the moment with the couple that we've got from
He saw it, bro. Half a second earlier, he was checking it. Once he heard the fast TP, he's instant just checking for it.
Potentially change the outcome of the map. Still really early for now. We're seeing dimensional drift trying to create some advantages for Full Sense into the A site. Smash gone all the way back, but unfortunately Leviathan falls. No more smokes available.
Ooh, that's the big kill. Damn. That was a big kill on side right here. They might as well go for it. They got so much money. See what damage they can do.
But Killua, the one who already has his ult, is planting. Not happy.
The Tens Awards was hilariously biased. Wait, why have you added an eye in there?
They've got paranoia, paint shells, satchels.
You meant to say based, right?
This is workable.
See what May decides to do. A pretty good kit after all.
Oh, he didn't have the gun out! He just goes into elbow. What?
No,
yeah, not the best.
Completely denies DFM from taking the round.
Oh, looks like he pulled out his knife first or something there before switching towards the gun. Unlucky button mashing if that is the case. For Leviathan as well, getting caught a little bit lacking behind the rest of the team, not expecting that offline to still be held rather. You gotta step into tier 1 and just not expect that
guy took him so long to get the gun out from this POV as well.
See ops over at A main do that time and time again, so be a little bit careful. Let's tie things up though into a bit of a
big buy round, not really. Everyone can buy next. Full Sense. I say everyone can buy next. These two are gonna be eco. It is kind of there. Honestly, I think they might force with their ults being like this. It is a big round if we just look at ults though. Should get a little crazy on this one. I like this from DFM. They're up against a lot of ults, they don't want to get X-Sect on, they play 3 middle. They can either shut down over towards middle or you can fast react and push behind. I'm very worried for Akame, I want him to go play Heaven. Sure, this will do.
Because that invites them in towards this site a little bit deeper. They are taking their merry time though because they've not spotted enemies. They don't know what locations DFM currently hold.
Wait, why is there no smoke
They're
spawn?
gonna do their best due diligence with the nightfall and everything sent through. Akame, wise decision to hold all the way back, manages to dink onto one, and unfortunately that one could have been Jit Boys with the Viper's Pit. So now Full Sense are going to this round a little bit more naked, not a lot of cover. They're gonna have to fight for cover, in fact, with the Showstopper and everything.
But was so good here. They got so much value from that Fatal.
Now Showstopper coming in to create some respect. Killua trying to hold. Kaide and Sess
really nice. I mean, we didn't see too much of it. It was a bit of a chaotic round. The Fatal into nade combo and then made sure that the shorty was a one-shot. It's really, really strong.
A little bit more awkward to try to have comfort on the site when the plant goes down too. Nicely navigated for the retake from DFM, investing a couple of those ultimates where some of them hit, some of them don't. It's fine. They had bodies available to take the shots, and they managed to get the trades out. Love the combo as well in Awards of Screens too, with info reveal off the C's and the util that goes behind it too. Just trying to maximize what you've got available and what you feel comfortable on, playing the same agent comp time and time again. Play to a comp's strengths, expose your opponent's weaknesses. Where right now, the Viper's bit in towards mid. Looks like it's gonna be trifled with a little bit. His Yardska dispatches a pretty straight up.
Oh.
Peek outside of the pit.
Yeah, no, the peek outside of the pit is there's a team that did this the other day as well.
Not even outside of the pit, right? It's when it's still coming into the world. So he's just in front of it, and your opponents aren't really expecting that there's going to be anyone doing that because he wasn't spotted last round. It was a position garnered
like in the Asuka up. I love it. His confidence is perfect, man. I need a Yori that has as much confidence.
At some point this time around, trying to land onto the
like he's so. When you have a Yori that's on defense and just wants to call multiple things of where they want to go, it's the best thing.
Tootsie spotted of Leviathan. May is going to be salivating at this one.
Will make a good go for it. Tries to hop towards the back line.
That was lovely on this one. Solid Omen flash.
Able to crack open a couple of skulls as well.
Force him down to an eco.
That just
I wonder if they're gonna time out. That round is in this one here. It was so pivotal. So many ults into it.
Where your opponents are, they kind of reveal themselves as well with the Prowler early on. It's just
you think you can play solo smokes in this meta? You got a really solid Astra. I think you can play solo smokes. Maybe some maps you can get away with an Omen, but
it'll bring some good stability to their own economy. 5 rounds on the board is going to draw out now a timeout.
I wouldn't do it on many maps.
as it does feel like the way that they started, you know, this map and the way that they started getting a couple of kills has been figured out by
Or an
DFM.
MVB forced onto solo smokes.
And now you got to change it up. And this is where Cruz, had he been in the server, generally was good at figuring out these little changes where required with some of Coach Frost's intervention last year. He's got to do all of it by himself.
Yeah, I wouldn't
right
solo Harbor. But I think, I mean, Harbor's up there now with those buffs.
For him on Full Sense's, we'll call it, journey to Santiago, as they had the chance.
Demon 1 does play smoke. You're not picking up Demon 1 to play smokes.
Yeah. Now they have to go a bit deeper in the middle bracket.
Otherwise, it's going to be a huge fight for survival. Definitely, if anyone could do it, it's probably going to be Cruz, but otherwise...
Did Bonkhouse tweet about Harbor still being bad? Yeah, I'm not... I would, before he does that, I would at least, like, use it in prac. Very confident for something that has 20-second smoke with 30-second cooldown. Info on a controller. Yeah, I'm not sure that's the right take. We'll see. I think they overbuffed him.
Shots poking through alongside Kaede. Able to kind of relay forward with the reloads while Full Sense tries to recover their footing.
You're not feeling pressured as Yachtska, the really powerful line with the operator. You invite in your opponent's util, you're kind of alright with that one. Spotting out the further information, you've got your teammate.
Might be bait. That's true, man. It's a Bonkar tweet. We can't. Don't know what's true and what's false.
Putting the Viper util in towards mid and figuring out all the information over at A main that this is.
Does have to kill one here. Got his TP for backside if he needs.
Yachtska, one and get out perhaps.
Oh, mate.
Perfect.
He might be in trouble though, because that revealed him.
So all you need to do now
that's unlucky.
your shots, unfortunately, will still get caught, but the op's still retrievable as well. Smokes come back, and it's Cess taking an alternate angle. One that goes unchecked! He manages to spray down a couple, looks for the last one,
very
and he
nice.
sticks the landing! Someone get that off.
Nice hold.
Big,
just the pistols, paranoia
big buy rounds there.
Well,
dude, buy round wise, they're really running away of it. Looked so convincing. Hey, they got a nice split on them.
Even if he falls, even if he gets traded, rest of his team's there. Leviathan can't pick up a gun and need to just have a absolute nail biter around again to come out right. He'd need another 1 versus 4 essentially of that caliber that we saw from the last map from him. But would have been very difficult. Kame already around the site, time to be an issue. Nicely done at the end there for DFM. See now what the buy looks like for Full Sense after the timeout did come into play, and it's an immediate stalking in towards.
Oh, that's nice. The peak with the late fade eye, and it's from up here, so you see it from far away.
Hello, I'd like to report a crime. We might have something even bigger and worse outside of middle as well. This is just
on the big buy rounds, bro. On the big buy rounds,
it's escalating into
he's having so much impact.
Jibboys and Primi down for the count. No,
he keeps getting picks.
Value in the rounds. You are just locked out
everywhere. We're swinging into one-ways.
Trying to
so
cheese his way onto the angle, but that gap in the smoke is very favorable to Cess. 5 versus 2. This one is looking pretty over for Full Sense.
Yeah.
Unless DFM really drop the ball.
Doesn't look like they're going to do it, Kaede. Pretty good position as well. Got a couple more players towards the bottom of B site. We'll give Full Sense a little bit of space.
30 seconds
Meanwhile, May gets into position around vents as well.
It's just got to be the save call, you'd assume right now for Full Sense.
That's it.
No way to get anywhere in towards the B side.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter about the money anymore.
If somehow the gap
Speaking of the money, though, I mean,
and Full
basically
Sense
4 at
did
max.
get a plant, I mean, it's still a 5 versus 2. A Homicide's already came out a little bit earlier on.
Cool.
So now we're just looking for corpse control.
Corpse control.
Damn, these are outrageous.
You got the ultimates right now in this round, right? You've been
man.
holding on to them for Full Sense for quite a bit. You're looking to not become a corpse.
I'm not gonna lie.
And die.
I was a little bit slow on that one. I wasn't quite sure what that meant, but now the dots are connecting. Yeah, the alts and DFM could definitely roll away with them if they start to pile
After
on
the
up.
awards, you're moving like a villain. Why? Is that like a new compliment these days? Sounds like it could be. But a good or a bad thing?
If you are getting that sniper on the right line, we're not seeing Full Sense really push it off too hard currently.
Who's next?
Thank you for an ultimate off the rip.
Wow. Well, we'll see if it eventuates to much. Makes me a little bit nervous with how Akami is positioned alongside Cess and Mei right now. 4 players onto the site with a team
he still wins it as well. I'm flash didn't hit.
Able to break
Yeah, I will just say the straight side hits are the ones that kind of make it look the most convincing. Jesus. Oh, it's so unlucky, man. This guy is doing some mad stuff, bro. He looks great.
Mate, he saved it certainly in that one.
Yeah, it was a nice try in this.
Round to pick up again for DFM on the back of Yatska, finding the collateral lineup, finding the third elim, and even having the idea to try and catch Leviathan.
He almost had it. Yeah, he just missed the final shot.
I got a little bit worried for Primi with how late he was hanging around the site on that timer for the drift as well, waiting to see where the bloody hell is the paranoia coming in. There was an opportunity to potentially catch him on the exit of that drift.
Oh.
Didn't come into play. Full Sense find 4, looking for 5, up on the correct line yet again for Yatska.
Prowler will check though.
Dude, as if he gets out of there though.
Unfortunate.
He kind of, he kind of owned his Omen. Dude, they went for the old school Omen strat.
Himself back into sight, completely blinded though, and the pop flash unfortunately goes wrong. Primi will be able to find an opening shot, but Kadi off the other end of pillar. Primi still not out of the game.
It's so fast, man. Pacific is such a hit in the face after watching EMEA for like a couple of days.
As well, Jip Boys, no pit. I don't like that.
Man, they trade so well though.
For the next half, perhaps, as we switch up and right now throw it down to the stage for a bit of a cheeky halftime interview.
Yeah, I mean, they missed a trick with this Omen ult. You meant to buy a shotgun for this exact reaction.
Halftime.
What did you think of Wayne? Maybe there isn't a halftime interview. I thought Wayne got his first, like, actual game that gave me some confidence, and hopefully him some confidence too. Like he was a big reason why they won yesterday. Do we see if people are talking? Yeah, he needs some time, and I think yesterday's just the start, to be honest. He's a good player.
Pleasant surprise here with us. Hello, Heart and Jangti.
Hello.
Hello.
안녕하세요.
안녕하세요. 사와디카.
사와디카.
Would you guys like to say a quick hi to the fans that are watching?
Hello, fan from Thailand.
Yeah.
Hello. Hello.
That was a very quick hi. All right.
Yeah, let's introduce ourselves.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, okay. We are artists from Thailand, and name was because of you I shine, and I am Heart. Yeah, I'm Jangti.
Jangti.
Yeah.
All right. Good to see you guys here. I want to ask. I guess cheer for Full Sense here.
Yeah, Full Sense.
All right.
Full Sense in my heart. Yeah.
Full Sense in my heart. In our hearts as well.
Well,
if they
ended pretty abruptly.
Pistol onto the defense, they will be peeking down middle as a quad.
Dude, look at these guys, man. But this was we saw this week. I don't know if this is going to start becoming popular. You know, 4-1 pistols became popular for a little bit. 5-person middle, pretty good. 5-person middle, 3 go back, 2 push behind kind of vibes. Pretty good if you got good pro scores. Yeah, and now what? Oh, dude, look at this guy though.
Now the insert for Yatska to see what he can call for the rest of the squad, because he's seen nothing.
Normally, the 5 works a lot better if you have some kind of info somewhere.
Probably open, which means the rest of the team try to be careful in case.
Yeah, DFM actually handled it pretty well.
Who is really thinking that it's going to be a 5-man walk down middle in a sort of pistol right now, though? You're thinking way outside the box of Full Sense. There's no way that DFM are going to consider that this could have been a possibility. And I think eventually, maybe, for Full Sense, let's just bring it back in towards the box. And I think a little bit more mainstream, because you go and waltz around the map.
Few more places Inspire who plays roles like Viper. I mean, they're going to lead heavy into Chamber, and Rossi will play Viper, man, for sure. Rossi played a whole year of Viper, 2020.
Wild way we've gone about it, though.
Well, suddenly you start to turn your heads around, seeing that things are not quite what they seem, and that's where you start to find a couple of exchanges. Things start to seem a little bit more normal now, especially with the classics getting revealed. Down ramp, you start to spot more players, and Yatska, alongside the rest of the team, are prepared. 3v2, just one little take from Ty, but the rest of Full Sends will all fall.
Too much time
they
for
smokes
DFM
then.
to situate themselves in that post plan as well.
Yeah, you might have to sacrifice it. You might have to sacrifice a duelist for that.
Shots collected at the end there. Feeling very uncomfortable at the moment, it feels like, from an outside view. But for DFM, they did find the right location to end towards and the right way that they needed to kind of seal the deal on this round as well. Always holding the player advantages when that plant goes down. Remember, they are trying to push towards a third map in this series as well to Haven.
Extra to smokes. Yeah, just go, mate. This guy's got a TP as well. It's basically the same thing. He's got a TP and a flash. Kind of like Yoru.
First buy in the next round. You would assume not. You would assume that they're not going to opt for a lot of 4-1s and 5-0s around the map somewhere.
Well, it is Full Sense. Right now it's pistols, of course, so just hedge their bets, but at the same time, that's where the gaps get completely exposed. DFM starting to do a pretty good job at investigating all around the map. Just Yatska with the Marshal. It's a singular noise.
I mean, if you're going for something like this as well, Premi has the flash. You can flash and swing together on the main angle and try to find that, or you are really just holding it for a bit of a retake and having a crack at it, which is what they're going to have to do now as the plant does go down. Jip Boys is just in another postcode on the other side of the map. So it's all about holding the guns here for DFM.
Yeah, I mean, it's all about farming ults on May, right?
What you can establish.
Do they not swap guns at one point?
DFM can hold on to their current initiative. Unfortunately,
I want to secure the round fast. I'm getting way ahead of myself.
Dropping off for now. Cess in position, answering back with Paranoia. The spike is still all good though, so as Full Sense just continuing to try to surmount up onto damage, but with the smoke being set up right in front of them. It's Yatska, it's Cess with Spectre. Go Unga Bunga with all the bullets all around the place. It's a clean round for DFM.
And there's just a lot of bounce ability to go from the main fight there and the site fight as well for DFM. Full Sense all eggs in the basket once again in that round, but this is the expectation that they would change it up, right? You lose the pistol after a play that almost feels 50-50 if your opponents are in mid. If they've got 2 or 3 or even 1, you gain advantage in that pistol round and you can maybe convert that into the win. You don't in the end, so see if you can do it again in the next round. Maybe you find a good opener and you can get a bit of a thrifty. If not though, it's all good. You'll have your buy in the third round, and that's where we are now to see what these defenses do look like for Full Sense. An advantage kill would be gorgeous. And with all 5 around this area, DFM essentially, they're going to gift that over.
Oh,
nice
no
shot,
TP,
man. That is fast.
The punish goes right back, and at the same time, look at Cess so far deep.
Yeah, and they managed to keep all the guns as well.
You try to get a bit of a wrap around to put the pressure on towards Die. As Killer is on the site as well, it feels a little bit claustrophobic
reaction
right now
from Full Sense, push over towards B. They haven't spotted 4 numbers. Oh, that's...
Screens, you're taking shots as
my
well.
God.
Killer down to low HP.
That would have been a disgusting way to lose the round.
Decide on what to do, because the spike's not down yet.
You don't know if your opponents are in mid, if they're already in towards the A site that you've relinquished control of. The pressure that Cess has just put on you by that deeper smoke and by being a nuisance around tower at the moment is quite sensational.
You know, with a Spectre, mind you, he's just bought so much time away, just enough for the spike to get down safely. Yatska now in position with a Vandal. It'll hold a deep line. Still a 4v3.
I mean, you'll see the Paranoia go in for Leviathan, maybe Thighs.
Yeah, I can sit up more.
As well. Killua has a haunt, although, as I say that, he's just removed from the equation.
Ty wanting to send this on flash double satchel. I mean, he'll probably just get plucked out of the air, but...
Waiting out the smokes, perhaps, but finally the Paranoia gets sent alongside Snakebite. Does flush them over. Unfortunately, still not fully blind that they're able to hold their ground. Leviathan goes for the brave peek. Managed to find one! And as soon as they peek him,
nice. I mean, they didn't do too much wrong. This guy maybe needs to go wider, but...
Had to go in with a bit of a decisive play for DFM, though, when they feel like
the
round is starting to maybe slip up from the retake, though they give an opportunity. It almost feels like as well to Full Sense there. Had they stayed on towards the site, the Snake Spider is something
Smoke
they would
in
have
heaven, yeah, give him a bit of
space. Just over 3.5 seconds to go on that spike.
Oh.
And could have been a little bit more favorable for them, but you always got to give credit where credit's due. The initiative to go in for a peek there to try and catch Leviathan off guard.
Yeah, you got to go wide with that fast peek. Got to keep on swinging.
2 guns remain at the end of the round for Full Sense there. Nearly did get a bonus, to be honest with you, and because it wasn't super clean, it feels like things are
Hyun, thank you so much for the raids, bro. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Decision-making at the moment
Stream is good.
Defense side for Full Sense. Crew's gonna have a chit-chat.
Yeah, trying to tighten things up, as you mentioned.
Decent bonus. Oh, they should be really happy with the bonus. They got so much damage done.
So, still an opportunity for DFM to walk away with things. And speaking of DFM, we've started to see several
of course, Jan. Thank you for saying that as well, bro.
Players that we don't often see, mind you. Cess, Yatska, Cess in that previous round being able to hold up so much space, pushing all the way up ramp, deep into heaven as well. I mean, continuing to make plays like that on the attack could continue to thwart.
A little worried for Liquidus, to be honest with you.
One of the problems on the first map of this series for Pearl, from my view on the defenses of DFM, was the overcommitments. And they've fixed that. Now on this attacking side as well,
big buy rounds.
Put some really big pressure on. It's trying to just upheave Full Sense in some looser sight style. Overwhelming driving force right now on the buy across the board, though.
Thing outstanding for this is obviously Mazor. And it's a nice call from Full Sense. You can kind of see what they're doing on this. We got the Yoru TP over towards site. If they Razor over towards site, he can get out. We've got Razor potentially going over towards A, no one on the site. So they were happy with this happening. They just wanted to keep the numbers, get the Razor out of them. So you can definitely see what the timeout was about.
But at the same time, you're relinquishing a lot of control. So now it's another retake scenario. Sure, Thai has the judge, but it's got to be able to land its mark.
Quite a lot of people off site here.
DFM in position. Off angles all being held, but there goes the double satchel, completely flying across. Kaede Akami trying to hold, but still getting gunned down at the end. Full Sense.
It's a lovely round to watch, man. It's a really nice round to watch. You got to give
everyone from DFM gone.
I mean, you got to give him props for this. It's a good round as well. The lovely retake. Cruz gave him a great idea against the Razor.
More moments than 2. From what I've seen just there, out from the screen.
It's just a well thought out round with a clean retake.
Really utilizing the sheer presence in numbers on the back of that utility, going first and foremost in to just make sure you're getting through the first choke. And then it does become a little bit worrisome for the likes of DFM, who I mentioned a couple of bits in the last move as well. Sometimes I feel like when they are getting in towards the side,
ready for the reaction the whole time as well.
Better favored going for some earlier engagements, trying to push a little bit deeper, get a player advantage or 2. These 5 versus 5s, Full Sense are showcasing that they are very,
big important rounds. And
prepared for it. You can bet Full Sense going for a couple of brawls, but right now at least DFM once again trying to go for early pacing. Killua taking the shot down A main.
A little bit ill-advised to try to just waltz on through the wall. Risking it for the biscuit in the low buy right now for DFM. Full Sense are trying to knock on that door to try and tie the scoreline here.
Let's try to regain some presence. They're cutting a lot of noise, though. Full Sense, stay prepared. Just right around the edges of heaven as well. Jit Boys in position, continuing to jiggle here and there. Doesn't see too much for now. And plays it safe. Primi, unfortunately, gets caught.
Yep, wide swing king out on that one. You got all the information as Full Sense this time taking a little bit of initiative, pushing through A main. Already getting the idea that, well, B-Tower's overwhelmed. Now maybe
nice
the
shot.
Starting to
Get luck back a sight. You got to kill at least one.
At the back of the site. Looks away at the wrong time. Oh, and it's atrocious.
Tried to go for those taps again, man, but
Kami gets a plant. He gets his ult.
In the same spot. So
just spot one back a sight.
The
then kind of know where Fade is, especially if he taps the spike soon. The low HP wraparound from May, it really is nice. Can anyone survive long enough?
Shows up at heaven at the right time. Could be huge.
All cleared spawn. They could think B main, but with this plant, do they start considering?
Thai looking around. Where could he be? Now revealed. All May needs is one headshot.
Oh, it's a nice try on that. Dude, they ended up doing great damage considering it's a low buy.
Will be able to scrounge up one more round.
Yeah, I really like the idea though. In that
Yeah, the idea was great. The wraparound, low HP.
They're getting up. They're starting the slow approach up through mid in towards B. They're hitting the shots with the lesser weaponry as well. You're starting to see that maybe Full Sense are capitulating in a round that they shouldn't really be losing at all. Plant goes in. It draws out the investment of the Nightfall as well, which is a bit of a two birds as well moment, right? You
nice
invest in the ult, which is going to be great if it catches something. You also clear out all of the alley
Dingers, man.
Maybe an opponent could have gone in towards, and by that point in time, you're either assuming that May is coming from flank or from garage. It's going to be the later up the tower. And one player surviving is all Full Sense needed there to try and have a chance
That play from Full Sense over towards B. I'm pretty sure they have to give up with this. I mean, Prowler clears it all anyway, so...
Regardless. So it is an important one for both of these teams.
Yeah, I mean, if Full Sense lose this, they're still going to force.
DFM send it into the third.
Big change-up is the attack op. He had that jump spot.
Right now. Putting Yatska on the line over at A. The timing on this one as well. If you're expecting this as DFM, it could be worth its weight in gold.
Get the good reads, but Garage being taken as well. You start to back off from it.
They're trying to bait him in. Kaido with their shots over towards main. Just interest Primi a little bit too much to perhaps find him on the crossover.
Yeah, they're like, dude, surely someone's going to get info over towards A. We heard the Prowler over towards B. We know to get info over towards A. They got to peek us. And there it is.
Of course. Primi itching to go for the duels. Unfortunately, this will be the opening for DFM. Nightfall into sight. Jit Boys, I believe, connected.
Oh boy.
Leviathan exposed as well.
Yeah, sometimes they're looking like me out there. Jesus.
The site's been broken apart, and it's a 2v4 retake.
Yeah, he really cannot track on the aim on that one, can he? When the gun barrel reveals his opponent's position. And now it's just all faltering for Full Sense, isn't it? Die with a 1 versus 4. No avenue that you feel.
This is just a nice round from DFM though, right? This guy here's the Prowler. They know their only info gatherer is over towards B. So what are they gonna do? They're gonna have to peek us at one point. One plus watching heaven, waiting for a peek over towards sight. Especially when the wall goes up, they need to see if anyone's trying to get to any positions.
Full Sense as well, and they will have another buy in this next round. But how comfortable are you really feeling?
They could get away with this attack up the whole time if they play like this. To be honest, looks like they have a good understanding of what's going on.
Cruz has already used 2 timeouts here. It's all for the boys to try and find their own footing.
Yeah, I wonder how much this gets them.
Just might be able to stay afloat in this middle bracket. Ultimate's coming online for Full Sense though. Dive back in with the Judge. Yatska got a little bit of a check into Garage while the rest of DFM, well, Trio at least, plays around A.
Just really passive for Full Sense at the moment. Nobody on the side itself. You would never really expect DFM to just silent peek in towards the actual site as well. So they're going to inch on up. Get ever so close towards the Judge.
I mean, they did a good job even of the rifle shooting the eye. They don't know about the Judge.
Surprise, but
man, he might get 3 here.
Trying to work alongside their smoke. Sudden step across, and
I liked it though. You smoke that leaks out, and they make sure it's a far back angle.
Backed up by the TP, all of Leviathan to get on in. Spotted as well by the drift, starting to come out, engaging all of the ideas and presence around the site from Yatska.
Oh, that's great timing from them. What a risk from Full Sense on this. Oh, I don't know if you Omen flashed that, but...
And go towards the B site where Full Sense are going to be here pretty early.
Yeah, but Primi kind of cleared all of this area, so they get 3 over towards site. It's not a good pause for Killua, but as we can see, no one's coming B main, so he might have absolutely owned it. Or he's just going to miss.
Despite the duel getting taken head on. Leviathan, though, reveals himself up from top of heaven. It's a tough angle to fight back against. And Akami and Yatska will keep Full Sense in check. Jit Boys, the prime position, denies the spike plant. And we're down into 1v1. Yatska, the pressure on to try to stick it all the way through. Where will Jit Boy swing from? The footsteps a little bit too audible. 6 rounds left in the mag. Can he find the shots necessary?
Damn, bro.
Yatska swings
dude, with 3 over towards site, they managed to win that out.
Just trying to bait him in towards the read that he won't go for the proper plant there. And gives himself a little bit of extra time to Yatska there to get that gun back up, play some mind games around the site. I said that they're there early on towards the site, right? Killua never budged from B. Whiffs the frag.
Stuck the spike, yeah. He knew he was low and wasn't going to try and do anything to get him for.
Yatska has really done so much in that round, drawing attention onto A, trying to keep the interest from Full Sense away from their end goal, and coming out.
Oh, Primi messed up as well.
Ceiling
Big
on
mess
the
up.
round. Nicely done, breaking the economy of Full Sense to boot. This should be map point gathered here for DFM. May can even gather a showstopper towards the next round.
Hard for him to consider one middle, but
I mean, that available is just going to be another option.
A similar pace as well. It's gone to an outlaw now. A lot of Full Sense players incredibly.
this is not how you want to play your anti-eco, boys.
Sheriff shots? What?
Yeah, that's huge right now. Killua though, bit of an island by himself up the guts of mid. He gets away with one. It will be a round for Full Sense that is going to be atrociously gathered, but hey, they needed it, that's why. And that starts to fall, so do you feel like with the guns
it's such a weird move from them.
Kind of okay still for Full Sense here? Because you start to
They think because they've been getting Scythe for free in a couple of these rounds, they could just walk out.
To this B site. Meanwhile, Full Sense recognize that no one's around the A site any longer. For my interest, Leviathan just needs to make sure that he doesn't
Why did they not why did they not wait as well? Okay, well Ty's gonna be popping his ult into this one, and Full Sense again every single time they play against the Razor, they're doing pretty good. The Razor's just only getting space, nothing else. This is a big play from the Omen. I like it. Are they going to double up? Okay, I kind of want to see May bait. They're going to do this.
To be able to secure the launching pad first. Primi will save his life.
Yeah, very nice. Didn't swing with his teammate, baits it, makes it look like he's over towards site and not with his teammate, and then takes the late swing.
The rest of the squad at the tower, not expecting May to
it's been a nice map to watch, to be honest. This was probably the most criminal round with the walkthrough, but outside of this, it's been really good. You just don't need to go through the wall.
I feel like Killua was just put in a spot of bother up through mid, right? Maybe wanted to see a smoke go in to get him out to really play the numbers of Full Sense, because May gets the double at the end, the closer comes through. It was such a workable round for Full Sense, given the start that they had, that we need to see these mid-round adjustments come through from them. Just doesn't feel decisive a lot of these times. Feels questionable. Now there's 4 map points for DFM to play for, and they are just going straight into this B side.
Real quick, and the shot's whiffing as well for Primi. Fortunately, now it's going to be Thai, and he explodes onto the site. Yatska as well.
Dude, I didn't see any. How did he get through?
Showstopper might find Super Thai, but it feels like there's just more impact from Yatska getting the double there. As the plant goes down for Akame, they're both 1 kill away from an ultimate. Both can be crucial here.
Incredibly insane position for Yatska to hold as well. One that Full Sense might not expect, but we'll see if Akame is up to the task of taking down at least one. Arrow revealed though.
Yeah,
that's
it's
where
unfortunate.
Takes the step. Yatska's turn to move.
He's having a game though.
Spike, and that
that's my bad. I complimented him.
And the spike getting stuck all the way down to the defuse at the
yeah,
end.
that's my bad. I should know better than that. I really should.
Not too much heat just yet.
Yeah, 1 out of 4 chances getting shut down in a very close affair at the end, though, given looked like the awareness of the gate crash was there too. So where do you think that Yatska is going to reposition for? It would have been an ace clutch map winner.
Oh, so the Omen TP and then got a freebie.
Patience in those moments for Full Sense needs to come out on top, and it did. Focus on the defuse, have the protector there as well. But you got to go again. You also got to manage the finances, and I say that because Primi is without shield in this round. Priority on the operator.
Unfortunately, he peeked the wrong side. He could TP across with dimensional drift as well from Yatska. Nightfall all into sight. DFM, they want this round so badly.
Gonna clear a lot of positions here as Full Sense.
The retake. Look at how far away the Viper is.
Into the map for
Get Viper down. It's the Viper that gives him a little space, but pretty much blocks off back of sight. This pause becomes really strong.
trying to piece this retake together. They've managed to hold off Heaven
Yeah,
control for long
this
enough,
and then late swing over towards here once they're out through Heaven.
Skull off the pit. Cess as well towards the back end of the smoke. Being able to
Dude,
play
look how nice it is. You can just palm or jiggle out.
Straightforward. Nightfall completely counters into the pit as well, while Leviathan keeps Cess in check. Akame trying to spin all across alongside Killua, trying to fight for Full Sense's life in this round. Kaide goes down, but where is Yatsuka? The back's turned. Yatsuka possibly able to close it. It's just Killua, and
very nice, man. No time on that.
No time for the defuse.
DFM got a really good split, like really good. It's up there.
We go to map 3.
That seems like that time they didn't need to invest themselves in getting the kills before the plant goes down. That 5 versus 5 with the pit is just such a problem that Full Sense cannot get on top of. Gotta say, on the flip up as well, you get the pistol, you get the second round, you see Full Sense get 3 in a row, but you've still kind of got
this
this
is such a
idea that
standout performance from Yatsuka, man. He played so well.
Not looking too coherent.
He had so many first picks in that
and conversely for
opening
DFM, I
half
think
as
there was
well.
a lot more decisive plays, specifically on that defensive side for them. They were working the extremities of the map so much better, so much more timed and drilled on how they're doing that as well. That split looked a little bit more, you know, home ground territory for them as opposed to their own map of Pearl. So it does make things interesting for me going around the corner into the next map of Haven, because remember what I highlighted earlier on, we have seen Full Sense ban that 3 times in the series so far. Twice in first pick, first
Haven.
ban, and once in the second ban versus
Haven
DRX.
to end
so
it.
it feels like it's not a map that they're putting
What was the
full
Full Sense
focus on,
comp on
and they've had to
Haven?
change
Why
their
did I feel like
strategy
it was
coming in
weird?
towards this week because of the atrocious binds that we did see from them.
Yeah, you paint quite the word picture there, Komoda, and it's absolutely right as well. I mean, it really does make me feel quite nervous for Full Sense coming to the end of this series. Can DFM really
No, we haven't seen them play it yet.
Sweep? I mean, so far, Yatsuka's been doing wonders on this map of Split.
Yeah, absolutely. The amount of multi-frags that he's just coming out with today on this Yoru is looking absolutely superb and impactful for DFM to continue their chances on a bit of a middle bracket run. When we see the overall bracket later as well, we're going to have some teams in the lower bracket that you absolutely would not have expected. So this series here in the middle.
Okay, so DFM play the Paper X comp, the Chamber Fade Phoenix.
Well, Split was a fantastic map for DFM. This is them stepping up to the plate and showing why they are still good at Split, and that wasn't just like a one-time thing against Global Esports.
Yeah, great map from them. The individuals really stepping up. This is a map that they love. You can tell in how they move around it. It's what they understand. Real bread and butter for them. So, bit of a mistake by Full Sense really to pick it into them and then not look anywhere near as good, despite having a dominant amount of first kills.
Yeah, exactly right.
Good
I mean,
trading.
Primi does an excellent job opening up a lot of
they
these
just have a very
rounds on the
decent.
Yoru, had a really good
I mean, this was quite a high
in
level
the first
split
blood
in my
there,
opinion. It was pretty good.
but couldn't convert, unfortunately. And DFM, particularly
The thing that I really liked from DFM here, we don't really see it on many maps as well at the moment, or like we don't see it as much on this meta. Maybe it happens in China a lot. They like an attack op. DFM are really on top of this, how to play against this. As soon as there's a prowler on the other side of the map, this guy just has so much freedom with the op on the other side of the map. It just looked really nice. When they got that op out on attack, it kind of felt done just because they have such a good read of like prowler info here. We can search. They have to jump peek, especially as we create pressure with the Viper wall. This was like a fun game to watch, man. DFM have a good understanding of comps. That's a great sign.
Yeah, and seeing the rest of DFM step up is very important, and we've seen glimpses of that happen.
Okay, I'll be back in a little bit.
It hasn't happened every single match, but when they do, it's always really impressive. But this is like really promising. Not only has the rest of the squad stepped up, May is still performing as well. And, you know, I think we also have to give credit other than just the fragging power against Full Sense is a lot of the ideas they have, especially on the defensive half.
Yeah, I mean, there's one round we want to pull up here where I just feel like they have such neat ideas. You see Yasuka move ahead of the Viper's pit there, and then this incredible A-main retake. Look at this blind by Cess.
Yeah, that's gorgeous. I mean, this was after the initial pick in front of the Viper's Pit. Such tricky play from DFM that we've seen right since their opening game. On the defense side of Abyss, they showed us all these crazy setups that they've been prepping. I think it's a side effect of having Boars come in from the coaching staff. It's really transformed all the different looks that DFM show on their defensive side setups, particularly some of the attack side calling has lacked at times, but the defense setups have always looked rock solid, and that's another kind of round that I don't think any team could potentially deal with. You got an op in front of a Viper's Pit, you lose the first pick, you think, okay, let's just go smash the site, try to get into a post plant, and you walk straight into a paranoia setup.
I mean, the big thing for me is that they're able to fall into these setups in the late round, which means that the players are able to really understand what's happening in the server. The mid-rounding is very solid, and the players have that space to be creative. You don't see this from every team. Oftentimes, the very start of round, their strats might be strong and then it falls away, but this is a team that looks solid all the way through, so very positive sign there for DFM.
Yeah, that's going to be very promising, especially when we head into a bigger map like Haven. But before that, we've seen highlights from every single DFM player throughout this kickoff. But there was one player, we've seen improvement, but not those big moments, and that was Cess. So let's see some Cessy tap.
Yeah, I mean, he's stepped up big so far in this series. This has been a player that we called out. We said we have to see more. He did not have a great year last year, but in this match, this map especially, he's becoming active.
I mean, since swapping back to controller, his individual performance has skyrocketed. He was, I think, the second lowest rated player in Stage 1, the lowest rated player in Pacific Stage 2. So far in Kickoff, he's had better numbers than some of the other DFM members. Honestly, he's playing controller and he's playing IGL. I think particularly on the defense, and when you get into those attacker side post plants where he doesn't need to call as much, he's actually able to lock in and deliver some really good multi-frags and play very nicely positionally, which is what he was kind of known for when they were kind of juggling whether they wanted Art or Cess on the lineup. Cess was playing for DFM in the off-season when they had some pretty good results before last year's kickoff, and a lot of people said, why didn't you keep Cess? I think he's again showing some of those skills in this particular year's kickoff.
When I get that feeling, it's a sexual feeling. Healing. Sorry. But yeah,
Terrible.
I had to throw that in. Come on. This is great. This is great for DFM. As one of the biggest DFM fans who definitely didn't predict DFM today. But like the casters are saying, this momentum is huge for DFM. And it's not, I think it goes beyond momentum. Seeing these kind of ideas, these kind of strategies come out from DFM, I think this is something that Full Sense should be a little worried about and prepare for. I do wonder as we go into Haven, because Full Sense has been banning it. They've either been, kind of saving it for later, like now, or they just haven't really prepped it until this point.
I mean, we have not seen this Full Sense roster play Haven for like 5 months.
Yeah.
They were previously playing that Deadlock Yoru comp a lot, and it was a comp that used to just dominate the Korean teams in Pacific. Like, they beat every Korean team back to back to back to back on Haven, and it was looking really, really good. But I feel like they're kind of past the Deadlock meta. We're seeing 0 Deadlock at the moment, and I'm not sure they have the personnel to play it, because you used to have Prumi Yoru, and you throw Cruz on the Deadlock. He's going to have to potentially have either Thai or Leviathan play the Deadlock if they want to stick with the Deadlock, but I honestly expect them to just change the comp.
I mean, I think also on the side of DFM, when we saw them play this last, they were running double duelist, but they had that Phoenix. So I want to know if we're going to see that again. And when we saw it against RRQ, their defender side was very good, but their attacker side was unbelievably weak. But they are starting out on that defender side. So I'm looking really to see improvement there, because Phoenix game plans should be so simple on Haven. When you're attacking, it's about dominating C. It's about farming the orbs. So if they're not getting that right, then they could be in trouble.
Yeah, Yatsuga was going crazy on the chamber. You saw some really nice Phoenix Flash setups as well from Kaide. So those two are the ones that I have my eye on to start off this defensive side. But exactly like Morgan said, they went 2 and 9 on attack versus RRQ and got absolutely dominated in the second half. So we need to see, exactly like you said, they need to use the ults well. They need to have a good plan on the pistol, because this is a comp that can have some issues finding attack rounds, and the big success factors are ult combos, winning yourself the pistol round, and also having your Chamber and Yoru find opening kill success, because they both have the rendezvous as well as the gate crash to try to just walk out on the map and find picks for the team. And if you're able to find those advantages, then you could maybe capitalize on them.
Yeah, I mean, I think a big thing for me is I don't want to see them give up too much space. I think against a team like Full Sense, you can't let them dictate the tempo. If you're starting off on this defender side, I want to see you take the fight to them. Don't give them too much space, but we will see what compositions are coming out with. I hope we see that Phoenix again, because it's a composition that I've loved for a long time. It's all about how you execute it.
Well, it has been a few weeks, a few matches since they last played against RRQ, so I'm sure there have been improvements.
Yeah, no changes there for DFM. They're going to roll with the same comp that they were just playing. Full Sense, this is what they've been prepping. They are not playing that deadlock comp. They will stick to something that is very popular in the meta right now. It's the Waylay Yoru. I will play the Waylay, going to stick with the double duelist and stick with comfort. Jipboy's looked very good on the Cypher against Dongshim, and he's going to play that yet again.
Could be a good Cypher
so
game.
Yeah, DFM go for the PRX comp, Full Sense.
So they really need to be diligent in clearing those, or Jipboys could really
weird comp.
Heating up, especially in that second half.
Solo smokes,
either
double
way,
duelist.
For sure, both of these teams want to qualify to Santiago, and they want all their lives to get there. As we go into the third map, I think being a Thai fan or a Japanese fan of these teams right now, either way, you are definitely leaning into your seat. Casters, please take it away for map 3.
Thank you very much, Victoria. Yeah, this is some entertaining Valorant for sure. What a composition. Of course, this is what Full Sense goes for, but at the same time, we have seen DFM's
the Goosefish, I got no idea, to be honest with you.
I'm a little bit more interested over on the Full Sense side of things, right? Because generally we're not seeing the Waylay. It is such a niche pick when we come in towards current meta. Waylay is a little bit more prominent on other maps, right? We've got teams like Genji and Varel who run the Jet instead of the Waylay. We've got BBL running the Neon instead of the Waylay. The only teams that were running Waylay were Foot. They deployed it once. They lost to Carmen Court in the opening map of that series in the lower round. And if you want to add, even throw another team in there, DRG, but that was way back in Ascension. No one really runs this Waylay anymore in the last kind of comps that they've been playing. Everybody
DFM on
moved away
defense,
from it,
Full Sense on attack.
This map. So it is a very interesting pick to see why Full Sense are, I'll call it
I'm interested to see how DFM going to approach this.
We'll have to see if it's going to be raw or burnt or...
PRX play it in a pretty...
hope it is palatable.
I mean, a pretty smart way.
Now, all the way up C.
Relatively simple, but it has good theory behind it.
Relatively low right now, has to back off. Calls for reinforcements with Kaide close by onto Garage, and that's where Full Sense peels off.
I've seen a lot of consensus around the community as well for the fans of DFM, wondering and asking, why are we still, you know, why are we running Phoenix? Are we thinking that it's good? There was some good value against RRQ. Do not get me wrong.
Run.
Yeah, that's true. But there's questions on should it still be the Phoenix?
I mean, the Phoenix is fine if you if you played your wins. You gotta AWP farm at one point, both on attack and defense.
Try to dive in, get past this trademark as well that someone's going to have to break. Primi doesn't have the TP available, so they all just have to get in towards
It's a fast flank on this one.
Nice. But they're not clearing backside with the
and they have to jump through into a crossfire.
The other spots with the flashes, but unfortunately that's where Mei and Akame will be able to find shots instead. Completely dodging. And onto the site. Still caught out in the open, Full Sense, not quite able to reposition the way that they would have wanted to, and the flashes once again. Somehow they undoing. Killua is having a go at this.
Oh my god, dude, imagine it.
That's where he falls. Yatsuka with the headhunter comes in the
1v5 on site with the team
flash. Doesn't know where the bloody hell he's shot from that headhunter at the moment. He's
nice.
trying to find the right angle.
It is nice pistol from DFM. They're proactive on this as well. Dude, I don't like I never like a 5. I never like a 5 long.
But they get the pistol, none.
I like a 4-1. But to have this situation where you're jumping into a crossfire, my guy over towards short doesn't have to worry about behind. Something's wrong, man.
They've got the game plan in the initial get-go. When the barriers drop, they've got their plans for that sort of play. But it really is...
like a 4-1 is fine, with the one just late pushing, so like once you get over towards here, then the guy short can peek, then it's not a crossfire. I mean, then you have the crossfire, but...
Otherwise it's going to be a recipe for doom. Perhaps more success on the DFM side.
Good sign for DFM on this one. We've got the Phoenix starting over towards A. We wait to see if there's any kind of late take. And they're already trying to farm orbs on this. We're already got more orbs than we have when I watch K-Corp. And we're 2 rounds in.
Here, free of charge. You can see Jitboy's trying to set up some traps if he wanted to, as Kaide is going to dispatch a
And this might be a couple more. How close does he get to his ult here? Sure. This works out pretty well for
going back for the fight. Yaska skewering
works out pretty well for Full Sense to make sure he doesn't get this ult for a while.
Just Jitboys.
Well, looks like they're going to try to get the chamber as early as possible.
Relatively clean on this one, only
yeah, it's good for the money.
Plant does go down though, so Full Sense will have the Hunter's Fury coming in towards
having a discussion about it.
First buy round of theirs, getting pretty close towards this tour de force for Yatska as well. And if he's able to really feel confident with the snipers today that we are kind of seeing, right? Operators around, Outlaws, Marshals, getting some good damage in here, but also the fact that we've kind of seen this play before, right? In that game against RRQ, Yatska on the chamber was going kind of crazy, not gonna lie. He was getting great value, great hunkering down, great op shots in there as well, just feeling so confident. So if he's able to really come in towards this
same thing, man. He's gonna carry on getting this up until he gets punished.
DFM could be well on their way to a victory.
Works out pretty well, mate. They're playing a Cypher who likes to Cypher default over towards A with a cage camera. Dude, this orb is free every single time until they prove otherwise.
Currently backing off for now, back to the C-long default. Jitboys, are you aware?
Damn, they push all the way out.
Yatska's looking for something a little bit spicy. He's going to get out of there, though, as the heat around the C site is feeling a little bit too hot, maybe?
Oh, I think Full Sense might be in trouble here, man.
He's bounced in and bounced out, and now you kind of reset on the round completely without your light speed, without your refract, no timing on the dart. You got to wait for Killua to have the second approach of that. It is a full reset of the round.
Don't have a good comp for taking aggro A default. The Phoenix is going to have like 3 ults a half, at least this one, maybe 4.
The fact that we weren't maximizing that potential last time got me a bit triggered. So it's good to see that at least
look how proactive DFM are. Swing over towards middle. They gamble over towards A. Got info. And the Yoru fake is going to work out incredibly well.
Well, right now for DFM, it's over-rotating all 5 members to the A side on the expectation that Full Sense is just going to come in towards this side. Primi,
especially with the kills on top.
Can't find the second, but that should just be go time for Full Sense to get into this C site, plant towards where you feel most favorable.
Do they
hold the site,
pop the ult for the retake? They're very far away. They have to clear everything, so it's going to take a long time. And they know that the server's going to be delaying with ult.
For the retakes, but also potential for Full Sense to be able to potentially hold it off. We'll start things off with run it back. Meanwhile, Killua in position all the way towards the back of C-Long.
It's good info though. Gets him through the choke. No.
Kaide's run it back for now, and the Hunter's Fury just in time as well.
Oh my god. Oh my god. What happened? How did he get 3 insta?
Suddenly, Full Sense is completely disappearing on the site.
Killua got nothing for his ult as well. I thought because they were so far away and they took so long with this retake that you just save this ult for after plant. He uses it for when he thinks they're fast flooding in. Doesn't even like wait for. I don't know. I don't think it's a good decision. I think he actually goes for. You got 3 options. I think he goes for the worst out of the 3 options. Oh, the first 2 got melted. So many wide swings.
And May will take that last one. Doesn't matter at the end of the day. DFM happy to get the round on the board. Bonus swinging in their favor.
We said he might get like 4 ults.
Well,
and
back to the pistols for Full Sense.
I mean, he used an ult in the round before. His flashes are really off, I've got to say it. But their aim is lovely.
A slower start of the pistols now as well.
This is a good round for Full Sense, just purely because they prove that they can A default and stop this guy getting orbs. So I wonder if DFM are now going to make the next step next round to just have like 4-person going aggro over towards A. Dude, keep an eye on the luck over towards B right now as well. He's going to hear the trip.
You're still going to be able to...
Rates the pressure, well.
Yes and no. We're hanging back out of the site. And you've lost your mid flank. Kaide is playing.
Yeah, he went very early considering.
With a gorgeous shot. Does
Dude,
get
his
traded,
aim is
so
really on right now.
There's also going to be Sess alongside Yatska. Throws away the Judge, maybe looking to retrieve the Vandal. While Yatska plays from that position, drops down, and he descends onto full sense. Leviathan trying to stay afloat. Wolf Flash across.
Oh my god, he hit him.
For the gun. Takes some
he
shots
has
in
no
that
idea
process.
about the cross.
He's so darn low right now. Has to land a pixel-perfect shot. Lands it as well.
Nice shot, dude. It's a nice shot. It's a big round to win.
There was nearly a chance there that
obviously
even
on the
Paranoid,
Ecos they got a fair amount of money for this.
Spraying in the Cove of Darkness, that would have been a little bit crazy for my liking in that one. A little bit lucky
Great
to the
shot
side
to
of
start
Cess, you
this
would
off.
assume. But hey, it was indeed the round in the end. The Thrifty to get full sense on the board in just a battle of massive trades. I would have loved to see from Cess's vision.
They got another Phoenix ult though.
Because he shot like 2-3 bullets, tagging
Do
him
they
down
save
at
it or do they
5
have a set
HP.
plan?
Very nearly luckily blessed for DFM to keep this one rolling flawlessly, but now
This Omen should pop him unless he goes.
they lose a round. They have a challenge.
Oh, it's Collat!
A double.
Wait. Okay, I thought it was a deeper collapse through a wall of some sorts, but they actually just were holding hands going through that
It's a
window.
big buy round.
Yeah, Die and Killua want to redo.
Keep
of this
getting
round.
collats in this game already.
They join together and they'll go down together.
We can't keep having
Dude,
these
I thought he was
moments
dead. I thought the
happen,
Omen
man.
was going to late
The
peek him.
round's just begun, and
It's
you're
a double and gets out of
3v5.
there.
Leviathan trying to peek in the garage. It's quite...
Oh, the timing. Dude,
Precarious.
everything's incredible
Friday
for them
will
right
spot
now.
We are walking into positions in the open with knives out for Leviathan. We need to be fixing that one up right now. This is looking to just be a bit of a flawless run until Primi arrives on the scene. Leviathan as well off yonder. Maybe an opportunity here. Primi trying to get out of dodge.
Yeah, he's going to get out of there with the
What's he gonna be
spank.
able to really do, because Leviathan
He's just
doesn't have
dead
too
though,
much
right?
space, and your flank is now cordoned off. TP
Hello.
straight in towards him. Yardska
Actually
eats that
TP'd
one
on his
for
head.
breakfast.
He's a Euro player as well, mind you, so very, very good awareness to play around that way. 1v3 now. Can Leviathan really make anything happen here?
He's been heard by May. That's the problem. Yardska already on the line, noted, and toying with his food.
20 seconds. If he gets a kill, but now he's close to Spike anyway. Might as well make a run for it, perhaps.
You can get the spike, but there's 10 seconds to get to the site, and then you where you were.
You just can't cut corners at that point as well.
Dude,
so
they need a
unfortunately,
timeout,
that
man. They
ult
for sure
is
need a
kinda
timeout.
wasted.
It legitimately is wasted in that
Some
point
of
in
the
time. Even with 10 seconds to go to
opening
run.
picks.
there's
Oh,
not
look
a
at that
way-
one.
Yeah, that's your text, by the way. There's not a way you're getting back in towards that one. That is a decision and a half to attempt. Because May was the one that heard you. You've relinquished so much space around the map. That's the only site that you can kind of even get to, and they'll still beat you there.
It's,
in the heat of the moment, it gets the better of him.
It's ambitious.
For sure.
They had a successful AD phone. They never did it again.
Well, the next round's up, and now it's going to be straight on through with Dimensional Drift. Primi all the way from Garage. And the
Straight up split on this. Phoenix ult to... Oh, the Phoenix got wrecked.
And that Sheriff is dispatching of Kaide's run it back, but still, DFM in for the fight, into the thick of it. Yatska heads on to the Headhunter, but unfortunately not able to land the shot.
Right, he keeps flashing himself, but somehow he's still going.
Not quite able to find all of it. Just Killua instead with a triple, and now Leviathan out from Garage window. Sesto, and all this time was back plat. Takes one kill, drops the Leviathan.
Big round, force him down to an eco.
Will scrounge up one round.
Dude, it's
Cess had the kitchen sink thrown at him in that round.
it's pure chaos. I got to see the shot on the Phoenix. Might have been insane.
Saturated, providing himself a little bit of extra
Oh, I'm not sure
time
you can see
there.
it.
In the backwards and forwards trades that keep on coming down, even self-blinding from Kaede, trying to spray the duel, takes the fight, 1 HP. It comes down to the trade game at the end with Leviathan able to get it done for the second round on the board for full sense. It's also going to break a bit of this economy for DFM, who are going to be down onto the pistols, maybe with an opener though. Good flash. Force him back. You'll gain the territory of Long right now for full sense as well.
Could be a gun upgrade as well if they take down Jit Boy.
He sees the shoulder.
He's ready for a little bit more as well. Immediately tosses New of Theft, though.
He gets
so
the
team
info
should
from him.
be
They
looking
should be
to go
fine.
signal into the A site, and there they sprint. Spotting onto May as well, who got the TP across, but now has to reposition.
Just what damage you can find in this situation. Cess As we've said,
Oh,
so
mate,
locked
weird
in,
round
it feels
because it's
like
like,
at the
do they
moment.
ult?
3 versus 3, a manageable retake.
I might get tempted to ult here.
For DFM, May needs to keep them interested here to facilitate this double flank, though.
Such a strong shot,
boy.
strong hand as well. Primi will dispatch.
They don't hit the guy in short. They know where they both are.
Now, but Nightfall being
The hell is this
well
Prowler
on the
doing?
opposing side. Akami pressing forward, convergent pass to hold them off.
Perfect timing on that, by the way. Absolutely nullifies this Nightfall.
And also perhaps a round. I don't know if you can get up and spike even with the kills at this point. So out of the choke point into the loathing hands of
Dude.
Full Sense. 3 to 4. Full
My
Sense
guy,
tries to clutch score.
I can't even with this Prowler. Crazy. Fado. He moved from short over towards default. Dog goes up through the box, gets lost, and starts tracking him.
Great for the chances of DFM to come away with that round.
Took so long to reveal where he actually went.
To that convergent pass timing to come out from Dai just stalls them from being able to come in towards the site because they've got to get the kills, they've got to get the defuse as well. Timing is just ticking down pretty decently far at that point.
I guess for DFM, at least they didn't use all their ults is like the only takeaway. Just a fade out on that one. Another big buy. Full Sense having so much success over towards A.
Akami gonna fall back from the sewers. You've got
one Katsu with the prime. Thank you for the 6 months, man. Thank you for that.
Strong little lean towards this A site with a exit towards the tail end of B as well. Yatska with that op. As everything just goes silent at the moment.
They default and they cut sound and wait for a reclear.
Really bully themselves into this.
Especially as they shut the fader, they kind of know that something like this has to happen. It's the ghost signal.
In strategy with the Hunter's Fury and Light Speed as well. Saturate goes huge onto Kaide,
Oh, that's
and there
nice,
goes
man.
the
Fair
kill.
play.
The rest of DFM now trying to reassert themselves as duo. Unfortunately, one will fall. Kame not able to stand tall as well. Just Yatsuka and that operator into an off angle. Shot's not connecting.
Where did that go?
A little bit awkward. Movement and accuracy, perhaps. But at least he managed to get out with his life intact. Cess onto an angle as well. Still possibly doable if they pick off another player. Which means Full Sense just needs to play a little bit tighter, more defensive onto the sides. They're holding the right angles, the right swings as well as Killa.
There's a couple of angels, man.
Into a 4-on-4.
Yeah,
There's a little bit like what we saw in some of the first map, a couple of angels, man, where it's like, this is the next one that decides the round, like back aside there,
it feels so tasty
when they were
to go
running
back
in.
and try your chances at the retake. Unfortunately, it just
This
doesn't
one.
work out in the end. Too many members, crossfires are going to be
That's a
quite
big
good as
decider
well.
right there.
As Killua just shuts you down. Yatsuka missing a
Couple
couple
of
of
op shots as
with
well,
the
yeah.
operator in that round that could have turned things in your favor. Now you're back to a broken buy, and May is the one for Hero Gun without shields.
Yeah, May gets the Eco Farmer gun again. Here we go. Sorry, not May, Primi. They said May and it's just in my head.
I like this trapwire though. It really stops them being able to get up close and personal for this mass flank, unless you're trying to do a little bit of a bait and switch play where you had May with the TP to jump around the corner and then a second layer of another teammate to be able to take the gun swing. But right now it's May given the weapon.
They kind of got him locked in. This break of the trip
to the C site. Little do they know this
doesn't do anything because this guy's hard.
For them as Jitboys is going to call an audible. You'd assume A site's empty, C site could
Yeah, he's
be
gonna have to
stacked.
call him back.
They're trying to sell the fake now.
Drone
It looks
goes
like drone,
in,
clone, TP.
keep them interested, rotate goes out. We definitely got to keep an eye on May, and it is actually May that I'm talking about this time.
Good job at selling it.
Yep.
Even getting a kill as well. But May, look at the angle. He's still holding on to it.
They knew.
Did that jump across with the head down.
Shots coming out from Primi into Garage as well.
Yep.
Great awareness and anticipation into expecting even more. It's just Kaide now onto the Sheriff, and despite being somewhat blinded, Primi still
might be the best eco farmer there is.
Because the only way that you're seeing the A site,
and I mean it as a compliment, and normally it's a flame.
Is stack somewhere or someone's pushed up and got all the information on where this may be ending. So it's good awareness in this situation for Full Sense to make sure that they're leaving no stone unturned. They'll tie up the scoreline, and then they'll look to take over. And it's going to draw a timeout to come out in the server right now as well, because it does feel like there's
and the Outlaw looks like, with how fast you can quickscope, the Outlaw looks a little bit like the CS Orb.
Otherwise, Pull out the lifesavers. Try to keep yourselves afloat. Still have several more chances in the current map, at least. If not, it's down to the lower bracket with you. Full Sense, on the other hand, I mean, the rounds for both teams, honestly, Dion, it's been pretty close at certain times. Always down to, you know, perhaps the last play or a couple trades here and there.
Yeah, there's just got to be a lot of good shots being hit and some good in-the-moment calls being made, right? The mid-round decisioning that we've been waiting to kind of see what it's going to look like for Full Sense with the changing up of Leviathan coming in, Jitboy's now leading, and Cruz going towards Coach. But then on the other side for DFM as well, integrating the Riddle Order members and how this new look is going to be for them to maybe assist May or step up with him, you know, how that's really going to look. It's definitely not been the main show today. The rest of the team is really starting to step up a lot.
Oh, right.
Or if teams are attack-sided. I mean, if DFM's comp should be, unless they get punished CD falling, then it becomes a nightmare when you can't get that Phoenix ult.
They did last time, the Cypher Lock.
Yoru ult spots too.
Running that one a couple of times with some good favor.
3 now, but they had a Yoru TP, but he had to go heaven, right?
There was a lot more that Cruz potentially could have done on the deadlock, but we don't really get to.
He kind of knows this 3 here, keeps them all interested. Walk over towards B. A lot of them that want to play over towards site though, they might just run into the chamber here.
I mean, doing quite a bit with the dimensional drift from Premion before, but now you're open to links. A and C, Yatsuka able to hold down an opening line for now. Kaide will insert himself with a flash, but Killua able to hunker down. May towards the back of the site alongside Yatsuka.
Again.
The swing's a little bit too wide for him though, and Leviathan will be able to reposition into the open arms of May. Now it's a cosmic divide that Full Sense has to deal with. Trying to set up the flashes. They'll make it a slight exchange
double
for now.
shock, man.
Shock darts take down Cess. And at this point, perhaps still a chance for May if he's able to take the kills. Taps onto it, baits Killua out. The recon trying to toy with him, but May
he's got
thinks
plenty
better.
of time, bro. That's a big May round, man.
He takes the kill, and
Dude,
the
he did
defuse
great on this one.
Really
honestly, Killua did really good as
there.
well.
The
No matter who won that,
well
they'd already won it for their team in terms of the round.
Who has hit some good shots with it, but also has missed a couple of attempts where there's been opportunities that
Dude, yeah. The fade away Astra suck got him the extra kill. I love these shocks on this as well.
For sure. Timing on the utility, mind you, around that Cosmic Divide, I was kind of liking, waiting for the flash. You get one thrown your way, you immediately throw your own, gets the shock darts
really
out
nice
as well.
round, man. Dude, money must be incredibly low for everyone, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, can't buy next. Damn, Full Sense's money's good. Oh, they were ready with the TP over towards heaven. That's what they did last round as well. That's pretty cool. Anti-ohm, but at the same time you take the TP once you hear it.
Stuck in the cubby.
Or if you go, oh, that's a nice layer.
Lights being to saturate several times now, so trying to switch up the position.
Dude, I like watching DFM at the moment, man. They're pretty smart.
He's able to find numbers advantage for DFM.
Yeah, really good flashes to permit him favorable duels. Now when the dust settles, DFM come out with a bit of a better look here. 4 versus 2. Where do you think the remaining members of Full Sense are going to go? Well, straight into the crosshairs of an operator. And then there's just Killua, who's having a great half. Frag
no, he's having a game, yeah.
Leading the way for Full Sense.
You're worried about the attack side for DFM? It all comes down to this, in my opinion.
Realm in which you're getting this ultimate towards the
see
next
default, and they get orbs.
Round, into the next round.
And
you hold the gun because
Full Sense can't stop them. This gets so many rounds. You're gonna have like 4
May as well as one away from
Phoenix
the
ults for attack.
He is gone hunting a little bit. Could pick that up.
He is.
You use him well. It's kind of 4 rounds.
So he'll pick it up within death. Which all in all is still pretty okay.
10 seconds left.
You're not going to be sacrificing any more guns as DFM though, because you look towards their credits as well. And someone,
if they've stolen the PRX A default, which they didn't have last time, then
can either be tied up at 6 to 6 at the half, or
they should get a good attack, but they didn't have it last time.
In a bit of a soft end to the round.
Oh.
Otherwise, reviewing the footage, still growing pains for Full Sense here and there. I mean, for everything that they've done well, running and rinsing that same approach, DFM starts to catch on to it. Operator still in hand. Yatsuka on to Tour de Force and a judge.
Yeah, that's not too bad. Not too shabby at all. Scare tactic as well when you do hear that come on in. No ultimates available for Full Sense here. They have to do everything quite standard. May to be happy to hold this operator to the C side. If it shifts in towards retake, his dimensional drift will be...
Kind of feels like if they crouch peek close though, they would line up. It's my only worry.
Standard protocols for Full Sense. Drone before you peek. Maybe you're trying to get Primi with a spot with the TP. That window goes down. Thigh. No one can go on the back of that to try and get the kill on the saturators.
Yeah, look at the space they get over towards C.
Now at the A site and the C site. Well,
they're honestly, it might be one of the teams that fake the most at the moment. They love a fake. Okay, that's enough info. Do an insanely hard retake. If Akame gets a kill, he gets his ult. It's like the main thing. The good news is they get so many hits. They fast flood off the top of the spike. But dude, they flood before even the spike's in.
Quite problematic, but unless Full Sense really plant their boots down into the ground, 2 kills so far, but also needing to check for Garage. More op shots toward a Force coming in, and all of a sudden, you gotta watch out for some
just doesn't have the HP for it.
Oh,
that's unlucky though. So like how fast he was on this decision making, he was pretty instant to after taking a shot to reposition. He had a good chance.
The score will be equalized at the end of the first half.
Oh, there's no read in which that round is going to end. Which way you think it would favor in the 5 versus 5? Do like the idea for DFM to not allow an opportunity for the plant to go down, right? Get in with all your members, your utility that you can. You can start to, you know, have a little bit of a step in towards the side as well, courtesy of the Blaze wall.
PaperX comp defensive or offensive? It's a bit of both, man. If they play the same as PaperX, it will be good on attack. But last time they didn't have the A default. That worries me. But also, they might just get away with just C orb defaulting. So it's kind of up to Full Sense to shut down the shut down the C orb default. Make sure they can't get Phoenix Swords all the time. And then I want to see if DFM have their A default that PaperX do. The reactive one. It's so strong.
As long as the likes of Gen G and Zeta Division have currently.
Why the Yori Phoenix? It's this whole comp is anti-Viper comp.
From the beginning.
That is.
I'm pretty sure that's what they had in mind. They wanted to make an anti-Viper comp, as in PaperX wanted to make an anti-Viper comp where Jing was on some kind of comfort.
But still, definitely good for the fights, definitely entertaining.
Yeah, absolutely. And now with the switch up of the sides as well, for me, I'm wondering, double duelist for Full Sense, a Waylay instead of, you know, the likes of a Neon or the likes of the Jet that we see around the bends as well. How is this really going to look? Because I almost feel like we're going to have a lot of extremity control from Full Sense, a lot of challenges that they're going to have to just throw caution to the wind and go for a couple of these fights.
They
can't really
play
a
double
mainstream.
pistol. What are they going
even
for?
Then, I'm just looking at Die. You're picking the duelist.
Full
You're picking
Sense
the Waylay.
have been going for 5 middles.
You know,
they go for the classic 4-1 with info, and then they leave over towards C, and they got the trip to get you info if they push reactively.
Shut down is not too shabby for the pistol for Full Sense.
Hearing the footsteps in the B side as well.
Kind of comes down to when does the Astra consider the push behind. Also like this from Full Sense, they go aggro with the 3, and then they have the Yoru to go back up and potential crossfire this or help over towards C. It's a well thought out pistol for Full Sense. It's one of the better full ones we see.
Consider the rest of C-Link dirty as well, that since Jit Boys isn't there anymore. Comes back in, reasserts himself after Primi goes down. Paranoia completely connecting backside. But hold and behold, it's going to be Kaide out of the grass. He managed to take down so many. Yatsuka full health, and he will take
Bro, what a shot. They get double pistol.
Mate, that was a 5 versus 3.
Yeah, that was the 2 new guys doing work.
For that retake, but they're losing their flank lines, they're losing position, they're losing ideas from what DFM are doing. Paranoia was good, don't get me wrong, into the backside, it really off-put.
I'd be annoyed if I was Cruz, man. He made a good pistol for them.
But really, Kaide on that flank, completely catching them with their hands down, and the trades come on through. The Headhunter Yardska doing God's work, and we've seen a lot of shots miss, but we've also really not seen shots connect for Thai in this map so far. And that somewhat continues.
It's so worrying. So far, so good in the pistol department for DFM.
Is it going to be a good sign, man, for DFM? They get free orb on this one. Going to be able to get a Phoenix or into that next buy round.
Except for perhaps Yatsuka, who is poking his head
gets the orb now, 2 away.
So much for recon.
Versus team just holding out, hearing the footsteps.
Yeah, no, I'm not even sure they're going to get much damage done here.
Down against Full Sense as they try to peek outside of
Oh my goodness.
A couple of shots will fall through.
What the hell? Where does aim go?
Bulldog retrievable, but that's where Cess will come back.
Jaws, thank you so much, Jaws. Appreciate you. Thank you for the 39 months. Appreciate the tier 1.
Kills come down for DFM that they're just smacking Full Sense still in around that they have no business in having any kills in. The fact that they find one may very well be one and done. Primi with a Bulldog. Is your bark bigger than your bite or not? See what you can do. Even the trademark Kikik Mimic Bay and protect Yartska.
Yeah. Go on, Phoenix. Go get him.
Go get all 4, man. Just watch.
Go get him.
He won't even get one. Kaide is just already hunting him down.
Oh, a little late on the HUD, man. I was worried. I was like, wait, did he not get the ult? Oh man, ult for your bonus. This is why you play a Phoenix.
What they've got on this defensive side.
Really need to start to see a lot more. I mean, it is still just a second of the first half for now, but you know, you have a slight chance as well. DFM did struggle on this attacking side the last time they played the map.
Yeah, 2 rounds to the 9 of RRQ. Ended up kind of sinking them.
We'll see for now. It's going to be the trip outside of B. Kaide will step right into it, but the actual plan, perhaps a little
it's all a fake.
The seaside. Primi will be able to play around the spot, but falling as well. So much.
He might have.
Oops. Full Sense quick to the draw.
But at least the
he might have missed a lot of op shots on defense, but he is carrying attack right now.
Things and catch Killua in the drone. Lights out for the rest of the squad.
Very nice, bro. Look at him go.
In a 1 versus 4.
We'll still go for a swing. Okay.
He has saturated himself. It definitely feels like a round there is very well decided by DFM. That's another bonus round that they get in this. But it also just feels like there may very well be a lot of discomfort in currently deploying this Waylay on this map. Because it's not like we haven't seen Thai play Waylay before, right? True. He's deployed it twice. So there's an idea that I can play the agent, but for me it feels like it's a very outside pick for this specific map, because the way that they play it is on the likes of Corrode, right? And it plays different when you've also just got Primi absolutely going nuclear in that game against Zeta.
It's absolutely true. Still some ropes to learn for Thai perhaps, but it's coming a little bit too late now. 9 to 6.
I think Vitality CS would be good at Valorant. I mean, yeah.
Is gonna keep rolling.
We asked Mezzy to join Liquid at one point before he was in Vitality.
Bring him down to hell. There's no chance.
Like, Mezzy was very good at the game. Obviously, they wouldn't be up to the level of like tier 1 and stuff, but too much to learn in the game. They'd be good.
Pistols, see what damage you can do. Should be double digits here for DFM. Yeah, they're playing on Akame as well, getting 1 step closer to the Nightfall.
Spike planted.
Big numbers.
Anyone else?
Big ults coming up as well. Just a couple kills from me right now. Yartska 1 point away from Tour de Force. Sense really has to be a lot more cautious, but every single possible avenue of entry, every single exit position perhaps also being checked by DFM members.
Akame is just going to meet with his buddy as well over at Long, although he's going to be met with death. Leviathan finding a double. Die, get what should be
and he gets to run at the other guy. Hey, you want to die to the chamber? Yeah.
Well, at least Leviathan's good for 1 more, but yeah, Komodo's not impressed.
Only because we know what he's capable of. And if this is an off day, it is a very poor time to have an off day, I think I'd say. Middle bracket, so you do have the lower one. But this series from the get-go, you know, and what you showed us over on map number 1 even, on
yeah, he's not on a comfortable agent
at the moment for Full Sense. And I wonder what this change-up has been, because there was still a couple of ideas over on Split that you start to feel like, Full Sense is starting to get a little bit out-macroed here for DFM. Feels like on this map right now, there's been a lot of smarter decisions coming through from the Japanese side as opposed to Full Sense, and this is a very well-needed timeout for Full Sense that I actually now wonder, why has it taken this long for Full Sense to call a timeout in this map?
What's lacking Full Sense's defense side here? And they need to do a 3-person shutdown of C default.
I mean, it took them quite a while to start to come back, but
it kind of had to happen in like the beginning of this as well, really, in my opinion.
You're often, you know, really nice
Valorant Killer, 6,600. Thank you so much, bro.
I think Thai's fallen off.
Appreciate you, dude. Thank you so much for that.
Pearl. Down to this one on Haven. What's going on?
Valorant Killer.
It's incredibly odd, but you need to see a lot more, man, because as the secondary duelist, like, this is just not it.
I mean, even
that's a lot of digits, man. That is a lot of digits, bro. I don't know what that is,
we're still
man.
having impact we're seeing, right? It may very
I
well
appreciate
just
you,
be
bro.
the
Thank you so
scenario
much.
that Kickoff is having its troubles. It's showing its problems. You got a lot
Very
of
kind, bro. Thank you
more
for that.
depth in the year to be able to rectify things. But for the team that was in the upper, right, with the upsets that we saw.
That's like $50. That's $50? Holy hell, bro. You're nuts, mate. Thank you so much, man.
Left wondering what could have been and what you need to do to get
That's
back
crazy,
into
bro.
this.
I appreciate you, dude. Thank you for that.
Not finding value for the opening engagement.
Oh, we might as well stop the day now. Check it.
Maybe here it's the change up in a 5 versus 5 retake.
1, 2, 3, 4. They come by next.
Kind of considering all the positions. At least it's Cess, but even Cess able to take down
Bruh, look at them all.
Every single player trying to peek on
They're
across.
wrecking them.
It's just Shit Boys who finds a couple of bodies, but
they are wrecking them.
Yatska's Headhunter as well. DFM, this is more than double digits.
Yeah, I don't think they're coming in with a good game plan on this one. Obviously, they're getting snowballed a little bit, but
by Full Sense, they start to cross Eriva lobby. It looked like Killua was starting to bring out a drone as well to what you would assume go and clear the mid window. It feels just very disconnected at the moment in the formula for the Full Sense squad. And Cess again, he is just so
Valorant Killer again, one last time, bro. Thank you for doing that, man.
So hungry.
Lovely shots on this.
To excel this DFM team to new heights that we got a glimpse of at the tail end of last year.
Sure. Why the cast is silent? If there was someone there, it would have got a kill. It's okay.
Wonder what else could be in store for us, given how they've gotten early plants, strongholds onto the angles as well. Now it's dimensional drift from May.
Yep, and it's going to just push you back outside of the C site right now. You'll get that for free of charge. You had a big lean towards A as well. Almost felt a little bit scared. There was no initiative for
way
Full
late
Sense
ult
to go
for
and
the
get
retake.
further information around the A site deeper. With
Must
the
win
drone,
round
they
for
used
Full
it very late.
Sense.
And this 5 versus 5, they have to re-clear everything in towards mid. Yatska on this offline, yeah, a bit premature on the shot with no bailout.
So perhaps now a chance to.
Oh god, it's a 3v5 at one point into a 3v3.
So is Kaide and the Cosmic Divide. DFM gunning for the opportunity.
And they really kind of missed their window.
Line it up. Convergent pass, not quite connecting though, and Cess will stand tall.
Oh, they missed their windows.
Back sight. Thigh. You're running out of time,
3v5.
He's trying to run off to the save.
Cypher ult was going in. They got caught off guard. They maybe went a little bit too far ahead of themselves.
They're firing off several shots, and he's starting to bleed
and then they just weren't in position to use this ult properly. And Kaide gets the ult for the potential last round, and they got no money.
Choice there, not getting the operator, feeling the pressure that the hunt was on as well. This was, for the purposes of it, a 5 versus 3 and a plant down situation. So you had the numbers for the retake, right, as Full Sense, but a couple of quick kills in from DFM, a very decisive Cosmic Divide that just hampers your chances of even getting through long. You got no flashes available. The only route that you really had back into towards the retake was the convergent pass, and even them too deep because you're prioritizing getting it in through garage control. Is a very, very sticky situation for Full Sense that they had to try and contend with there, and some great positions and choices in the round for DFM.
Totally. And you just saw the coach Cam with how Cruz reacted. That's us right now, you and me, Komodo, as well. I mean,
the first time coach experience, yeah, he's
really
getting the full
sense are left
full experience.
Clutching. They have no idea what to do. It's been a flawless run on this attacking side at the moment for DFM. And this is why I was asking, what do the defenses look like for full sense with this double doors deployment right now, right? Because we're not even seeing mass information gathering on the likes of Killua's utility for Primi and for Thai.
You're mad, mate. Thank you so much again, bro. I appreciate you, dude.
Taking some peeks around the map
the YouTube oiler.
With TPs or with the dash to get back out as well.
Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you.
We're going like
oh, dude, it's the round that I wanted. But do they do the fade eye?
Crawling.
No, they don't do the fade eye for it. But you get the Yoru over towards here. Okay, I mean they don't really. Sure.
Yeah, 6 series points.
They don't copy everything, but at least we see the flash. We got part of it.
Attacking side, you got the runner back. You got the big old snipey boy Fiatska as well.
Get close, Phoenix Or. Flash is good.
Full guns blazing for now. In
Oops.
Kaide.
Oops.
Looking for kills.
How's he got an extra one?
Now, Mate,
I got no idea.
Just holds the angle right around the edge of the blaze. He will think to go dimensional drift instead, though.
I don't think that's the right choice, Primi.
Yeah,
he ended up just bailing on your teammate.
To try and favor his life, misses the timing. Now it's a split angle.
Hold on. Oh no, still, yeah, Cess able to keep his opponents in check. It's just Jit Boys now. Grab well. He will avoid it for the time being, but Spike still in the hands of DFM.
Oh, Prowler, you got a second if you want to throw it in as a Kame too. Just play in the open together on the smoke to fade.
Oh, this is a crossfire. Crossfire from hell. You just can't break this. Smoke fades, you peek, your back is open.
Very, very nice. Dude, what a lovely haven from them. What a lovely couple of maps, to be honest, from DFM. The split into the haven was really nice to watch. Like high-level stuff, it was good. I'm impressed.
To win out 3 series in a row, a new record for the Japanese team.
Eric in the YouTube chat as well.
Much further they're going to be able to
Eric, thank you for doing that as well, man. Dude, that's a lot as well, Eric, bro. I appreciate you, mate. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the kind words as well, man.
Games to be played throughout this triple elimination
DFM,
bracket.
dude. Let me look at this bracket. How they doing now?
On this one as well for full sense. We've been seeing Abyss banned from them every series. We've been seeing
bro, they're getting close, man. Play the winner of PRX T1 and then they're in the best of 5s.
And it looks like from this sample size
wait, this is you gotta start.
There is a lot to fix up on.
Gotta start paying attention, man.
Want to keep on running it because now they're in that lower
no
elimination
way.
bracket. We've seen teams go for more comfort picks as opposed to meta picks. As
Great
I said.
start.
But the guys on the screen right now, they don't have to even worry about that. A great victory in a reverse sweep fashion for DFM today, showing a lot of learning, a lot of pizzazz in the server
wave
as well.
Wave by wave, yeah.
I think for me, Cess. Mate, you absolutely
they picked up they picked up the Riddle coach as well as the 2 new guys as well, right?
Now, all that said, we're gonna
someone on this team is pretty smart.
With the charming Bella.
Hello,
Pause?
Bella.
Yeah, it might be this guy.
Cess. Hello. Here's your microphone.
Hi. Hello.
Hello, would you join me for a quick interview? Okay. Let's stand here. DFM의 세스 선수 인터뷰 만나보겠습니다. 박수 부탁드리겠습니다.
I mean, the most impressive is still their split. They got a really good split.
가져가기 성공한 DFM입니다. 오늘 매섭기로 알려진 풀센스를 상대로 IGL로서 어느 점이 가장 까다로웠고 그리고 극복을 어떻게 했는지 한번 들어보도록 하겠습니다. Well, I kind of sounded Japanese for a second with my Korean. But all right, congrats to you on your win and you were up against the mighty Full Sense. What was the most challenging part when it came to you challenging them, and how did you guys overcome that?
まずは試合勝利おめでとうございます。今日は1マップ目パールを落としてからスプリットヘイブンっていったところだったと思うんですけれども、実際にフルセンスと戦ってみてどういったところが一番難しいなと思いましたか？
パールで感じたんですけど、なんか4人でプッシュしたり。なんかテンポを崩されるようなプレーが多かったので、それがなんかびっくりしました。
So I was kind of surprised at the Pearl because, you know, at the Pearl, they had like four people coming at the A main pushing. So I was kind of surprised to that because they were like trying to change the tempo a lot.
이제 펄에서 A메인에 4명이나 몰려서 뭔가 템포를 계속 풀센스로 이렇게 가져가기로 노력한 점이 좀 세스가 놀랐다고 이야기를 했습니다. 그리고 오늘 승리로 인해서 DFM이 3연승 기록을 갱신을 했거든요. 구단과 팀과 그리고 올해 하고 있었던 세스 선수이기 때문에 이렇게 꾸준한 성적을 낼 수 있는 게 상당히 의미가 다를 것 같아서 한번 들어보도록 하겠습니다. Well, this one is your third win back-to-back in your pocket now, and you've been with the team for a while, the up and downs. So how important
Pengrybird
is it
51.
for
If anyone
you
got
to
gifted,
show
please
how
at
consistent
Pengrybird
the team can
51
be?
say thank you.
DFM としても、多分3連勝するっていうこと自体
Angry man, thank you for doing that, bro.
選手もチームに入ってからもう3年経つと
Lots getting paid too, that's
実際
true.
にこの舞台に立って今日フルセンス相手に戦って勝利した感想を教えてください。
まあ率直に3連勝できて嬉しいんですけど、
We should do the 16-hour days more often, man. It's a great day.
常に楽しく
Is this what happens when DFM wins? Bro, I'll ride the wave by wave, man.
まあそのまま心がけて
I'll get on the wave by wave. If this is what it is, holy.
So I'm honestly happy with this result, and I have kind of like a motto in myself that I always want to enjoy the match itself, and enjoying the match and contributing to the win, that makes me happy.
세스 선수가 일단 3연승을 기록한 점에 아주 만족하고 있다고 전했고요. 그리고 이제 개인적인 소신이 있는데
What went wrong for full sense overall? I think Ty doesn't. I don't like their Haven comp, to be honest, and I don't think Ty looks comfy on their Haven. I think that actually might be a pretty bad map from them from what we just saw. They got snowballed a little bit also, but they didn't have a good game plan. That's like the only map that I've seen not have a good game plan.
Thank you.
パブリックビューイングでご覧になっている皆さんもものすごく盛り上がっていたとのことなので、その方々に向けて一言お願いします。
いつもありがとうございます。
Go and look at the stats shot.
したんですけど、まあこれからも頑張っていきます。これからも応援よろしくお願いします。
Thank you as always. We will keep continuing our hard work, and please keep supporting us.
네, 응원해 주셔서 감사하고 더 열심히 하겠다고 세스 선수가 말했습니다. DFM의 세스 선수 인터뷰 만나봤습니다. Thank you, Ses, and congrats again.
감사합니다.
감사합니다. Bye bye.
Dude, a lot of fast kills here.
Yeah, it's our guy, Ses. Looking great today on DFM.
Massive game from him. Massive game.
Sassy on the stage.
Absolutely.
Massive game from the team. Dude, such a huge win.
Fantastic today for DFM. What a win. You know, both of the teams ended up
when
winning.
Does this game get played? When do we see DFM next?
But,
13th of Feb, not until next week. They got a lot of time.
I was so happy to see this from DFM. I mean, I feel like you can see tangible week-on-week improvement from this team. They've clearly taken their Haven back to the drawing board.
Okay, chat, I will be back in a little bit, alright?
They prioritized the orbs in the right places. They dominated C-Long. They're cycling the ults. This is exactly what we wanted to see. I'm very, very happy about this. Ultimately got my prediction right, but now we have an incredibly strong team moving through this middle bracket, and I think they might even be the favorites to run this whole thing. Can we see DFM and Master Santiago?
I mean, the next game's going to be even tougher because you've got to take on T1 or PaperX, but I feel like it's safe to say that it has gotten tougher every single game for DFM, and they've stepped up every single time. GE and Full Sense back-to-back, that's very impressive. On the other side of things, though, for Full Sense, another rough game from Thai, another series that they're the favorites in, that they let slip through their fingers, and essentially now they're even further away from Santiago versus being just one game away in that upper bracket. Now they've fallen all the way into the lower bracket. That is going to be a bitter pill to swallow.
I mean, absolutely. That really takes a mental toll, but I mean, I think this is a team that we can expect so much more from. I think there's just other things they have to clean up. I want to see them play more tight together. I want to see cleaner macro. We know that these guys can aim team, but I want to see the brains alongside that, who we haven't quite massively seen from this team.
Yes, Full Sense only has 1 life left in the lower bracket, and it's a Shark Tank in there. It's a lot of mean teams down there. It's no easy feat to make it through. Genji is definitely down there waiting in the trenches as well. But DFM, absolutely delighted for them and, you know, for the folks who ended up predicting for them today. And I think this is a team that absolutely has that potential to make it Santiago, and they've proved it every step of the way.
I mean, I think the big thing for me is, like, in the past when DFM started to look good, it's because May heated up, right? It's because May was the one driving this team forward. But now it's not even like that. Now it's not the May show. Now we're seeing Yatsuka heat up. We're seeing Says heat up. We're seeing all these other guys able to really pull their weight. Now this team are winning games where they look like a group. They look like a family. They're moving forward together instead of being dragged by May. It's an entirely different story. And I think it's got a lot of people excited about the potential of this young Japanese team.
Yeah, totally agree. I mean, we touched on it in the pre-show as well. They're playing many different maps. They're improving things game to game to game. They're showing us a lot of depth where previously maybe the strategy side of things was a little bit shallow. The firepower things is a little bit shallow. This is an extremely well-rounded team in terms of macro, in terms of who can carry inside of the server. The setups look transformative. The map pool is looking fleshed out. Like, it has never been more exciting to be a DFM fan.
Oh yeah, I mean, we talked to the Japanese casters at the very start of today, and that feels so long ago already, but this was huge, having Yatsuga, Ekaide, and their coach joining from Riddle Order into DFM, and everything is just coming together, and you can see why Japanese fans are going absolutely excited about this. But you can see Yatsuga on the top here of the charts as MVP, and he's been phenomenal for this squad, especially today, and that's why we've invited him on to have a little chat with us here at the desk. It's DFM's Yatsuka. Let's just put this on here.
Yeah, just figuring out the technical side of things, guys. We'll have him on in a minute. I mean, he 270 ACS on the chamber. I felt like he even could have hit a couple of extra shots. You know, I saw a whiff or two in there, and he still put up crazy numbers. So I think that could have even been, you know, 25 plus, honestly, from Yatsuka.
Yeah, I mean, having this as your secondary duelist or your chamber, I mean, this is a huge win for DFM, and it's proved really strong. But that said, last match, Yatsuka didn't really put out the numbers, and they still won, but they did this time. Welcome, and congratulations on the 3rd consecutive win for DFM, the first for the team. And, you know, when we talked to you last time on the stage, you said, I need to step it up for next time, and I promise I will. So what do you do to prepare a promise like that?
まずは勝利3連勝といったことでおめでとうございます。で、安川選手は以前ステージ上のインタビューで、今度の試合は自分がもっと頑張らなきゃいけないっていう風な発言をされてたと思うんですけども、今日の試合を迎えるにあたってどのような準備をされてきましたか？
そうですね。もう特に変わったことはしないんですけど、今日までに向けてたくさんの練習を重ねて、その練習試合でもその練習時間以外でもずっと自分のパフォーマンスに向き合って挑んだフルセンス戦でしたね。
So actually, I didn't do like anything special. Just like work hard, you know, scrims and practice. That's kind of like all what I did.
Well, in that case, how did you prepare for a team like Full Sense coming into this? I mean, you guys ended up winning each other's maps, but you were very good on the last map of Haven. How did you prepare for, you know, they're a sharp squad, Full Sense.
フルセンスっていうのはパシフィックの中で見ても結構強豪のチームだとは思うんですけども、チームとしてと個人としてフルセンス戦に向けてはどのような準備をされましたか？
そうですね、フルセンスは本当にそのミクロといったもうフィジカルの部分がとても強くて、でもそこにビビらず自分たちはもうマクロの部分できっちりやって、その相手のフィジカルにビビらないで勝っていこうという感じでいきました。
So we had a kind of like a team tactics and also my personal tactics that we just have to, you know, win the gunfight, you know, the physical aiming thing. So we just need to focus on the macro and don't be afraid and shoot and win.
Awesome. I mean, you guys closed it out on the third map of Haven there. I had 2 questions about Haven. First of all, what did you improve since the RRQ game? Because your defense was very good, but attack really struggled. RRQ was able to do a big comeback against you. And second of all, specifically against Full Sense, we haven't seen them play Haven since last year. So what were your expectations against Full Sense, or did you only kind of focus on yourselves and what you could improve from that RRQ game?
ヘイブンの試合も結構接戦だったと思うんですけども、ヘイブンの試合についてちょっと2個質問がありまして、1個目がまず RRQ の試合から、守りは強かったと思うんですけども、やっぱり攻撃の面でいろいろ難しかった部分があったと思うんですけども、そういったところからどういうふうに改善してきたかっていうのと、もう1個質問があって、フルセンス自体がヘイブンをそもそもずっと見せていなかったっていったところで、チームとしてどのような、フルセンスの戦い方を、期待して、試合に臨んでたか。
そうですね、その RRQ 戦では守りは結構取れたんですけど、攻めが本当に取れなくて、でも、その時取れなかったのが、もうせっかく取れたエリアを全部台無しにして、もう弱気になったっていうのが悪かったんで、強気に行こうみたいな感じで、そのヘイブンの練習はもう強気みたいな感じで、攻めは。で、あとなんだっけ、2個目。
もう1個が、フルセンス自体がヘイブンをそもそも、去年から見せていなかったっていったところで、構成含めてどのようなものを、期待してたかというか、どのような形でフルセンスが戦ってくると思っていました。
そうですね、フルセンスはもう他のマップも 2D がほとんどで、来ても 2D か、プリミの夜 1D の2コンかなって感じで、今僕たちが使ってる構成は、もう 2D にも2コンにもそんな、どっちかっていうとアンチピックになりうるかなと思ってるんで、あんまり不満は感じなかったですね、フルセンスに対して。
So starting off from the first question about the attack side on the Haven. So what happened in the RRQ match? So we actually got many areas, but we gave up all the areas because we were just afraid of the RRQ. So what we did during the scrims and practices, that we just have to be don't be like afraid to the enemies. We just have to keep the area that we took the area. And also for the second question, so Full Sense have like 2 duelist comps for like several maps. And so we kind of like expected like 2 duelists or Primi doing the duelist and having like 2 controllers. And the comps we are having right now, like 2 duelists, is kind of like an anti-pick for those kind of comps.
Okay, cool. Yeah, my other question was specifically about Yatsuka. How does he approach playing the Yoru? I noticed like split, he fights B main, or like in some of the post plants on attack, he likes to, you know, flash through walls and try to make plays. Is that something he likes to do himself, or does the coach tell him, you know, he wants him to play in a certain way?
安塚選手の個人的な質問にはなるんですけど、夜の戦い方だったり使い方みたいな部分で、スプリットで B メインで戦っていたりだったり、リテイクだったりの時に木の中からフラッシュで飛び出すみたいな動きっていうのは、これはコーチとか、チームとしての方針なのか、安塚選手の判断でやってるものなのか。
そうですね、夜の動きはもう基本なんかチームに何か言われたことはあんまなくて、本当に自分のその場で思いついたやつをやって、でなんかそこから荒いところを削ってくれて、コーチたちが削ってくれて今の形みたいななってます。
So actually most of the Yoru moves that I do in the matches is coming from my idea. And during the practice and the scrims, like coaches kind of like gave us the feedbacks and we blash up those moves.
Awesome.
Well, it's been paying off. And to wrap things up, you know, the next match will be your next opponent. Who would you like to face next, T1 or Paper X?
次戦がこれから戦う T1 と Paper X の勝者になると思うんですけども、どちらと戦いたいですか？
Paper X で。
Oh, all right. Okay, because they're the easier opponent.
Paper X の方が簡単な相手だと思いますか？
いや、そうじゃなくて、なんか僕がいた前のリドの時からペッパーレックスはもうずっと仲が良くて練習よくしたりして、ちょっと大会で戦ってみたいなと思ってます。
So when I was in like former team, we were scrimming a lot with a Paper X, and that's why I want to fight against them in the tournament.
Oh, very interesting. All right, well, thank you so much, and congratulations again on your win today, Yatsuka, and thank you so much for translating. All right, cool, really great insights there.
Thanks for coming on.
Yeah. And Yatsuka, our MVP for Haven, and a great question about his Yoru, because I think him as a secondary duelist on the Yoru. I mean, he was playing Chamber on Haven, but on that Yoru, I think he's been hugely impactful.
You could just see it on split. Like, go back to that defense side split for DFM. It'll be like Leviathan walking to B main and Yatsuka just bangs a flash off the wall and takes an aim duel with him, or Pearl on the attacking side post plants. Like, whenever the other team wants to come in for a retake, he's making plays. He was not scared today. He just wanted to, exactly like he said in the interview, play with confidence, win the aim duels, and not let Full Sense feel comfortable. And I think he definitely asserted himself inside the server. The stats say everything.
Yeah, that's right. You guys are such good analysts. I mean, that's what you said. You want them to take more space on Haven and to have that confidence. And, well, that was the game plan. You guys know your stuff. I like it. Well, the next match is going to be T1 versus Paper. I know you guys aren't used to it, but I had to, give you credit where credit is due. But T1 Paper X. Are you okay? Have you?
I feel like a broken clock is right twice a day. So sometimes we strike gold.
Well, let's see if you're correct about this one. I know we have lots to break down, especially between these two squads. Now, T1, they had, left us a couple question marks when we first started off, but their coach KDG was like, look, this is not everything we're going to be showing. We're going to be much better, and of course, they're known as the Pacific Super Team, and they're starting to prove it.
I mean, the thing for me is T1 are heating up as they move through this tournament. I feel like they look better and better game after game. You see the individuals really start to pop. They're really starting to get familiar again in the server, and I think this team is becoming even more scary now. I think they have a lot of momentum coming into this game today.
Yeah, totally agree. I think Izu has been the standout for T1 thus far, but you're starting to see them become a much more well-rounded team as more time goes on. So, yeah, I really think that they have a decent chance of qualifying to the international event despite a slow start.
Yeah, that's right. They're still adjusting to the things, but I think it's definitely coming together now, even with a little bit of a shift in their roles.
Yeah, I mean, I wanted to talk about just how aggressive T1 is on the defensive side of Bind, because I expect us to see Bind in this series against Paper X. It's a map they both like. You see them making all kinds of aggressive moves at different points in the round. So there's a flash through the smoke in bathrooms. This one is a beautiful TP crunch that T1 shows, but you're just going to see round on round, round 3, round 4, round 5, round 6. Do you see the rounds continue to stack up and they aggress in a different way every single time?
Yeah, I love this kind of game planning. So the overarching game plan is let's not give them any space while they're attacking. Let's be in their face. Let's fight forward. And I love that. And then I love how many different ways the coaching staff have cooked up to do this. They take fights in every single area of the map. It's coordinated, it's well scripted, and it's incredibly well executed. This is very well drilled plays, very coordinated across the board from this team, and they just really tie DRX down here.
Yeah, and even when you don't see well coordinated plays on an individual basis, you'll see people pushing. Meteor just walks all the way through bathrooms by himself. You'll see, one player aggress through the B long wall by themselves. You see Izu walk up short and just take an op line here by himself. Meteor's all the way through baths, Izu shooting people on short, and then you get, individual players confident enough to make their own plays on T1 and read the game on the fly. So it's not just kind of set piece drilled, things that T1 has pre-planned, but also you have to be able to kind of accommodate for those individuals making their own reads as well.
Yeah, and we don't know the veto yet for the day, but I really hope Bind is in there, because I think they can apply a lot of this to PRX, because PRX are also a team that don't like to sit still, so that you really want to restrict the map against them. I wonder how many of these setups they can repeat, how much more they have cooked up for if we do see this map again. It's just a team I'm really warming to. I think their style is fantastic, and I think they've done a great job, especially on this Bind map.
So look, we saw all of those clips. This is where all of the opening kills happen for T1. Nowhere is safe. They're going to push absolutely everywhere. They have all of these different kind of pre-planned rounds. And as mentioned before, my pen's off. There you go.
It always does that.
It happens to the best of us. There you go. Finally, I got it back. So we get rid of all of these opening kills. And I mean, like I said before, you're liable to have Meteor walk his way all the way through bathrooms. Yep. You're going to have Izu on an individual basis walk up on that short line. Stacks aggress through this long wall. And they also have all manner of TP crunches, whether it be the crunch through the bathrooms that we saw with the bathrooms aggression as well, or you also which they only showed anti-eco, but I think they could definitely run this a little bit more, had a hookah crunch through short A into the TP and players coming out hookah. So honestly, they have so much depth on just one side of defense, and you know, you don't know necessarily what to be ready for or where to be ready for. Are you going to get crunched through the TPs? Are you going to have an op on an off angle and you lose a pick? Like, it's going to be very difficult to tackle, especially if you're only playing single E-Nit with a fade.
That's right. I mean, Munchkin did say they're planning for a high-risk, high-reward playstyle, and it needed some time to click. But another team who really enjoys doing that is none other than PRX here. However, there's something we got to talk about, and it's every single year in Pacific, it's always a slow start. Kickoff or stage 1 back in 2023, it was kind of crap.
Here we
until
go.
they finally find their footing, maybe
PRX
around
against
stage
T1.
1. But they usually eke by and qualify. But this year, you know, the competition gets tougher and tougher.
Yeah, I mean, for me, this is a team that vibes so well. It's all about synergy. It's all about
scared.
execution, creativity in the server. So
yeah, I'm a little nervous with PRX, man. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Hit, and it needs some time to get recovered.
Can't feel
again.
confident
So
after what I've
it's
seen.
Understandable that they looked slow,
I need
but
to
then
see some
last
improvement
map,
at one point.
Ultimately, it was disappointing. There's no two ways around it. They were the favorites heading into that, and they got demolished.
Yeah, was DFM really full sense really fun, to be honest.
Not a particularly close
I had a great time.
and I think PRX, that might
the last two maps were really good. I thought the split was actually like really high level.
Game, but even then, I'm nervous for a number of other factors as well. The kickoff slow starts are definitely a problem, but also I have to say some of their comps I'm not a super big fan of as well.
Yeah, I've not been enjoying it ultimately. I feel like in some ways they're going experimental and that's hit or miss, and then in other ways they're really simplifying and they're going back to the default.
T1, get rid of Haven, dude. PRX don't ever get to play their Haven, might be the strongest map at the moment. T1 pick Pearl, I do not blame them for picking Pearl. PRX have got a perma ban.
I'm not surprised to see T1 go straight for this.
Yeah,
this
is...
crazy because once upon a time their Pearl was unstoppable.
No Abyss? I mean, PRX perma banned Abyss,
like
so
we
get that, but at the same time...
They
must have known this power was going to happen.
I picked T1. PRX have picked Breeze. That's a map that I wasn't even that impressed by them win over GE, but T1 was not good on it against Gen G, to be fair.
Yeah, might go third map, right?
On bind, so that T1 bind stuff could really kick in. I need to see what they've got anti-tier.
This better go 3 maps.
I think this does, surely.
This is T1 versus PRX.
Well,
Quick
I
shout
hope.
out to those of you watching from Singapore at the show.
I don't know, man. PRX on PAL is not great.
Send in the chat who you're cheering for. We're going to send it down to the stage. We're going to have T1
It maybe looks worse than what I
against
think it
PRX
is
in
because of the eco ults that they used last time. Think PRX have perma comp issues? Oh, see, I don't think it's anything to do with the comps. The Jing raise? No, it did look good on this map. Yeah, they could bring that back. Ivy with the 14 months. Thank you with the tier 1, man. I appreciate that. You can tell your teammates to be a fast LAN. I mean, you'll probably be nervous for like your first game, Ivy, and then after you'll just be fine. The only thing I would say is just try not overthink it.
Start. The T1 super team
like,
is back.
first of all, there's bigger stuff in the world, so it's like doesn't matter too much.
By taking down giants like Gen G and
secondly,
PRX.
it's just
as Munchkin said, they had
it doesn't matter if you're playing at home or at a LAN.
That needed some time to be honed and to finally click, and it looks like it finally
like, don't be scared to do normal stuff that you would do. It's probably the best.
Here. Let's not forget that kickoff last year, it was a little bit rough around the edges. Their opening game, I believe believe they almost lost to Boom, if I remember correctly, and they were touted as
Like
a
it's
super
better
team
to
back then as well.
to lose doing all the normal crazy stuff that you would normally do if you're a little crazy.
Bangkok. They were rated as one of the lowest
Didn't play scared.
teams at that event and won the whole bloody thing.
Just
So
send
I'm
it every
wondering
time, yeah,
if
just
they're
send
gonna
it, man.
qualify second for the first Masters event of the year through the middle bracket.
Yeah, it's very interesting to see both these teams here in the middle bracket. Both of them of Masters trophy-winning teams. They're facing off against PaperX. Now, PaperX's opening win against Global Esports did leave us with more questions
Love
than
that,
answers
Ivy.
in
Best
how
of
that
luck.
played out. And then they played against RRQ, and it was a form of PaperX we have not seen that bad since last year. And frankly, we're kind of used to seeing the late bloomer style of PaperX, but the competition is just so high right now. This is not what you can play around with anymore.
Yeah, absolutely. Slow starts don't cut it anymore. It really isn't good enough when you have players of this caliber. This is a core that has won so much, achieved so much, been together for such a long time, and we do have high expectations. So when they fall short of that, you can't help but criticize. We really expect big things from this roster, and if they drop down to the lower bracket, even more questions will start to appear.
Yeah, I mean, that game against RRQ was some of the worst form I've seen from PaperX in
Yeah,
quite
no,
a
it
while,
really
but
wasn't.
Let's not forget,
It really
RRQ
wasn't
is
great.
by far the best team in Pacific right now, so I think this could be a much closer matchup, even if PRX is not on their A game.
I completely agree with that. And I do have to mention, while RRQ was absolutely stellar that day, all of PaperX was not performing at all. But I also have to mention the newest player of Envy. He is not that last game there was not to his.
It's the reason some teams send their coach. That's
mean,
not the best player for
He
skirmish.
knows it.
It's
We've
not
seen
that
massive
important.
things from him
It's
in the past. So
I
when
would say
they
it's
make a
normally
roster change
situational
like
for
this,
who you're
it was
playing up
massive.
against.
It was big news
Like
because
sometimes
Envy
if you
is
have
a
the same
fantastic
permaban or
player,
something, it's
but
like
he
really
has to bring
important.
that into 2026. I really want to see him.
But sometimes if like you kind of know what the veto is going to be, no matter which way around it goes, it's not the end of the world. I think it also takes like 15 minutes out of the player's prep time, so if you don't want to mess up the player's prep, you just go yourself.
Didn't see much from particularly anybody, to be honest. So I think everybody on PaperX has to step up. We've got to see some comp changes. We've got to see something new. And honestly, PaperX has
Can they
not
go
had
for
a
the
whole lot
Toronto
of time
Power
to
comp?
cook.
The Jing race?
On the stage right there.
They probably should.
An integral part of the mental performance fix that they were talking about last year, and it looks like if that's happening again, this is really important to have this kind of coaching staff.
Are they playing a Teo,
I mean,
maybe?
he might have his work cut out for him if things get any more dire for PaperX, but they're looking to turn their fortunes around today. I really do believe they can do it. I predicted them today because I want to see them hit the ground running. We have the compositions coming in, and it's a big change from PaperX.
Okay.
Last time we saw it, it
Something
was
on Chamber.
Massive flip of style here, bringing out
Divide
Sober,
on the
Teo,
Teo.
with something on the Chamber.
Envy
I love
on
that
the
they're making this
Sova.
change. Go off meta,
Jing on the
use your
self-sufficient,
individuals. Thank you, PaperX.
arguably
This is what I want to see.
the best solo duelist at the moment, Neon.
On that too much. There's not much to say. Jing,
I would say.
5 officials ever on Neon. You're playing
Yeah, we don't see him playing Neon much.
Off of that Senti role that he's been playing for quite a while, and something has only 2
The good news for
officials on
PaperX
Chamber.
is the fact
So
that they
this is
changed
PaperX
comp
playing stuff that
means they
have
knew
never
that
really
this map
touched
was going to get
before.
played, and they probably spent
Divide
most
on
of the
Teo.
time on
This
it.
is a team that doesn't love Teo. They're pretty notorious
Bad
for
news
not
is if they
playing
lose
Teo
it, you know they spent most of their time on it, so maybe the other maps won't be as strong.
I like it. I think
Let's
it's
see what
off
goes
meta,
down.
and I think as long as they're coming in with smart preparation, then they should be fine. They should have a lot of utility to set up Jing, and I really think that they're going to make Meteor's life very difficult on this Killjoy.
Well, one thing for sure, both of these teams never leave the audience disappointed. All right, let's head into Pearl. We're going to send it over to our casters, Komodo and Quack.
wait, hold on. What did they just say? Never leave us disappointed. I was pretty disappointed with PaperX last week.
I guess so.
Yeah.
But something I'm glad about the desk not highlighting is actually this comp from PaperX deeply, because they got smushed by RRQ, so they stole the comp.
Yeah.
They've stolen the comp,
Yeah,
and
I guess
I'm
that's
very
the theory.
excited to see how they are going to adopt this one and adapt this one as well, because like Vic was just highlighting, it is a very big difference for them as well. A lot of roles that they're switching into, a lot of agents that you don't generally see. I guess we were kind of questioning a little bit on what Jing's Jet looks like when Breeze came into the play. Now he's switching it up again off the waylay that
Watching
we were
later, later, of course, man. We're watching all the games
I think
today.
it's a day of questions where we need to see a lot of answers come in towards the server right now. Davai onto the Teo, Chamber onto for something. It is a very interesting one to come
Apart from
through.
China,
Are
obviously.
they ready for this series today? Are we going to get a 3-mapper? Is it going to be a nail-biter 2-mapper? Or are we getting absence? Who the hell bloody knows between these two Masters winners?
America's
it is going to be
today
a
also,
massive,
yeah.
massive series.
A lot of good
And we
games
start
today, man. It's a really
things off
stacked day.
on Pearl, which, by the way, I've been wondering for T1, what did you have in store for Pearl? Because in all their series so
okay,
far,
PaperX on
Genji banned
defense,
it first,
T1
DRX
on
banned it first,
attack.
Nongshim banned it first.
Little bit of
They've not had
comfort
a
for
chance
some
to
of the
bloody show this
players.
map just yet right now for
Little
kickoff.
bit of
And now they
not
finally
so
get
much
through, and they
comfort
pick
for
it
others, I would say, in
immediately.
terms
So
of
I
Jing.
really
Let's
do
see.
wonder,
PaperX
have they
going for a
been waiting
4-1 pistol. Who would have thought?
Really comes to mind. I mean, compositionally, double duelist. You know,
We
it's things that
got
we expect
T1.
of a team like T1's caliber, especially with the players
Cross-map recon.
have as well.
I
Off
mean,
to the
this
attacking
might
side,
be
though, they will
a
just start to
5v5
drop the
retake.
lift
We'll see how
down
far they go on this.
Yeah, and it's a 1-4 setup as well for PaperX right now, so retake style
Get up to
over
1.
on this B
Get
site.
proactive over towards middle.
They'll be used to seeing from that RRQ match their opponents get in towards the sites, but now we need to see them actually challenge for it on this retake, you'd assume.
Do they expect a double
You
lag?
have that Teo after all, but at the same time, not seeing the full team from
See what the
T1 on
retake's
B
like,
side,
because they play a
start
pistol
pushing
to
things
have a good
little bit
retake.
More. You do have a secondary squad coming through from B-Link. Of course, PaperX just
Salvo,
trying to keep
salvo,
things off.
recon.
They will take a little gander, a little
No
peek in
smoke.
towards the Link area, but unfortunately back's turned as well. So, Crossfire effectively for T1. They managed to take down 3, make
Yeah,
that a 4th.
it's criminal to have no
Forsaken
smoke here.
alone and cold. Just with the Ghost, still trying to take back some space. Peeking back down into stairs.
Okay,
with the
very nice for
frenzy of
T1.
stacks.
PaperX there. Yeah, they're
Able
definitely
to
missing. They miss a
Another
smoke
scenario
here.
on this map right now where
You're
it's
not gonna
going to be
smoke-
an
yeah, you
attacking
see him talking
round
about it
against
now.
PaperX Garnered. To highlight the scenes from the last time we did see it, it was a 0-10 start for PaperX on this defensive side, right? Against RRQ, they got the tail end 2 rounds of the half. So we are waiting to see what changes they employ really early on this one as well. I like the idea from T1, by the way, situating yourselves in some nice crossfires. You had a lot of them around that B site to be able to play. And with no real force up for PaperX in this
Same
next
thing
one
again for
as
T1.
well. It should just be the free of charge round for T1, unless they really slip up. Could be a mid-explosion here for Meteor to face.
He's alone with a Ghost, so not the worst loss.
It's not too bad for T1 though. He gets a lot of info and they only lose a Ghost on this one. Something gets here pretty early, 2 bullets.
For the rest of the team, they should be getting spiked down soon enough.
Well, it's just the Ghost upgrade for Forsaken. See if something with this Headhunter is going to be able to remove some from the shoulders. Otherwise, T1 should bring in a little bit of stability. Munchkin watching the flank, noted on that Ghost player.
Pretty good positions all throughout the board. Stacks around Pillow with shock darts ready as well. In case Munchkin falls also, but here comes something. Headhunter, like you called. But you gotta watch out.
Yeah, they gotta dodge elbow now.
Back in the halls. Stacks, Buzz, all on the site still. Even around the smokes, you can't make it past.
Yeah, they did good
T1.
damage though. It could have been a little better.
It's definitely going to be
After that shot, I thought they might have something there.
thing of comfort for the side of T1 in terms of the agents that they're playing, and for PaperX, a bit of nuance, a bit of maybe uncomfortability, some adjusting to be seeing coming into this one as well, right? Because it is going to be the Chamber for something. It is going to be the Neon for Jing. And while we see them prep for it perhaps coming in towards the series, it's not been a long time since that RRQ game. The only other thing we can think of is how do these guys fare in a ranked environment on these agents to really just be situated as an individual on this roster. See how it sounds like for PaperX here.
I'll break later.
I'm gonna go check mid bunch.
Yeah, body. Taking middle, guys.
You could try and take mid, but the bait, they're already through, unfortunately. Izu gonna feel the bad end of that stick.
Yeah, but
by
they should definitely
Forsaken
know that maybe
smacking
more
him.
are through here.
But what else now? Smoke will fade. Util gone. There's a bit of mid control for a potential B split here for T1.
Yeah, last time PaperX played this map, they got... I mean, they messed up in their bonus They messed up in all their rounds, really, but they messed up in their, like, first buy rounds and then all of their ecos they started using ults in. I would need something to not go too crazy on this.
No bailout strat here either. He is going to have to
Which comp do you
stand
prefer?
his ground as Forsaken does start to peel away as well to Tower.
Probably the T1 comp.
Something now does have the rendezvous marker available as
I don't think the
well,
PRX comp is bad.
no real position you're going to be able
Like
to
double
deploy
drone's
that
pretty
as
nice on this map.
Yeah, see, his
Probably
beauty on that one. It
the
sounded
only
like
map
just a
I can get
single
on
shot
board
to the
with the Teo at the moment.
Absolutely discourages T1 from stepping foot back into B, so into the A site, but there are so many angles to consider, especially with PRX and how they could have possibly gotten to A main.
Yeah, there's still a dart available for Envy as well. But it looks like they're going to take a little bit of initiative as Munchkin does get caught in the open, and Stax is going to get traded.
They will just face you at one point.
Pretty decent first round on
it's a very decent
defensive
first
side
round.
for PRX.
3,000 for everyone.
Happy that they get one and not see something like that 10-0 again.
Thankfully not. Still, early days for both sides this round, thanks to Forsaken checking out in towards middle, as well as back into tower. Yes. Oi! Beautiful.
That's a cracker.
Yeah, that's a lovely shot.
Buy up the time for T1 and see what their strategies do look like from barrier drop as well.
Yeah, trying to get hyped up as
a
well.
Earlier, they have not really had the chance to play this map so far in kickoff with an immediate.
This is kind of nice from T1. They've been using this recon on their default
and of course PRX
and not been taking it, and this time they actually have bodies behind it.
You're cooking something and they're weak, so definitely go for it. Like the aggression.
Late retake, but again, no smoke behind it, so they can just insta-see that they haven't actually like fully taken the space. At least this part.
Of course, wondering as well as to whether or not T1 prepared for this.
When you hear the drone as well, you kind of know that they're reclearing with numbers. You're not going to just be droning this on its own. So
right, but still, that was a lot of utility spent by PRX.
Even though they took this, they kind of just gave it back.
Yeah, looking for an over.
I will say one thing for T1 at the moment is no pressure over towards B. Maybe I missed a drone at one point, but holding this line just means they get to have at least 3 on site.
Starting things off with Izu alongside Buzz. Relay Bolt still ready as well. Meanwhile, Jing has to immediately get out of dodge.
Yeah. Jumping out with his wiggles as PRX, well, they just sit you down, don't they? Munchkin trying to dig deep, can't happen, and Stax, well, he was spotted with the Hunter's Fury earlier.
Hey, very nice. T1 need to do a way better job on their attack default here. They got to push that chamber off.
Unable to
like,
find
need
good fortunes in
to
their first proper buyout.
send a body here, or at least put a smoke if they're going to drone in like
Everyone
this.
was just set up for it, making a lot of noise, Jing getting out. But ultimately, thanks to Envy device still being all around,
Just so back. I think something on chamber is a really good move for
It's
them.
like the last series that we just see as well, right? Where Full Sense are going to be happy to try and take a lot of the fights. PRX are going to be the exact same for you, and if they are able to plant their feet nicely with numbers, they're going to take these fights with something on this chamber as well. If he's at the right location, he's going to have a get out of jail free card with the chamber. Jing, well, this Neon, he's going to try and dance around you
full
as well,
eco.
and wiggle around you.
Any outlaws? No
He
outlaws.
kind of learns that in amongst this map of Pearl. The fact that you do shut down the first gun round.
So let's see how much damage they do.
I'll say quite convincingly. You had the right rotations and the right angles you needed to be holding. I'm going to have to wait and see what T1 really have up their sleeve for us. You would assume after this pistol round.
For now, though, just trying to group up. Buzz perhaps with overdrive at some point as well, but down to the minute mark, PRX starts to investigate. You also do have something continuing to hold a deep angle into A main.
Oh, what a great stun that was though. Last time he pathed this way. I would just say against the eco, they play super weak over towards B, so all of those guns become a lot scary in the close range duels. All the sheriffs can one-shot.
Now this might even be a world in which this is a 5 versus 5 retake, and you consider for Forsaken, Cosmic Divide, maybe you want to deploy.
Pressure of the Astral keeps them over towards site.
Not going down yet, though.
Damn, they put an Astral in. Starting to look like T1, starting to look like PRX out there. Ults on the ecos.
But still, everyone from T1 not quite able to hold on, thanks to the pistols, of course. So a couple of casualties.
Right, actually got them believing. Got them fully believing they could win this.
Seems like the idea better for them is going to be a smoke here and there, and everybody guns up, ready for the fight. We know we've got superior gun advantage. We've got everybody on the site. T1 have to try
the Neon ult's okay, because the Neon ult's like a snowball ult, you might maybe get a kill. To be honest, I would have liked him to send it a little bit more, but obviously they got the free sight.
Go they do. Nicely
But,
well played at the end for this retake
dude,
for
the
Paper X.
Astral.
Some sharpies to come through from Forsaken yet again. It feels like from
Yeah, it's a big
his
win for
POV,
Paper X.
his
Actually, some
crosshair
worrying signs for
placement is
T1
online today.
from what I'm watching.
Quite reliable. Up to the next round, though, this is one that you were trying to keep in stock for T1. Having the guns back up.
Yep. RRQ style as well from that crazy guy, sending in a salvo early. Force them off on a main line, see if you want to go for it further or go for a bit of an art play. And, well, it's going to be the latter, and they're just going to get absolutely peppered on back. Not able to get up through to art for Paper X for some semblance of an advantage. Tail between the legs towards the A site, mind you, to see what something can do with this operator right now.
It's going to be the drone as well, though. Something
Drone, and they take some space. It looks like there's a lovely shot on that.
Buzz, able to answer back, but it finds Jing instead.
Yeah, Drone is
something's
only now
in trouble.
clearing A main as well, so something is in a bit of a spot of bother. Overwhelmed on the site, perhaps right now. 2 angles to try and contend with.
He's got to look all over the place. Unfortunately, that's where he will
I don't
fall,
like their reaction to losing art.
It's
Normally, reaction to lose art is to push this. Something actually pushed all the way back and just gave them so much space. And then they wanted to, then they got like numbers here and wanted to re-clear over towards art. But then they didn't know about A main.
The rest of T1,
so they couldn't stick around or fully go for it. And then they just ended up in this square.
As soon as you get onto the spike as well, that's going to draw out a reaction. Just Munchkin holding extremely safe, sets off and no
Yeah,
pulse.
this is the right choice.
The op has been retrieved. And that should be that. Forsaken peels off.
Oh, they're going to hunt him
No way you're going
after
to be able
that.
to find any more damage unless someone gives you a duel trying to hunt you. I wonder even if T1 are going to recognize that the operator, well, might have been salvaged from it.
Keep
now
an
they'll
eye
know
on,
with the echo that
Stacks.
goes on through in the tie
Big
war
Joe.
game.
Oh, nice
Forsaken
shot.
even going to be finding Stacks. For the
Yeah, Paper X
change
just mess up
of
with their
round.
reactions
So,
here.
Paper X will
I
go
say
at it
Paper X
again.
more does
T1
something, to be honest.
Putting Paper X into some retreated spots.
Yeah. Not gonna lie, it was kind of awkward position for something to be in.
Maybe if he puts his TP...
Positions from them because they didn't
Maybe they
garner
should
that
be doing
A-main
the
control bar
more
the
passive
salvos, right? If
TP.
they want to actually go for it a little bit
Like the
further on, they're
TP
going to
here
have to
would
put bodies there. The idea
mean
was
that he
going
can
for
stick
an art
this.
play instead, and there was a lot more members of T1 happy to take the fights there. The game plan worked a bit better from them from barrier drop. Now, though, you look at the ults that we've still got up our sleeve. Izu with the dimensional drift can be puts a good
Yeah, I
value
think
to
this
scope
is the
things out at
default
this
that they
B
should
side
keep
as
on
well,
going for.
especially 'cause we
He's
can
winning
see
the
this
rounds with just
operator is on
info
the
over
line.
towards B.
And now he's just going to
Good
have to
shot.
retreat off that one.
Okay.
I mean,
Rendezvous off, T1 just...
I feel like I'm going to be complaining this whole game.
Paper X
I
as
would
well.
like
You are
double,
going for that A
when you
main
have
control
double
back using
drone,
the
I
salvo.
want
What
the
are you
double,
doing to
I want
follow
one
that up?
drone over
Putting in
towards
the
the
drone over
side
there,
so you can
putting your
reset
own
this guy
stealth
up.
drone up through
Like
Art as
imagine
well.
resetting
Is
with one of these drones, this guy up so you can take this angle again. How much good it would do in terms of the
They exercised
info.
both of them quite early on in the mix to get info that nothing's around the A site, and also now you have to have this heads up at the B site as Izu scopes everything out.
Lot being cleared, but also initial relay bolt does slow things down somewhat. Unfortunately, Forsaken not quite able to stand his ground. Now, just something.
Oh boy,
Alongside the
so
vibe does
low in the
arrive.
3v5.
In goes
Let's see what he
Hunter's
can
Fury
get.
as well, but it doesn't quite catch on to too much. Just Izu slightly tagged up. Still not enough for them to really commit to the retake.
Just the save in its entirety.
Dude, I feel like
Drones used for Paper
either
X.
team right now could do a timeout.
Envy never used the dart in this round. No second salvo. Feels like for all the information that you gathered over at Art and outside A main, there wasn't a contingency for what might be happening over at the B site when that drift comes through and facilitates Buzz to be able to get back into the holes. And I mean, Izu and Buzz
And they're
happy
overcautious
enough
over
to go for those
towards A.
fights.
Yeah,
Like
see,
they've
I
got
don't know. So
favor
they play the
the whole
RRQ comp. I
site,
don't know
a
if they're
little bit under control.
copying what RRQ
Good
do,
gravity well onto
but
Forsaken as well, mind you, from Munchkin.
I feel like
So things looking pretty good for T1
something
in
should
that
always
atmosphere.
be
Take the
getting
lead
set
back.
up on this B angle like non-stop. Like I got
Save of 3 for Paper
got
X.
3
See
bits
what
of
they've got in
util that
store
can
around
set
the
him up,
bend,
2
because
bits
the
with
operator is
100% secure
transitioning to the next
in
round.
terms of double
They do
drone.
have that tour de force available for something still.
Let's go, guys.
It feels so weird to play double initiator, right?
Potential threat, but otherwise still fantastic
Big
round.
round,
I mean,
right?
this was a T1 working
Big round.
against
T1's money's getting kind of out of
something with an
control.
op, and they were so aware of it. How to work around it as well. The upgrade of Munchkin. into the roster. So, upcoming round now.
Nico, thank you so much for the tier 1. Appreciate that. Thank you for the gifted, man.
PRX, though.
No business around A. Trademark.
PRX don't time out. He might have liked the call that they said.
Exploration to get something on the line. He can pretty much stay here for as long as he wants with that TP out. Really comes down to T1 to see if they can flush him out.
It comes down to whoever does this. This is much better. Drone, once he starts worrying about the right side to get him info.
Not specifically the player, but we'll get an idea that he is, and now out of there.
Okay, this round was a lot better though.
To the top of mid might spell the go time for T1 to start to get more of an idea on how to get into this A side.
Dude,
I don't know how I feel about
Buzz is Buzz is doing his best Dambi impression, man. He's making it hard for something to get anything on this. No A control again on this one. This is a hard retake. Really have done with that Sova ult on this round.
It's a pretty strong position to still hold.
Keep it on the HPs. Spam's good.
Tries to perhaps set up a bit of a flank through main. You also have Meteor still keeping a lot of these positions in check, so even though the spike's not down yet, T1's got a pretty good grip. But at the same time, Jing, Invi, they've managed to slip through. The spike carrier's been dropped, and Munchkin has to go.
There's another layer to this onion right though. As Forsaken coming in from behind, Divide.
Yeah, I mean T1 took a little bit too long on this as well, for sure.
That is a bit
Even though
of
it's scaled to low HPs.
from a precarious position that PaperX faced on that
This was
side.
way better for PaperX. We're actually like using like these two should be enabling the chamber.
Line, perhaps, but there was never going to be an avenue that you could feel comfortable in using that as well. It was so low in HP. In fact, like 3 of the members of T1 were super low in HP there, from the spam going through the walls, from the tags, from Divide as well.
Forsaken, nah, he's doing good, man.
It's going to be a very difficult one for T1
He's
to try and wrangle that one
heavy.
back. They did have enough money in their back pocket to invest yet again.
Okay, this is better for PaperX as well. They got the deeper trip over towards here, so they can set him up over towards A, then they can fully leave him, and then they can do this whole thing where they want to play back a site. But he can hold on to A even if they lose art.
Oh no.
It's gonna be simple for T1, Killjoy ult.
Trying to make the decision, so it's going to take a little bit more time.
They got to play all on site though, because they're up against the Astro.
I'm a little bit surprised that with the 4 members over at A, there wasn't an orb control. If I missed it, apologies, but Divide was 1 away from the Armageddon. In this sort of situation, you would have loved that for a B retake.
Oh, you're right. Spike planted. Unfortunately, not there.
Forsaken pop smoke on site for him to solo send it in. Astro ult over towards here, blocks off elbow. We've got a 4-person push behind. Forsaken's got a deadlift on site. God, speaking of deadlifting, bro, you're gonna give me this replay of Stacks. He's absolutely wrecked him here.
He just pulled out the right Jenga block in that one, and they have all toppled on down. 4 kills to come through from Stacks.
Show me
I
it.
need to see that from his POV
Yeah.
for sure. You know they're all funneled into a singular location, but the crosshair
salvoed out.
placement one. That second is great onto Jing.
That second kill from him is fast, bro. It's a sliding neon.
Great individual moment to come through from Stacks. So again, give T1 the lead. And also, not going to have too much of an impact on PaperX's economy for this round, but the one after this, that's something different if it goes T1's way. Could be worth a double here.
Dude, look how much Buzz is doing, though.
Things starting to get real
Got that
sticky.
fitting in the lines of the fearless duelist against the duelist that should be farming.
Yeah, you already activated it.
So for T1 to try to corral up around it, so far taking down Connector, Art, maybe a little bit of step into main as well. Announcing more presence in towards B though, and that drops the Armageddon relatively early.
That is not a good ult.
Yeah, but it's a bit of a safe way that you can get out of that one as well, from a TP and from the high gear of the Neon. Now, the challenge to something with this 2-4. See if he can get the right line on a Meteor, which he can. 5 versus 3 that T1 have to come back in towards the A site with. And well, they're going to have to get kind of fancy with this one to have any advantages.
Gonna look to Buzz. He's the one with the fancy feet. Unfortunately, falls to Envy. Stacks makes it a trade, but there goes toward Force again. Salvos flush Stacks out of position. The quad that he got in the previous round.
Double stun on site.
He's got
15 seconds
now to make something happen.
And they're hitting a lot of shots as well. A little risky for Envy to take the 1v1, but
from what you've got available as this composition for PaperX on the defensive side, you've really seen RRQ do a lot of ingenuity for the different layering approaches that you do have, right? From the information that you're gathering from the drones and the dart, from the stuns that you've also got available across the board from the Neon as well as the Teo. You're covering a lot of the bases for information gathering, for damage. You are kind of missing the flashes, I guess you could say, but if they're, you know, finding favor with the other components, it's not too shabby.
What are they doing?
We'll see what T1 are going to be able to do differently a little bit with this Yoru and play for Izu, because again, it's kind of
I mean, their buy is going to be awful for the next round.
When the drift hasn't come on in.
This is nice from Forsaken. Little bait in for Jing on this.
Forsaken's battle right now is against the drone.
I mean, it doesn't matter too much.
Things happen. Still, though, it's a go signal for T1.
Jing's roll to farm. He jumps up. Wait, that's really bold from him.
Smokes, couple kills going through. Stacks, once again, the playmaker able to find a double kill.
Dude, I thought he was just going to hold this line the whole time. He jumped up.
Just so he can play on the low HP. But they are so far disconnected from each other at the moment.
1, 2. Hey, that's nice info. They don't know about the Astra yet.
Could be lurking and could be trying to catch you off guard, unexpected. High-low setup to a degree here for Envy and for Defy.
Yeah, the problem with what T1 are doing is they're cutting sound, but honestly, they just have another drone that they could clear this with. It works because they haven't seen one player again.
Cut noise.
Yeah, the problem is that the drone isn't going to clear anything, right? They can just tuck in.
Just going to have to hide from this properly for T1. Oh, he's pinged it. There might be a bit of an idea.
I don't think so.
That he's behind the pillar.
At least Chamber got onto the deeper angle.
Very powerful right now for something. Jigs up.
Oh, nice there he goes. Perfect flick. Defy as well, putting a long journey to round back. 10 seconds left, and T1 has got no escape plan. They just have to dig deep, and it's only
very nice.
Unfortunately, completely surrounded.
Looking way better for PaperX on this. Also, it's nicer with now actually starting to see the drones for the chamber instead of just random info.
Feels like for Envy specifically there, it's really good timing on that drone
as well.
Just buys a little more significant time that T1 don't have to try and get in towards the site. And by then, you do have a bit of a marathon being run by Defy. The operator hits its mark as well.
10 seconds left.
So nicely done for PaperX to keep things competitive on this defensive side that, again, we were really lacking the last time we saw them on Pearl. Now for T1 with this party mix of a buy, can they turn up the heat a little bit into this A site and potentially tie the game?
Well, time to bring the party in. Just a lot of utility being drawn out. The Hunters' furies on both ends all going through.
They took no space, but they got so much space over towards B.
Perhaps there was smoke. Now the drone coming
this
out.
Drone is so early, bro.
Spots out Meteor, I believe, is the only player. Izu real low on HP as well, going to be sending in the drift. Meanwhile, you draw all the attention away from what's happening at the B site, folks. Munchkin is sneaking in towards it with only a stinger. But how far do you want to go? Because you lost control
big
of mid.
Important kill. One guy's rotating over towards B and you got there late.
Izu to fall as well.
Dude, as much as I don't like the drones, their 3-pass and reaction over towards middle is really good.
Really thinning out the herd. You're left with 2 players on T1 side, and they only have stingers. It's a strong
if Munchkin had a better gunner,
still,
I would back him on this, but
perhaps find somewhat of a flank, get a good spot, take a rifle. Maybe a slight chance. Stacks, all the hold. Can't quite track the movement of Jing. It all comes down. The newest addition to the T1 roster. I don't think this position's favoring him, though.
No.
Oh no, I mean the gun is just, you just can't kill him all.
He does make a good spray, but just buys a bit of time. The kill is still coming in, and just enough for PaperX.
Honestly, from what we saw, not too bad from PaperX. And there's enough footage here that they can get this a little cleaner as well.
There kind of was a world in which he would have been able to find that. You know, a different state of affairs. PaperX, at time, maybe started to get a little bit worrisome, but not too much. 7-5. Good space gathering from PaperX to recognize what gaps they might be able to sneak in towards in this one. And then, yeah, the 4 versus 2. We've all
got a pistol as well. Yeah, no, it's good half.
They are very hard to track at times. Unfortunately for Sax, gets the better of him in that one.
Halftime.
Flip time.
Problem is every chamber comp is defense-sided.
Map pick of Pearl, courtesy of T1. PaperX opting for the defenses. So what do their attacks do look like? W Gaming with this comp?
Yeah, that's so weird, especially the double initiate. You really do have to wonder, but for now, Forsaken, I guess, doing quite a bit of the heavy lifting.
Yeah,
it kind of feels like
he's having a bang and a half.
Maybe even a slight teaser, precursor to RQNS Nongshun, just because of the comps. Do have down B Neon, you know?
The hidden crown.
Something told me I don't think we're going to get Pearl in that one, though.
That's true.
You got to think comp pool
Nice drawing.
Oh, man.
What do the ideas look like for T1 and what's the calling now look like as we're still early days for this roster? Getting rid of Gen G, getting rid of DRX, throw them
The post launch should be good for PaperX.
See what you're going to be able to do now, still in this middle bracket. Which, of course, we know the winner of this series goes up against DFM next.
Am I excited to see Demon 1 in MV? I mean, I'm excited to watch Demon 1 play in a chamber meta, man. Doesn't matter what team he's on, to be honest.
The other team will have to join.
Like any team that has a top 5 chamber right now, it's fun to watch.
Which again is pretty odd.
It's an insanely good meta for chamber.
Right now, but here we go, flipping sides. PaperX, as you mentioned, on the attack with this composition.
Oh, Kickoff is just being very unexpected in many more ways than one.
Delightfully.
Pistols at the moment, 1-0.
Not for Meteor in the server right now, that's for sure. Only a single digit.
Oh. All his utility on the right side for now. Stacks.
Okay.
And pokes through smokes.
Vision, don't know of it. PaperX though, they need to try and find some to get back in towards this one. Forsaken onto Stacks. An inkling that Meteor was there. Second kill. Curse his name on that one, but will he find some more? Plant attempted to bait and draw you out, and Meteor falls for it.
And then there were two.
Last player standing.
Relatively bad HP as well, so it's going to be tough as Device
Double pistol. Should be winning with a double pistol.
Makes it smart. T1 picking up pistol.
Yeah, both pistols going their way, but not the bonus in the first half. So we're going to kind of see a little bit more of the best chambers at the moment from them now over on the defensive side.
Cryo, Demon 1.
Again, just in these little highlights.
Baby Bay's got a good chamber. Jemkin. Something.
The good damage and the shots. The rest of the team as well
probably them at the moment.
And I think for me, coming in this second round, we shouldn't see a world in which you
Boaster? Yeah, I forgot about Boaster, you're right.
PaperX, just take it for
what it is. I forget about Boaster.
Eco, although as I say that, Jing wants to be different.
Interesting.
Well, we do see some higher success rates with a single Bucky as well, don't get me wrong, but generally that comes in the form of very well versed, maybe even call them one-trick neons to a degree.
It is nice to see players expand their age up pools, but we'll...
Jing with the hero Bucky. Imagine he kind of hit it. It just did 32. Or he went down to 32.
Completely separate angles. Now, slight dust settling, but PaperX still needing to recover. It's just something. The Spectre retrieve, not too much ammo left.
Very nice.
Koala
noob? Yeah, Koala noob for sure.
In that round, at the end of the day, the Bucky shot, it misses. You get a single kill in the mix onto Meteor, and that's all she wrote, waiting for the buy time now, though, to come on in.
Oh, it's nice positioning from him, though.
See what the decisions are going to look like for them with this comp as well. Plays into a little bit more slower pace clearing of action. Definitely want to see explosiveness with the rest of the initiator util as well when it does come to a couple of these sites.
Okay, big buy rounds. The bonus is looking pretty nice, though.
And here, how PaperX do.
Everyone's using the same recon.
Epic. Locating target. Hey, pila. I attack him.
Oh.
I missile him, pitching him.
Oh, you're gonna try and missile him to get him. He's not gonna
be able to
get
you should have tried to missile him at the beginning.
His job, mate, that's bloody well done. Taking the smokes out of the equation, and Devi, out of measure as well.
Yeah, it's a little hard on this. Sometimes
they
they don't have the patience to wait for the...
I have no idea.
To wait for actually better util.
To be sloppy. That's what you do. You hope to catch up a single member off guard, and then you do it again and again.
Doesn't feel like it's gonna happen anytime soon. Okay.
Here we go again. Pistol into bonus. Yeah. I mean, it's a rough map anyway to lose double pistol.
But the rest of the team still needs to regroup. Still needs to find their footing. perhaps over into the B site where T1 start to take around pillar.
That's a good call. Push a little bit further up long as Buzz, get an idea if they are indeed going to be there or not. He can get himself an upgraded weapon as well off the Bulldog if he wants to, but he's playing on the back of the silence at the moment to not reveal position, I assume. 30 seconds to go. PaperX need to make that call towards the A side as well, and there is a double approach from T1 in amongst A main.
Big difference from the reactions from T1 and PaperX. Like lose over towards middle, push deep on the sides. They more turtled here.
Really working out too much for PaperX, is it? Munchkin did not need to move. They're just all so aware. Every line, you always have some kind of a contingency plan, even if PaperX is trying to sell some fake noise. Now, Spike planted, but Envy, kind of a rock and a hard place.
Yeah, this one's impossible,
mate.
mate.
For Munchkin, or you want to stick around and see what else shows up? Munchkin has gone to a separate spot.
Oh,
not too bad though on the initial flicks. But where else could Munchkin have gone? Surely at some point turning right back around, Stacks will make things even more difficult by sticking on the Spike, and that's so much pressure, unfortunately.
Give himself a good try at it.
Crumbling, T1 take the lead.
Well. That's a really good decision
yeah,
at the
fast
end
initial
there, to be honest
duels.
with you, for Munchkin not taking a 1 versus 1 to give an opportunity
Easy
over
did so good to get a double here.
Envy to come out with a clutch. Massive amount of efforts in the very beginning from Izu as well, making this bonus rounds look kind of convincing in the grand scheme of things for the folks over on T1. That's right, that was the bonus round as well, right? So they set themselves up with a really good start through the half here on their own map pick of choice, and it's going to draw out a timeout as well from the counterparts in PaperX.
Yeah, I mean, this is a good timeout. Also, after what we've seen, maybe make sure that they can get some of their ults and not use them in rounds that aren't winnable. I think Lovers Rock didn't get any offers because he's an entry duelist, meanwhile the Rock had... Nah, I just think people... I mean, I don't know what Lovers Rock's English is like as well, but there's a lot of Yoru oppers out there.
So far...
So if his English isn't that good, then he's just
I mean, the big thing is as well, if you are going for a bit of the B-long play, you've got double drone ability and you've got missiles, you're not layering them right to flush anybody.
The Rock
out
is like next level talent as well, man. He's up there.
On to kind of value on having a bit of a flash play, right, on this comp for T1, where you can have the Astra Star there that you can dissipate it. You can get a blindside flash out to peek it together. PaperX don't have these opportunities.
Yeah,
they have to do it a little bit differently.
He's more proven.
A bit more invested with that proper deeper.
This is what I'm kind of alluding to earlier as well. Surely they don't use the ult unless it's like an actual doable round. They buy right into... Oh,
T1 going to give him a fight.
And there goes that flash. Still though, Jing close range.
Oh, okay, dude, the ult must be so tempting right now. Damn, bro. They went 3 aggro and then they ate their own flash. And then the stun was so good. They were not expecting, or maybe not even in practice, had a Neon that got into this area, or a Neon that got like close against them here.
With this composition, they are just full balls to the wall.
It's an incredible round, man. They pick up so many guns for this.
Close to the pillar before T1 can even plant their feet is really valuable for them, and the flash, well,
yeah, the flash was so off.
To be honest with you, from
The team flash actually got everyone.
There doesn't look good. And the rest of the utility just going on in, but by the util even in there, it's not the thing that does the be-all and end-all, right? You're just already so far deep in towards that B site that you're getting the kills, catching T1 off guard. For the thrifty round for PaperX to equalize the scoreline and also flip the economy essentially into this round, because T1 will hold it up.
Yeah, that is a devastating round for him, man. Oh my goodness. Eco Farmer gun, 4 people that can get one shot.
The thrifty record, I don't know, man.
Just keep him with the B default. Time to see Jing maybe do a little bit more of what Buzz was doing in the first half as well.
Stacks close to ultimate,
just
perhaps
making sure he gets traded. Worst case. Best case, they miss shots on him.
Is going to look like for your opponents, so take this one a little bit more informatical.
Dude, this early alarm bot is nice though.
But you'll get what I mean.
They did salvos deep,
little by little,
like they were taking this or trying to create pressure like they're taking this, but the early alarm bot gives them info that it's all fake. Dude, look at the Killjoy info at the moment. They can stack B so heavy. I'm worried for PaperX, 40 seconds on this.
comfortable yet.
Call a cancel. They got loads of time. Well, I say loads of time. They got time to get out of there.
Because they kind of shut the garage door right now, and
yeah, and it's not too bad, man.
This is where it can start to get very wonky.
Maybe give some the info.
You can start to have a thrifty in return, as the Hunter's Fury is getting dodged nicely by Meteor after the first hag.
15 seconds.
Dive in and kind of use Jing as a slight decoy. Everything else has been spent. You're down to 10 seconds. T1 digging deep inside of the smokes all around on the spike.
Paper them back.
Get close. It's thrifty.
Everyone gets lots of money, lots of guns to pick up on this one.
So I guess the answer is
yeah,
yes.
They got wrecked by an Info Sentinel.
Thrifty battles today? Just the first one. Yes. Well, we'll see if it's going to flip back the other way as well in the next one. I mean, I know that you don't know what weapons
What's
you're
your
going
opinion
up
on
against,
the Outlaw? Oh, it's way too busted.
You know, slower pace, more methodical, try to figure out what your opponents might be doing. But if they're not giving you anything, you got a lot of damaging utility to flush them out. You got the drones, you got the recon. Group together. Change it up.
Here we go,
Don't
same default.
Enemy, it can be.
Yeah, this is this is it, man. This is the neon.
Missing the shot.
The buzz impression. Everyone's just been watching Danby or playing against Danby, and they're just like, dude, it's so hard to hit him.
And one where we just go,
like, you got good movement on neon, you're essentially a drone that can shoot back.
Absolutely, when Jing's playing this, I guess carefree is one way to put it. Lockdown will come back in, though, to start an attempt at a retake from T1.
Yeah, they got a good plant down, though. All behind it, we got Salvo. If Devi gets a kill, he gets his ult.
To clear out the back of Pillar. Envy, unfortunately, will take a chunk of that.
Oh, it's going to be a spam off.
Forsaken starting to initiate a flank.
Wait, it's pretty good ult to spam on this one. Oh, body block of the Astra Suck. Body block of the Astra Suck. Very, very nice, man. Body block the whole time.
They have absolutely swindled that one away, and you are none the wiser. The body blocking to come on out to make sure the defuse
yeah, maybe didn't come up with a best plan for the Killjoy ult on this.
Maybe the Devi is going to start to shoot
Chat with the Salvo shock dart kill the Killjoy. Dude, 7 HP. Kill the Killjoy ult. It would, right?
Does come through as well onto the defuse. It doesn't. Around
yeah, they maybe had the util for it.
T1.
Possibly around for them to pick up even more speed. PaperX trying to poke around on the opposite end of the map, but T1 are prepared. A couple of peeks here from Meteor. He will take a couple of shots himself, though.
Yeah, he can try and drop his utility as this Killjoy. Nano does just get destroyed. Probably want to sit yourself back a little bit now and just ensure that your alarm bot is going to be the protector of art, because this starts to feel a little bit more pressuresome towards this A site right now. You had that drone from Devi towards B early on in the piece, but that's gone. Then you see the rest of this utility at the A site. Meteor does falter, and so does Buzz.
Okay, I can understand the first one. Both of these,
surely needed a bit of 100%.
I'm not sure about the two on site. Because the rounds are being pretty close, money is low, they just got to save it.
The smokes come up, you got the fast lanes from Jing. And just a couple of peppered shots
money's pretty low for PaperX as well. They probably shouldn't hunt either. Might just be the full save.
T1 as well, right? You want to play that info line over in A main when you immediately lose the control because of the neon is just steaming ahead over there. You want to take that shot, you want to swing out after it as well, see if you can catch a cheeky kill in transition of your opponents getting in. The awareness was there from PaperX to immediately hit Meteor.
Jing's looking good on Neon. I think Jing's looking great on Neon, to be honest.
Just all the shots
I think both the Neons are doing good. If you look at the stat line, you wouldn't understand it, but they're both making so much space right now.
A little while ago, I mean, this is still PaperX keeping things competitive. It's not.
They're keeping it competitive. They ain't keeping it simple, I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
This one's as complex as you kind of like it as well, because they're trying to do something that, from an outside view to me, is it's kind of not PaperX, right? Yep. So we're trying something a little bit different. Well, and it's here and there.
Shades of PaperX when Jing does this.
Sure.
Acid Damon, thanks so much for the prime. I appreciate the 2 mums. Yeah, it's a good timeout. If they lose this, they have to eco.
I'll draw it back to something I said earlier as well. Okay.
I think Danby is fundamentally changing how people play and view Neon. Yeah, for sure.
Department, right? you're going to lose your business.
He's showing everyone how to do it, man. No doubt about it.
In these gun rounds, they're starting to really showcase that they're here to play, they're here to party, they're here to thrive.
Party.
You are needing to come out with some
Which
really
agent do you think is the hardest to play? Mechanically, probably is Neon, man, to get it to the level that is like the top.
To try and refigure things out as well.
Yoru's pretty hard as well, but it's a little different. It's more... It's less mechanics, even though it's still kind of high mechanical than a Neon.
No, you're absolutely right, Kamon. I mean, it can feel kind of relentless at times.
Yeah.
So you start to stack up on sites perhaps a little bit more as T1.
Well, it's two individual attack rounds that PaperX have been able to find so far. They've not been able to string anything together. Oh, which that first one was the truth.
So, like we said, should be a big round for T1. 3 people can't buy next.
Now we're trying to actually see what do their attacks look like. It's going to be
Oh, that's a nice stun. Lands fast.
And Jing is going to come out on top of Buzz.
Yeah, and they tried to hit him with some aggression back, but Jing just actually beats all the util.
The buzzer beater would have been the better one, mate.
The buzzer beater, that's good.
I was trying to be awkward on purpose, but anyway.
There's a position in through mid that Izu is really hoping that someone would walk in towards, and he's just not going to be seeing that over at the doors, where something, had he waltzed in towards Art, would have had it free of charge, and then a turret around the corner. Try and play with and split a approach for the team.
Yeah, one of the better things. Oh, I like the fake smoke. The fake smoke, got him worried that he was getting timed and he didn't get to clear everything.
Around the map with losing Buzz, you have to count your losses as T1 here. You have to hope that your secondary part in this round is going to come up with the goods. The information there on towards A main is going to be pretty decent.
Keep an eye on the lark over towards it. I will say that Izu has incredible timing, maybe not the best gun for it. Oh, it's a savior kill. That's a savior kill right there.
Sent in towards the back dugout as
well.
Izu suddenly peeking out from Art.
Nice shot from Izu.
Able to find one as well, but also trade it out.
I mean, as quick as that has happened right now, Plan is in a 3 versus 2 with the Hunter's Fury still for Envy.
They have Vision Block and Astro. They're going to go for it. 3 playing off site. This Astro. I mean, he's going to think they're playing on site, but
got to tap it early.
This Astro could be deadly.
Get onto it now. Hunter's Fury drawn out. They're trying to dance around it,
Did he hit them both at the beginning as well? They actually were in sync with the movement and jumping.
Into the smoke, tagging them up as well. And then
a lot of discipline there for Munchkin to use his ult. I'm not sure it's the right play considering they got an eco next and they don't want to use it on the next round either.
Tied scoreline yet again. That timeout
that kill is
working a treat for PaperX. We'll see back on the ult. Yep, he did tag them both 2 times in a row. Sometimes it happened. Economy in a state of worry as well for T1 in this one. Down on a weaker buy. Overdrive perhaps from Buzz wanting to be invested. He's at the wrong locale to be able to do so currently, though. Turret spotted, but didn't go off.
Yeah, he might not think he's there.
The drone invested first, perhaps, because there's an opportunity for Meteor, and he's going to find one onto Jing.
I mean, they lost their fearless entry. Double drone helps them get out. Hey, this was nice.
Perhaps a little bit lacking in the firepower department. Buzz trying to get in position. PaperX.
Oh, this is a scary round though. As soon as this Astro ult comes down as well, Astro ult goes down. Make sure the close range guns are good. Neon ult gets popped.
Overdrive can do as Buzz goes in. Trades starting to come on through. Something stuck.
And completely stifling Buzz as well. He might be stuck, but are you stuck here with him?
Damn, it's nice from something. Dude, Stacks forgot to bounce on his shock. There's no way.
Comes out with a big
Dude, the shock might have killed him. Or did it hit off something on the roof? Lovely from something. Great shots. Dude, Stacks has a shock that is going to land on his head, and I think he forgot to bounce. Either that or it. I'm not sure we're going to find out.
You do drop the ultimates there, but something just gets away with some sinister
that bounced off of if it's bounced.
That
would have saved them.
For PaperX at the tail end of that one to get 11 on the board.
Looks like it bounced. Yeah, it looks like it bounced and hit a. I don't know, something on the roof.
Suddenly throw in a different approach once again. It's a scrambled egg here, T1.
It's crazy. That would have changed the whole round, by the way.
The entire site though covered in smokes on B. And
bro, he's hit so early.
It's just Jing though.
Yeah, this could be quite
Look at the mini-map.
interesting as well, because there's a bit of an idea for Munchkin.
Oh, he's done so good. Just tuck in.
Jing has to potentially get out of dodge, but there's already just a reposition coming around at the moment as we start to lose a couple of members.
It's a big round for
both
Stacks
sides
though.
of the map.
Yeah, and they were not expecting him close.
Just gonna still try to get the better of you as Envy. This is a little bit orcs.
Yeah, still got the tag on him. But there
Keeping
goes
on the
missile
luck
drip
on this
from
one, but they've
Izu.
only seen 2, so I'm pretty sure
Good.
something should be dead.
Continue to make
Yeah,
things
he
a
went
bit
so early.
stickier for PaperX. Starting to feel the pressure as exiting from the drift. He's going to get caught by Envy. Onto the side though, playing around different angles. It's Defy who holds it all the way from the back of main. Now
Bro, how
down
have they
to
won
Envy,
this?
and despite the low ammunition, he
How have they
still
won that?
finds a precise shot.
2v4.
We've been kind of wondering how Envy would be integrated into towards
Envy,
this
yeah,
roster
this
for
is the
PaperX,
confidence
right?
game that he needed.
Super early days, given they've only had a couple of games to really be able to figure that one out. You're also comp changing.
To be honest, was this Devi on
But for
site?
Envy
Devi did
on the
really good.
Sova, it's not just been about the agent for him in this map right now. The trades are there, the decisions are being made a lot better than they were previously for him, and that is a big clutch to put them on map point. Otherwise, we would have seen a tied scoreline at 11 apiece.
Okay, last time out, 2
T1
chances
now.
for PaperX to
Didn't
finish
work
this.
favourable for
I
them at
think
the
the
start
money
of
for
round
T1
20.
must be pretty
See if
much
PaperX can close this one in 2
awful.
chances, or we go into overtime.
Couple of chances. But a lot to consider for the remainder as well.
They lost 2 pistols as well. Oh no, they are wrecking them. Like by round wise, they are wrecking them.
Separate sites as well in the past couple of rounds. Putting yourself into T1's shoes, I mean, this is going to be a tough one to read.
Yeah, for Munchkin specifically as well, right? Do you formulate a good idea on what you need to do in this next round as well?
Yeah, look at
Stacks
this.
is certainly going a bit above and
Pistol,
beyond in this
double
map.
pistol with 1
kill
bonus, and you
department.
only got 10 rounds. That's actually
Released
insanely
from
worrying.
Big brain duties.
We did say though,
Who's gonna be down
early
for
on, man,
guarding
it
in
looked
this one as
worrying.
well, with a bit of shield. See if that Hunter's Fury
Still
does
not
come
done.
into play for him. Meteor with a lockdown as well. Big lean for PaperX over to this B site right now. Already starting to push.
Do they have a plan against the Killjoy? Or last time they didn't.
Draw rotations from Buzz
Looks like
over
they
here
do with
because
that.
Izu's pushed A main.
Get
Got
the
that
Sova
gate crash
ult
available. Might wanna
ready
try
for
and
this
call
one.
it. With how deep
Meteor
this
probably just
drone
going to
is
leave
start
sight because
to
he's
come
got
into
his ult.
sight.
He
Something
leaves
just
sight and
removes
Buzz runs
before
into sight.
we
Mate,
can
they're
even
so
get into the
uncoordinated.
site.
At least Meteor gets
But I
to
mean,
a
Buzz
safer
is in the
spot.
right here because they're just going to Sova ult
Lockdown.
this.
PaperX will
Wait.
scramble just for the time being. Still getting the spike in though, which once again makes things a little bit more
Guys?
tricky. I say that, Meteor swings open.
The thing is, it removes the Hunter's Fury from the actual proper retake right now.
That's right. So lesser tools of destruction now for the retake, while a counter Hunter's Fury comes in. Not to mention all the lines being still held by PaperX. Jing peppering through. Something onto the off angle. He might just find the last player. It's going to be Jing who does it.
Okay,
at
never
the
in
end.
doubt.
PaperX
Never in doubt on this one. Did worry me a little bit.
redeem themselves onto this map of
Dude, this was
closing
nice
out
to watch, man. They had an
13
awful
to
Pearl.
10.
They switched their
big
comp,
string of rounds
and they have
in
a
a
good
row
Pearl
to
now.
close that one as
And
well.
it, like, it actually
In
is a good
amongst
Pearl
all the
now.
chaos,
Something
they
looks
certainly
super comfy on the
thrive, don't
chamber
they?
once
A
they
little bit
start
of
setting
magic.
him up.
But their opponent's map pick for T1.
Dude,
Again,
gotta give. I
questioning
think
what this
hidden
was kinda gonna
MVP
look
there.
like.
Obviously,
Getting the
Envy did
feel
incredible.
from an outsider's view,
Envy
you've
probably
had
gets
it
the
banned
MVP
against
for
you
how he
3
played.
times in a row.
But
You
hidden
prepped for this,
MVP,
you're
I think
thinking
Jing did
first
really
and
good.
foremost, you saw sloppiness from PaperX in
That's
that
the
RRQ
that's the
series.
space
So in
made.
your preparations, if
He was the difference maker on
change up a
attack,
little bit
man.
of the
After
ban
that
process
timeout where they
here,
told him to just
can
send
that
it.
one come out? Because you know the PaperX aren't necessarily going to be banning it, perhaps. And it doesn't work out. You think game plan wise, 2 pistol rounds and a bonus, you're looking pretty good to close the map. You're looking pretty comfortable in the driver's seat. No, stuck in traffic in this one, T1.
I mean, you're stuck in traffic.
Absolute mad lad
traffic-
with the prime.
traffic
Thank you so
in
much,
Thailand
mate. I
almost.
appreciate you, dude.
Like
Thank you for that.
insane drivers all around, you know what I mean? With reckless PaperX all over the lanes. What do you do?
Can't do anything. Job's done, mate. Map's done. You got to refocus in towards the next one. Breeze around the bend.
Courtesy of
yeah, T1 map pick.
That one. There's going to be
they fell into the trap. They fell into the trap, dude.
Discussion, rather, not decision. Well, probably decisions on what you're going to do in the
They saw how bad they looked, even though it's not a super comfy map, and they went for it. And it was a bit too obvious. PaperX to spend all their time on this.
We're only in the middle bracket. We're not in the lowers, so it's not like you are down for the count, but you certainly want to continue in this middle run.
How important are map picks? Does the team perform the same on every map? Nah, man. People... Every map is like, I think when you're looking at teams as well, you should kind of just segment it into 7 little things and see how they are. There's no like, normally when we get to champs, I'll like rate every team on every map just because it's that important. Like you can be the best team at a map, and you can be the worst team at a map as well, for sure.
We were talking a bit about their
like we've maybe even seen that. Like I would say, who's the best example of this? 2025 champs winners.
That technically made sense.
Yeah, I mean, I really didn't mind this comp. I really thought that it you know,
one of the worst binds I've ever seen.
We don't see double initiator a lot anymore, but you have
one of the best corrodes we'll ever see.
So you're working with a lot of different.
It's like the best example. Complete polar opposites. 90% of teams would beat them on bind, and then they pretty much. Obviously, they'd be 100% teams on corrodes, but you get my point.
They looked even worse. I felt like, oh, PaperX are playing. We're having these moments. We're winning the 1v1s. We're having something have these big moments, and I was really, really happy to see them all kind of come back to life. I think
G2,
the comp,
yeah.
paper,
To be, I should have said 90.
You can do a lot of things, but
you get what I mean. It was a good
me,
example.
It's about how the players played in the server for this map 1.
Yeah, I think the execution was better than I expected, particularly on the attacking side.
Okay, I'll be back in a little bit.
Necessarily fits the team, to be honest.
Read Sonya's message, what's he saying?
They came out with this, but honestly, they
EDG are one map away from being taken out.
At the same time, though,
dude, again, another year.
That's another game where multiple players shit the bed. And like you're gonna have to get one of those like
out here swearing on broadcast.
Size cleaners for the sheets at this point.
That's Kang doing 8 to 16. It's a 2026 MVP award right there, though. To be fair to him.
Stax is going crazy. Don't get me wrong. Stax was like something else that game.
Okay, I'll be back in a little bit.
Look, honestly, T1, that's another game where they're underperforming and. They could have won, like similar to the Gen G one. They had 2 players sub 100 ACS. They find a way to win. How do they keep doing this? They're competitive when some of the players aren't even playing.
Yeah, I don't know how they keep doing this. And honestly, going into Pearl with the new comp for PaperX, I thought PaperX would end up losing it, and T1 had some very good ideas, though.
Look, I like this adaptation on the attacking side. You can see the left side smokes there for T1 in this round, and PaperX absolutely dominates them, just sitting back and playing backside. Very not PaperX kind of approach. They just sat in pit. So what do T1 do? They adapt by playing the front side smokes and are changing their execute to split through R. And it worked initially, but actually PaperX, you know, they played around that well as we went later into the half, and they had a pretty successful defensive side.
Yeah, I mean, I think this game is all about adaptation. In that moment, you can prep as much as you want, but ultimately, you have to make smart decisions inside the server. I think T1 brought good ideas, but ultimately, I felt like they couldn't keep up with PaperX in this game, and that's so standard. When normally when we talk about PaperX, that really is like the entire story.
I mean, you have to adapt in the server when, number one, you barely saw any rounds on that last game PaperX played on Pearl, and secondly, they bring an entirely different comp this time around. So you know, that is half of Valorant. As a coach, as an IGL, you load into the game, they're playing something completely different, and you have to adapt on the fly based on what you're seeing and how the other team is playing. And if you're not able to do that and the other team is executing what they've prepped well, you're going to lose.
And what's been really surprising on this map is, especially on Pearl, you'll see the Duelists top fragging, or maybe even the Sentinels, the Killjoys, or the Chamber, but no, it was both of the Sovas. They were absolutely on fire.
I mean, Stax has been a weaker fragger on this version of T1. He had the lowest stats coming into this game. This was a crazy multi-frag shutdown over on that A side of things, but you've got to give massive credit to Envy as well. He is under a tremendous amount of scrutiny right now, but this game is the fragging performance on the init role that we wanted when this guy was brought into the team.
Yeah, last game is trying to prove that it was just a one-off. It was a bad day, and he came out swinging today. Really, really impressive. This is the Envy that we're used to seeing. Razor sharp, fantastic with the util. Look at this ultimate. This is what we want to see. This is why he was signed to PaperX.
Yeah, and I think it's going to be very interesting if PaperX can continue to bring out crazy stuff like this. They've never even played these agents very much. Jing has only played a couple of games on Neon. We've never seen something play Chamber too much. They're showing double init. I'm not necessarily sold that this is going to be the best approach or the best style for them, but if they can take wins when they're changing up comps like this, it actually adds a lot more depth to PaperX's game where, yes, maybe they still are the best when they're playing double duelists and things are very free flow, but if they can play double init and mix in some structure as well and have some success with that, it's going to make them much harder to prep for.
Oh, that's going to be so huge and a huge step up. When we were interviewing Genji solo, what he wanted was a team full of Forsakens, but it's crazy because on Forsaken's team themselves, on PaperX, they're not all as flex as Forsaken.
No.
The Chamber's typically with Devi, Neon's usually on the Forsaken, so to have them expand the roles, I think this is going to be huge.
Well, that's the interesting thing for me, because for me, Jing and Something are the least flexible players on the team, and part of their struggles in Kickoff last year was trying to make Something a flexible player and putting him on the breach. It was an absolute crime. I hope I never see that again, honestly. Something
I don't
playing
like
breach,
him on Initiator,
I don't want to see that. But I think Devi has been pretty flexible in the past. You've seen him shift around the roles, you know, play Sage, play Skye, things like that. He became kind of the Vice guy after flashing himself. It was a bit of an anime kind of storyline going on there. But the thing is, I think they put two of the least flexible players onto actually some more flexible roles, and they won. So massive respect for that. I think Jing in particular on the Neon and the attacking side started to look a hell of a lot better. The guy was getting entries like it was nothing.
I mean, I think it speaks to a wider philosophy. When you're able to kind of train these players to become more flexible, try different roles, try different agents within their roles, it gives you so many more tools to work with when you're building compositions, or if you need to change at short notice in these kind of shorter tournament formats, being able to have multiple comps ready becomes really important, and if you have flexible players, that becomes a whole world easier.
Now I do wonder, because Breeze is the next map, and that was the first time we saw Jing officially playing Jet on Pacific anyway, and I think Raze leading into a Neon makes a lot more sense than a Raze transitioning into a Jet, but I'm curious if they're going to stick to the comp, because it did work.
Yeah, I mean, the big thing, the big highlight on that, I suppose, was the Brimstone, right? And I really liked the Brimstone. I feel like it's a nice different approach to the map, and I think it suits the PRX style because it's all about being able to bring that pace. It gives your executes so much punch, and then you have nice post plant with the molly, and it also gives you great store. I think I really like that change. That was one of their off-meta comps that I was really rocking with. So, and you know, they got the win, so I kind of want to see them continue with it.
I wasn't super convinced by the GE win, honestly. Similar to like even that last game against T1, when I think about it and going forward into the competition, I'm going to think, yes, it was great they got the win, but it wasn't convincing, and maybe on the other side of things, the other team
we've got a Breeze
was a
coming
bit
up.
of a factor. I'll be interested to see if they stick Jing again onto a Jet and they continue along the same path, because if that's true, you're going to start to see very big evolution in the way that PaperX plays. And on the T1 side of things, it was a pretty poor game against Genji.
Yeah, exactly. I'm a little worried for T1 going to the map, but surely
CHKNTV. Thanks so much for the Prime, man. Thank you.
He would be facing a very fantastic Jet in the form of Buzz.
Yeah, that's a head-to-head we will be seeing. It's coming out like mirror comps right now. So PaperX
we got a best of 3, and we've got Jing on Neon and then Jet.
Astra. This is much more normal on the map. It lets you default in a lot easier because you have all these fake stars. You have rechargeable utility, so expect a little bit less punchiness, but with a little bit more working of the map.
Yeah, Forsaken just had a great game on the Astra.
Did you see the Koala interview? Nah, but someone said something about
the boys over at Genji didn't start
Angel wasn't an outlaw believer or something like this.
A little bit more. There was a lot of fake B rounds.
They maybe didn't have that much freedom.
In elbow, that's something that PaperX have already seen. So you're gonna have to see a little bit more depth from T1.
Well, T1 did say they weren't in their final form yet back during that Genji game. So let's see what they're gonna be bringing to this Breeze.
He wasn't allowed to play outlaw on Na'Vi
Casters, Komodo, and Quack.
because it's too easy to win with it, maybe? I don't know. It's a weird one. It's a weird take.
You've got the mirror composition in as well. Sure, T1 might not have had the best of times before, but surely some homework done. Now we're back into it.
Because Angel wants to do it.
I mean, if you were trying to anti against a slight little deviation
it's
of
free kills, man.
Brimstone in this one, there's going to be the flip for Forsaken back towards the Astra as well. And I mean, I can't even really say back to the Astra because these guys don't really play this game, right? They 2023 here and there, 2024 it's gone, no 2025, and now it's back. You got the one installment against Global Esports where, you know, that was
PaperX on defense, T1 on attack.
It was here and there, and CNG on the
Not
Jet
too many
cool.
sheriffs, we get 2 each.
Still come in towards
4-1.
right now.
4-1 fast rotate over towards A on the pistol.
Kind of have the same except for the scrape across the other side of the map because of the stimmy. There's the smoke fades in towards mid.
I was wondering how ready they were going to be for the fake smoke.
Coming out in favor.
We actually just got a ARAM essentially. 5v4 over towards mid, 4v4 with the drop of the smoke.
That's 3 for 3 pistols for T1.
Yeah, which is nuts.
So certainly,
considering they lost the first
pick that
map.
one up for PaperX a little bit later, but hey, pistols have kind of always been a problem, so it's fine.
Yeah, we just saw
the Speediest Rogue, thank you so much for the Prime. Appreciate the 3 months, mate. Thank you for that.
For the round to play out in this fashion.
Prime sub sitting there. Thank you so much, mate. Appreciate the support, man.
Did start in almost similar fashion.
DFM worth going back and watching. I thought it was a really good game, man. I really liked it.
Back into it though. And out from B window, you got Buzz, Bulldog all throughout the smokes. PaperX still lingering around.
The fake smoke, the pistol. Yeah, I like the fake smoke. Just four people, five fighting behind it. I think it's strong. I mean, fake smokes are super underrated.
The Marshall not going to miss the shot.
Reflecting up on the orbs as well. That's a clean shot.
And how many more of them are we going to get as well with Jing and Envy? Just see what they can kind of do individually across both sides of the map. T1 eventually will need to recognize that they're just against pistols and they can regroup.
Well, buddy system for now. 2-on-2.
Yeah, they'll play the time. That's fine. Battle spot, yeah.
Oh.
Hurt him, but Jing, okay.
Ooh, we need to got an extra one.
Unfortunately not.
Crystal as well. Thank you so much for the Prime as well. Thank you so much, Crystal.
Keep 4 players alive, hopefully. It's Munchkin with the Sheriff, so clean headshot.
Nice shots on this one.
Well.
The gun to pick up. They keep all their guns into this, so the bonus is very good.
Over to T1. Let's see if that's going to just
get the Marshal out of here and they buy up 5 guns, especially by V-Buy.
The defensive sides party. Now, for those that might just be joining us into this third map as well and might have missed the Global Esports game, it was the first map of that series that GE did pick. So for PaperX, it was a bit of a surprise to see what we will be spotting for them in that series. And they actually started off pretty slow, but then they really found their stride in their retakes as well. There were a handsome
Are you Radiant? I mean, so if the year is still 2021, then sure.
Going to be kind of the style that they want to employ in towards this map too, if T1 even are going to allow them to do that.
It is, right?
Or if they need to find it via the kills. Which
it is?
Oh,
that's good.
Certainly find right now.
Got the snake bite in the right spot. Hold off to an angle while Envy stays close by up around the bridge side. Couple of shots going through, not quite 100% connecting, but still.
Might have actually been 2020, to be honest with you.
The spike will go down.
Spike planted.
Jing alongside something, trying to assert themselves through the door. Envy will pop on through.
Great flash, man. Oh, no trade on that.
And now Meteor swings out from the smoke.
Dude, I think Meteor had to get more here.
Through, but the trades still come in.
Keep an eye on stacks around the world.
Where could you be? Right around the pyramids, and he lands one between the eyes. Envy trying to get a good flank around the back sides.
And he's
still has no idea where Stacks
last
is,
seen over towards main.
Thinks that he might be inside cave, but he's wrong. And Buzz
Damn,
crouches
another
down.
pistol into another bonus.
T1
they can't get the good
so
stance.
The answer is the ladder. They're going to pick up where they left off on the last half of Pearl and get the bonus here as well. A couple of early pre-fire shots from PaperX too, and some awkward sprays that are really just not connecting in that round. It's good to also see that Buzz is picking up on this map from the get-go too, because I feel like when we look at that,
Don Carty, thank you so much for the gifted, man. Thank you for that.
Significantly absent. As an very sharp
Wasn't
shot
Radiant called Valorant in 2020? Yeah, it was. Only for like the first
2 Not the start for
we
Paper
didn't
X
have
that they would have
seasons
hoped
back
for
there.
on this map
It wasn't
of
for
their
long.
own
It was like 2
choosing
months
as well.
maybe.
So it's going to be back to the drawing board a little bit with the Sheriffs in this round.
Maybe it's a little longer than
I
that.
don't think it's high noon anywhere around the world just yet. Probably 11 minutes ago somewhere.
Yeah, really slowing things down. Going back to older versions, wink wink. Up into cave, you'll see something TPing back in towards arches to provide some additional support. Buzz doing his same old thing, but this time with a lot more support and a lot more coverage as well. The Phantom going wild. Of course,
Yeah, look how much money T1 are gonna have here.
Targets, some pickings, and Paper X just to hope for exits.
He certainly is a bit of a menace in this one, that's for sure. Getting up those kills, get closer to the Blade Storm, give yourself some options if your economy starts to get a little bit problematic, though. This is a stellar start for T1 on the attacking side of this map. Might even win this one flawlessly. Not going too hard for the hunt. It'll give us some decisions, though, for Paper X that we need to see come into fruition in the next round. They'll eventually make their way to the spike and see if they will die to it, or if to the guns of their opponents. It's going to be the latter. Izu getting closer to the drift, now 1 away, picking that up for the next round, or the pit, or the Blade Storm are going to give yourselves some good things for T1. They're on top of the round game. They can be on top of the ultimate game right now. It is kind of the best start that you really do want on this map.
It is up there. Up there is the best start you can get.
I mean, I don't think T1 should be fumbling this at all. Just listing off the ults. My goodness. So much potential for T1.
Potential all combo if they wanted to. Oh man.
PRX have in store for us now? We'll listen in.
I drop wall. Oh, sorry. Joining me, some break. Fighting the elbow, guys. Anyone alone?
Sounds like a bit of wrong timing on that wall drop for something, but he's lucky enough that no T1 members were around at the corner. Now we got to get our wriggle on over towards this B site right now with the Cosmic Divide being dropped in.
The big play for Jing. Looks like a one-way for back his site, but actually he's playing inside it.
Being held. Will be able to snipe down Buzz, but Invi as well. Still though, playmakers coming through now.
2v2.
Stacks, Izu, breaking apart lines, still alongside the Cosmic Divide. Sets up the flash, tries to thwart it. Paper X managed to avoid. At the same time, the clone goes through. Something is actually on a flank. Izu goes Dimensional Drift though. And Divide will start to feel a bit of nerves perhaps in his veins. Turns back to round arches.
Ooh.
Still manages to catch on to Izu and crouches for the headshot against Stacks.
Very nice from Divide here.
They weren't quite able to surround him.
Like this little setup they did. Yeah, you can see T1 speaking about it right now. Looks like a one-way, you have someone playing off of it, so you don't really think anything different, and then you got the Jet inside of it.
Don't see something, you got to think surely that the flank is going to be potential, right? So you want to try and isolate one angle, you want to try and triangulate onto Divide, but he works that angle nicely for himself. In a good advantage scenario for Paper X, that they really dig deep against Izu and Stacks, trying to keep this one flawless. I like the attempt from Jing as well, elevating himself, right? We do see a lot of players go for either the dash plays, or when there's opens on this map as well, you're going for the TPs up into there. So just changing things up.
Close enough round though.
Still though, speaking of changing things up,
close enough round that if Paper X loses, they got to eco.
Back in towards B.
Yeah, something given a free haircut there. Doesn't like the way that it looks. You're droning in mid to see if there's anything on the back of that smoke, but it all kind of naught with a massive A-sided lean for Paper X.
Yeah, Paper X have no info, so
as well, but you really got to get an idea of what might be happening into
kind of a
B
full
site
passing clear
itself.
middle here.
Just count their lucky stars. That
what's the timing gonna end up being? Looks like T1 are pretty on top of the fact that they were gonna try and clear this, probably because they had the drone top mid.
For this round, because everyone's just gonna pass each other at the moment, and Munchkin, he's just gonna get caught.
Yeah, he's just getting his pre-aim ready.
None the wiser.
Perhaps more collisions to come. Unless this smoke can help. Meteor. Oh, it dissipates. And as the curtain falls, more kills going towards the way of both sides. Stacks low HP though. Jing will just drop and roll.
There's another
okay, one last big buy round, and this really is a big buy round.
To keep on going.
Gonna have 3 here that can't buy and 4, I think, for T1.
Start to this map for T1. 4 in a row, builds up economy, not deploying these ults as well, like Eyes of the Blade Storm just yet, right? You've still got enough money from lost bonus as well and damage you're finding in these rounds to have another buy be present. It is a bit of a mountain climber that PaperX have to come out with.
Yeah, it makes sense on the timeout here.
T1, they want to push them off that mountain.
Maybe
they want to get rid of them, so they're going to call a timeout.
Maybe going to keep it a little simpler here.
Really hard to get a good read for how PaperX might be positioning themselves.
Or they might actually feel like they lost this round because they have no info across the map.
They're starting to each and every single one activate at different moments. T1, as you mentioned from before, they have that advantage built up. We need to capitalize on it.
I mean, the big thing for T1 is just going to be, do you want to go very fast and one-dimensional in towards one of these sides, or do you want to take it slow and be a little bit more split in your approaches? Really has to draw PaperX's utility out to make them think what is going to be happening and also ensure that something has the right rotation available with this operator, for example, come this round. There's going to be Hunter's Fury action that can potentially come in as well. So you got to keep a check on where Envy might very well be, by what utility you can suss out, where the dart's going, where the drone's going over towards A shots later in the rounds.
3 on each they can't buy next.
And he'll be dropping. Initial engagements though for Jing and for Divine now over at this A site.
They split.
Looks to be a little bit pacey up for T1. Up the guts of mid for the very get-go. It is going to be
Sov ult might be pretty decent here. Kind of wants to keep the crossfire going. He's too close to ult here.
Strong lines being held though, and it's an odd angle for Buzz to try and clear. Low HP now, getting wall banged and dinged up. Unfortunately, Jing left alone will fall, but still, the team all around.
Devi keeps getting doubles when, honestly, I'm not sure he should be.
Sniper Overwatch being held. Silence is
Probably would have been better waiting for
from Envy at that one there, but 2 versus 1
waiting for him to try plant on this.
For Izu. 2 versus 1. The PaperX are going to opt to play disconnected. I'm looking on my radar for that gate crash that Izu has to the back of the A side. He's going to take it as well. Something he has no idea.
Did he just not think he was going to take it?
Is on the
he had it and then they didn't even react.
He's got to run rabbit over towards this A site now for the 1 versus 1.
Bro, we saw that yesterday in the EMEA. Camo.
Bold decision. And now you've got to make a bold move just to try to seize the initiative in this 1v1. He's circling around. He thinks better.
Oh my god.
Instead,
no way, man. They split up. Yeah, it's actually pretty badly handled from PaperX. Like you should just stick together and then you ult and then you just isolate one and then obviously you're fine. Like they should have just stuck together, wait for him to plant, and then you can use it. Yeah, the split up was bad. They also just didn't believe the TP was real here.
Izu coming up with the goods in this one after a map 1, right? That
oh, do you reckon he opened the door to try hide the sound of it as well, maybe?
On the neon, for example, as well.
There's so much going on sound-wise.
Some good confidence that you come
Might
out
delay
with that
you a
one
little bit.
It's the difference of a 3-4 and really chipping the economy, looking to reset things now. 5-2, bit of stability for T1.
Pretty cool.
And looking to reset PaperX and shut them down on this defense side.
Also, if you're not close enough to hear it,
so true, though.
you might think he's still door.
PaperX now looking to really climb back up, and it's a lot of work.
Dude, I thought they would be ecoing here. What's going on?
Since T1 has made a lot of moves around this spot from the previous
Missing
rounds.
a little bit of util, not much, but it's a judge and then
I'm not a gambling man, but it looks like PaperX are in this one. Trying to think and hope that it doesn't tend towards Devi, for example. More stock in towards the B side of the map with the Blade Storm going to be there for Jing as well. And Envy, well, he's just going to not be on the angle for the blind side. That is gorgeous from him.
Just
finds a double onto the duelists.
He was in the
T1,
best position for this flash.
For more flash. That is
in the worst position for that flash.
Something. And now you've got Jing floating in to hop in as well. In an instant, thanks to Envy's efforts. It's just Meteor left in the round. Jing goes hunting, with the rest of his team trailing behind. Spotted out Meteor. Oh, and there he goes, crashing into the dinosaurs! 1 player left! Forsaken
oh, dude, a 1v2 into a 1v3.
Another clutch for
Oh,
T1.
boys.
Well, we all know what they do say.
Well,
it was
that
the
desk
meteor
is getting
that made the
smashed
dinosaurs
up.
go extinct, and in this one, coming out with the 1 versus 3, Red Bull Clutch. That is great work to come out from him there in some overheat moments from PaperX. I really feel like 5 versus 3, a flash that goes by the wayside. It's wrong there. Team blind, and the trades come out, but every single fight there from Jing, from something. And then unfortunately for Forsaken, was given individually to T1 by PaperX.
Oh yeah, that desk got wrecked.
Is them dropping the ball.
It's true. You can't, there's no other way around it.
Yeah, there's no excuses for
There was
those
a big slam, there's a lot of
well.
force in that
when
one.
You have those massive advantages and you've got escape routes because you've got
I mean,
smokes
that's 2 rounds of anger built up.
Those things shouldn't
At
technically
least.
be happening. I mean, you understand the idea technically, right? From PaperX. They go in with the game plan to flash in, to try and seal the deal, to get further advantage. They've already caught Team 1 off guard with that position from MV. You flash him in, but it's the wrong flash. And then you kind of got to pick it up. It's the trades that you're establishing. Great, it's a 3 versus 1. All right, we should be winning. But really, the problem in that round was the decision to keep on fighting after Jing was spotted Meteor.
And it's at a point where you're down 3 rounds previously, now 4.
Dude, it's another force buy. They're missing a drone. Oh no, not this again.
Couple of ults on the side of PaperX as well. Light shields, you need this round, you'd say. So they're going to have to potentially cheat some corners here. And
luckily, no outlaw out.
Things. Up close and personal towards the shops. Start to be destroyed, scanned out as well. They are getting hungry, super hungry to try and win all of these duels right now, and it's just not working out at all.
They need to get a kill off of that. Okay, they needed that kill. It's such an all-around. Let's check back on the minimap, and Izu at 30 seconds in is already in defense spawn.
Satisfied with what the result is, especially since Izu setting up a big flank.
The ult here? I mean, the ult here wasn't too bad. He saw 3 in the minimap, and he's lined up for it.
Because he's got all of the good
And they've all in anyway. It's better than using it in the eco round.
To clear the A site as well. And it's going to be misinformation from PaperX too, when they don't actually realize T1 are just into the A site, free of charge, clear all the angles, plant to their heart's content, probably drop a pit here.
And at the same time, look at Meteor as well. So quick.
Oh, we had him.
And cognizant to check out towards the back.
Yeah,
hearing not much noise. And he will
incredible
just
play by him.
Timing as well for PaperX. Forsaken.
Ah, it's an incredible play from him.
T1 continue on.
Starting to look over at the 3rd map here, because
for me, if you're going for
this
that
is an
main
eco.
fight and you want to try and get everything on the back of the dart, you probably want to be
Oh, don't do it again, guys. Just accept it.
As soon as it's the initial fight, because you have the idea that you're going for the fight first as Devi, Jing is going to updraft, you're going to flash, coordinate that a little bit more as an all-in affair, not a bit of a haphazard. Hopefully we got the first kill.
Nice.
We're not even flashing to permit the first kill with favor. Well, these bits are looking a little bit disconnected.
Otherwise, a roaring start for T1 once again. Ults to secure
getting overbuys in this one. Guess he's just going to light armor
now
next.
We're back towards middle, where PaperX start to poke, especially with our half buy again.
Oh, Meteor. Let me spot him what he can and see what timing he might be able to find here, as the rest of the squad is going to start to split towards this A site.
Smokes securing safe passage, snake fights, and other utilities drawn out, but okay.
What the?
Still good on the shooting for now. A couple of PaperX players online on the site.
Dude, that's the slowest drone I've ever seen.
Especially with this Bucky. Looking to blaze in. Looking to take on to 2, but Munchkin now.
Yeah, for me, it's Meteor. Never count him out with how he's able to sneak and sleuth around the map. There's one. And there's 2 versus 2 as well. He will certainly call for Munchkin to come back towards the site. If he even needs it, slicing and dicing.
I mean, Envy's got a freebie on site, but does he hear a main?
Starts to lurk around, gets the
Yes, he did.
kill. Has an idea where Munchkin is coming from as well, and the shots, they go the wrong way. Munchkin will come through with the goods.
That was a needed round.
One will find their 8th.
The first one was a Sharpie, but the other, oh my god, Munchkin.
Yeah, maybe he should have stayed with the Sheriff, unfortunately.
I mean, little moments of brilliance here and there, but still at the end, when you got someone like Meteor able to play around the site in that fashion.
He's just so calm and collected, isn't he? Not phased, finding the right angles. Doesn't matter that he loses his life. Munchkin gets what might very well be a nail in a coffin moment for this half. I mean, we've seen 10-2s from him. PaperX on the 2
You're getting
against
killed by
RRQ.
window,
Is
mate.
this going to be it as well? Forsaken falls first. He's been absent in this map.
Oh boy, yeah, this really is a bind angle right now.
Players going missing. He's going to have to file another police report at some point. Jing trying to do his best, but unfortunately caught as well. More players all falling down, isolated.
Yep, this was a Viper's Pit invested over at A main as well, mind you. So Devi is going to have to really run over here as Envy is stuck at the pillar. He's not been spotted just yet, but it's got to feel like he's so small on this site at the moment as he finds one. He finds a double. Okay, maybe we cook a little bit with gas in this round.
Still not wanting to overextend too much yet,
Dude, if he tucks into the left, it's an incredible reposition.
as well.
Dude, he keeps on going? Oh, that's too much.
Recon's coming back online. Couple
It's a
more
shame.
seconds, but Munchkin
Whoa.
hanging around.
Oh, he nearly
Will
got
be able to
redemption.
secure.
It's another decision for the PaperX members to split up though, isn't it, right? Envy and Devi disconnect, and now Devi has to come out with the 1 versus 2.
Here we
Playing
go
down
again.
Munchkin locked and loaded, spotted on his retreat. But where does he play this one? Is it through main? Is it through window? Is there a wrap? There's a lot that's going to be going through Devi's mind in this sort of time. He could have even retreated around the site. There's another problem that you just don't have time to play with as Devi.
Every single step that Devi takes is another second off of this spike. Munchkin is just set up. All he needs is a good swing. Devi trying to stick it to halfway. Munchkin toying with him. And he gets the think off the last
Yeah, he
one as
handled it well.
Instant kills being found. It's already a strong lead secure into the second half.
Yeah, there's really good decision making from T1 at the moment on this map. Really good understanding of the angles
Axe?
that they
Wait,
need
is
to
he not
take
ulted
together as a
again?
team, the gaps
Don't
and
tell me this.
positions that they
No,
just need to
he's
make sure
ulted,
that
right?
Either PaperX are or aren't. And majority of the time when they are winning these duels. There's not a lot of trade game happening from PaperX at the moment, and there's a lot of
He hasn't ulted
risks
yet.
being
Oh
deployed in the
god,
round.
why have I never seen him solo ult?
Individual moments that they're trying to do, trying to have a round of Valorant that goes your way, and it's just not happening for PaperX at the moment on this map.
Well, last round's a half. They're still going to throw everything that they've got into this push, and now Izu hanging back, expects it. Buzz coming through the blades as well, but Stack's also swatting down more players.
Well, I mean, he doesn't really need to use it, I guess.
He's all the way around arches. Just has to put his best foot forward, finding Buzz.
There it is.
Hunter's Fury, though, oh, and he gets caught. The Kane
Yeah,
as
he was
well.
just
He
waiting
does
to
get a shot
style
from
on
Munchkin,
him.
but that
You guys
is
were so
bad.
worried he wasn't going to use an ult in a
at the end
half.
of the
Come on,
first
man.
half.
Yeah, certainly not the way that they
Dial
thought
in on
their
him.
endeavors on this map would go. I'll tell you that for free. This is just a very different looking PaperX and a bit of a different looking T1 with a fundamental understanding of what they needed to do on the attacking side.
They got it on the
of this
replay as
map.
well.
I mean, we didn't really see stellar plays come through from PaperX in that map of Pearl, for example, that was 10-2 against RRQ. And it's 10-2 here as well on this map of Breeze.
Well,
Alex done dirty.
dude, this must have been a
Team done a
pretty
little bit dirtier
frustrating
with that
map.
scoreline.
A really frustrating map for him.
Pilsky was onto something back on the desk.
And what's that?
Bring out the industrial cleaners and yeah. Otherwise, though, I mean, for the result of the first half, T1 playing it well. Meteor being one of the outstanding players in a lot of these rounds where, you know, it could be argued, maybe PaperX fumbled here and there, but the way that Meteor played it as well.
I mean, the way to see that this first half was, it's like PaperX have built a straw house.
Laughing at the coaches, yeah, man, it's pretty fun. I didn't laugh at Cruz though. I felt bad for Cruz. It's his first time at it.
Or countries, and maybe it
feels a little worse when it's like your first time.
the quality of life. So we'll have to wait and see on this exchange of halves right now how things go. A pistol would be nice for
They might have spent too much time on Power. I told you they would have spent all their time on Power. The other two maps are a little bit of a worry.
that might change.
4 sheriffs.
I don't know. I'm going to hold my tongue, man.
Yeah, of course. Third mapper. Bind?
Bind would be lovely, though.
Bind?
Gotta be honest.
Bind?
That's bound to be a banger, given these two teams and their potential, but currently PaperX, I don't know. We're gonna go all the way through from middle in towards door. PaperX able to hold Forsaken, finding classic shots this time, but it's gonna be Stacks on the other end of that door as well. Also, Munchkin too. Pop Flash is coming in and something will be find a little shot.
If something had died there, Alex would have been furious.
And they're able to fire off a couple of pot shots, still keeping PaperX in check. All of these positions, you still need to consider where Meteor could be scouring around. He wins a couple though, and there's your
Another
chance.
1v2.
Get the spike down.
One's one body shot.
Sheriff though. Those bullets pack a punch. Takes down Envy. It's down to the 1v1, sets up the gate crash, could be a fake. Considers it, and something will just give him a little
That was
peek
fast,
boot.
though.
And there is a pistol. I thought there was going to be blood in the water around the pyramids as well from Meteor. He was pathing his way.
Just feel like it might be a little
nicely,
too late for this, but
kind of feel like Munchkin maybe wanted to come on in
it's
a little bit
pistol.
earlier and hold the angle for him to still be able to dilly-dally around. Unfortunately, wasn't the case. Munchkin did work to be able to find the first one, but the shots, they look a little bit awkward at the end from Meteor's POV. And whilst the one onto Envy is good, something's is better for the 3K at the end, and it has been quite a while between rounds for PaperX. 6 in a row.
All right, 3-1
Finally get their first
on
pistol
the
as well
pistols.
to appear on Breeze.
Yeah, and they picked the right side on this one.
T1 picked up bonuses. We'll see if PaperX can do the same. Seen Izu TPing away. Recon's confirming it as well, but at the same time, look at
Base and cheat. Well, at least you guys know I'm not cheating.
They're early with these pistols, and maybe they can isolate Forsaken.
Or Forsaken could just click their heads. Bulldog, hello? Meteor as well, having a go at it, but unfortunately Bandit falling. Now online for an ace, but he's way too far.
Yeah, dude,
for it.
Astra
So
ult for your next big buy round. Oh, they actually could be snowballing here.
I mean, the thing for Forsaken there is just nice.
Good have it.
You didn't drop the gun. You're getting some kills. You're getting some confidence. But now you start to need to have a little bit more brain power to play for PaperX in this map, right? We need to see some really good decisions and not allowing opportunities for T1 to get the better of you in a lot of these duels. You need to start to figure out a way to favorably win engagements. Because you got to remember as well, this is an agent lineup that's copy-pastable, right? What T1 was doing on the attacking side that was working well, PaperX could try and employ, but they generally have such different styles and attention to detail
here,
well.
they go
really
fast. Astra ult. Yeah. TP behind the Astra ult. They're already pinging it. They're on top of this.
We'll start things off with a little gate crash, pop flash, Munchkin trying to play around it. And oopsie daisy.
Dude, Izu over towards site has done incredible.
Into a corner where he's managed to take down so many players from PaperX. It's just something who might have infiltrated behind, but can't quite pick his targets. Now looking for an exit strategy with a spike down on the ground, but nothing found, nothing doing. It's Justify with a Marshall.
And he's just always left to his own devices, isn't he?
Devices, wow.
And he's not looking below him, but
I didn't see him.
his counterpart's not looking above him. Meteor will get the better of him. Marshall not the headshot.
Dude,
He looks a little
Meteor.
bit surprised
Wait, was
by
that a nice shot?
by,
He's acting like it was a really... Oh, no, he's got
reaction, and
jump
I think
scared.
That spooked him. Very, very
He
greatly
clutched his heart, man.
Oh, pleasant surprise.
I thought it was a nice shot. I didn't realize he was actually just scared.
Let's see if it comes into play.
Comms replay. Let's add that in.
Look at the camera.
Yeah, it spooked a little.
Well.
They fight the main, boys. Fight. Hey, fight mid, boys. Hold up. That's what?
Nothing B.
Be back in mid now, guys. Hey, mid.
Well, decisions need to be made for PaperX very decisively in a situation like this one. It's a turning point. Will T1 find 12 or not? Guns plentiful. Buzz on 30 HP here, mind you. Kind of makes him theorize he doesn't want to go for any early engagements by his lonesome self. Meanwhile, Meteor going to be doing that instead and pay the ultimate price.
Might inform Stacks, though. So he tries to hold around the angle, tries to get ahead. Unfortunately, will lose his.
His crosshair wasn't even on Jing, and he's dinked him.
Let's say, well, 3 from T1.
What's the money like?
Yep. Go at it again.
Just a save already? Yeah, why not? I mean, scoreline-wise, they don't need to do anything dumb.
The difference. Eventually, you will get a big ult round coming for T1 as well, and you can potentially even get a second one. And there's your 2 rounds that you need to close.
Is Neon bad on Breeze? No, Neon's pretty good on Breeze.
Well, Forsaken just needs to make sure he doesn't throw away his life for free. That he is taking this angle correctly. Munchkin is going to spot him. So information up, of course. PaperX, they needed this round. They're going to be getting it. The question is for me at the moment as well, T1 have the pass mark to go at it again in the next round. What are they going to do differently on their defenses? The mid-waltz ain't work. They've got so many different options to catch PaperX off guard, so many different options that I could just be rambling on what they could do, right? So this is where it gets really interesting for me to just see the way that PaperX are going to get back into this game as well, right? Are they going with good decisions? Are they maybe having a bit of a blessing as well to go to weaker sides that T1 might be playing? Because if we look at this fresh round, the weak side is going to be B. They don't know that. There's 4 towards this A side, and by their position, they could have just been waltzing into the stack.
Yeah, this is the round.
So T1 changes the approach instead.
That is kind of F2.
Decisions.
Wow. So it comes down to the tactical cycle once again. Information gathering is going to be key. The drone does spot out just a little inkling up around the pillar, but
oh, he didn't check close right.
into the corner.
He didn't check close right with his dash.
It's not too good. Meteor able to spring off contact because of it. Forsaken now as
Is Sense too low to check both angles? Maybe.
A little bit late. Izu still in position, still able to play onto the site. Jin and Envy though, able to plant their feet down, clearing out orange, and now knowing where Izu is, all they've got to do is peek across.
Bailed him out a little bit, but he was kind of the reason that this is kind of the reason that they almost lost it.
Well, there was a lot for Jin that he needed to do to pick up a little bit of the beginnings in the corner, non-clearing. Util not clearing close corners could have got the better of you there, PaperX. Just Munchkin. If Envy finishes him off, he will have the
Munchkin here's the door as well.
Pick up there. 3 in the round for him as well.
Okay, Envy's giving it a little. There and over. T1 on the eco.
Worth its weight and value in this specific instance, but maybe it's going to be for later on, as there will be a timeout coming around the corner for the next round. Still, I don't think it's massively phased for T1 current position, because there will be those big ult rounds to come a little bit later on. But if you do start to give PaperX the confidence in the way that they're navigating these rounds and what is going to be working for them on this attacking side of Breeze, I think that's more where I start to get a little bit intrigued to see what T1 adjust.
PaperX make this comeback, you'll never doubt them again. Dude, they I mean the 1v2 into the 1v3 is not sure they deserve to win this one.
They had a fantastic start from the first half. Surely able to mount up to something. On the flip side, though, for PaperX, still, of course, not looking the happiest. Got 5 rounds to close in on that gap. And speaking of confidence as well, overconfidence could be a thing, too.
Yeah, it could be. We'll just take this one round.
Bucky and 1 hero gun.
So it's always going to be Hunter's Fury, Dimensional Drift. Slide of a half-5 from T1.
Yeah, a bit of a mid-soiree coming on as well, and the utility is going to tickle Meteor. Drone spotted. Got to get out of dodge. Don't want to be peppered down and sprayed as the hero rifler.
Buzz is going for a bit of a play.
Ooh. Stepping across as well.
Slow-paced one for PaperX, just making sure that they
I mean, they don't want to get eco'd.
A bit of a trap.
Also, maybe try and
as well. Just use
get
the
some orbs,
so if you're clearing this one,
get another ult into next round.
Which they don't, but Divide does win the duel.
They definitely can here as well. Recon clears everything, throw the spike to the Viper maybe.
Slight forward approach, it's Forsaken.
Boys, We're better than this.
Stragglers on rotation, not too much for now. Gonna get the hop on up. Meanwhile, on the site, though, some of the players starting to go hunting. Jing, unfortunately, alongside Ilya, also dropping down. Meteor is here again.
Will he come out with just a Meteor round, a nuke in the server? Well, around the orange wrap, they are hearing his footsteps. They will shut him down. As Forsaken was all by himself, now Munchkin is.
Just going to look for the exits with the Bucky.
Well, he doesn't want to hold that into the next round, Quack. I think that's the big thing here, and it looks like Envy may be giving him an upgrade. No, it'll just be the death to Munchkin.
Important rounds. They got a big combo. Could keep this one super simple. You're all into solo.
Still building up a little bit of these.
Got a potential Astra stun that you can do on the back of it.
Of that cosmic divide. So if you do want a bit of a counter for an opener as well, having the Dimensional Drift and the Hunter's Fury online for Paper X is...
what do you think about the rain enough? I mean, they got to do it to make ranked better.
They themselves are going to be holding them for when the ults are online for T1, on the expectation that it is going to be a massive ult round.
Okay, keeping this one very simple. Recon for backer site. We get into the server ult pause.
Seeing, no, Komodo, that's for sure. Dimensional Drift immediately into B with the Hunter's Fury as well. They are going to use it straight shooting into the site.
Oh, Izu's done pretty good though, right?
T1 Izu sneaks himself in. Oh.
Gun down though.
Am I phone?
Buzz still around.
Jesus, Buzz.
Gun down 4.
Yeah,
that's insane rounds.
Like absolute mind bender moment from him. Because it looked like Paper X were going to get in towards the B site. And you blink and Buzz just dispatches 4. Now Forsaken is by himself. And how does he waltz around the map to be able to find this
he's here pretty early.
I guess granted, T1 are also adopting the disconnection strategy.
Oh, Meteor's on top of it.
1v1s, but it's an off angle, and Meteor finds Forsaken for T1 to find here.
5 goes it for T1. Dude, what a round from Buzz this is. Let's see the POV.
This is the worst possible juncture to have it happen. Buzz just into smokes, in and out of it, in fact. Despite the flashes, Paper X unfortunately not quite able to locate him.
Oof,
criminal, absolutely criminal. Navigating those angles with no plan of action pre, but all in the heat of the moment for some individual prowess. 5 map points now for T1 to contend with. Chances to close. Paper X, they are the contenders. They have to try and save a bit of face to bring this one back. Looking lost a lot on this map here of Breeze.
The height of the new harbor wall. Yeah, I heard it's huge. I haven't seen it yet.
I will say, had that first half been closer, 8-4, for example, still giving T1 a lot of benefit with how they were playing those rounds. I feel like it would definitely be in a different scoreline right now.
Couldn't agree more. I mean, you just witnessed so many rounds with Meteor, for example, Munchkin as well. But now for Buzz to be able to play around these corners, oftentimes overlooked. Really needing to see a lot more, like you mentioned before, brain power from Paper X. This time,
they got some nice ults to close this out.
Spent from the previous rounds as well for T1 side.
I mean, is it worth counting stacks as well?
Gotta be flawless.
Doesn't use it too much.
On this run. 4 members for T1 over at the A side of things with the get out plan for Izu as well in the form of Gate Crash to Nest and Dimensional Drift. I want to take the Gate Crash. It'd be very interesting to see if he chooses to. He would be in a bit of a risky position though with where Paper X are playing. So too will Buzz. Being droned out. Or not. Dry walked upon.
Oh, still trying to go alongside the Cosmic Divide, though. It's wild swings, wild pushes, and into smokes where Stacks will look to play a more backwards position. Izu getting cleared out this time. Still, though, the site not secure enough to really get a good plan.
Guys everywhere.
Envy will be able to swing across, and now finding Meteor. Stacks
still has to do more, Envy.
Himself. Paper X starts to feel antsy. They're looking all the way
what
across,
rounds,
and Envy
mate.
will be able to collect onto the 4th kill while Forsaken turns away.
Yeah, starts off with the dry walk in towards the mid-wooden doors and comes out with the 4K at the end, certainly digging deep. Likewise of the first map of today, Envy is looking pretty consistent in the kill department. Buzz was missing on the first map. He just has his 4K, so you feel like he's starting to sharpen up a little bit even more at the what might be ending of this map before we get into a third. So that's 1 out of 5 that PaperX have to find to send us
it's nice
into
cover from his
overtime.
teammate as well. Four goes at it. 5 ults. Jed for this one. Shot. It's like whatever. Could maybe save it for the big round, but
T1 a little bit of respect. I say that, and then
Well,
the Outlaw swing goes through.
there's a good read that the Outlaw should be coming into play right now, knowing that it is going to be a lighter buy variety from T1, but it's going to be the steamroll affair in towards this A site right now, and this is where you just need to ensure that you are stomping on T1. And PaperX, well, I would have said maybe we're doing that, but Buzz could be doing something with the Blade Storm right now.
oh, Buzz, mate. Dude, he's had 2 absolutely incredible rounds.
The one that has been so good for PaperX in this map. And he needs to shut down Buzz, bring him back to Earth.
Cool. That's a good way to start. Still though,
Heavy armor. That's the hit bow for a headshot.
on the ground, Komodo.
There's time though, but Munchkin has the Outlaw.
Oh, nice shot. Heavy armor diff.
Will save the day for PaperX with a Red Bull clutch.
Keeps him alive, but there's still the big round, bro. There's still this big round right here.
Going into the next round.
Heavy sigh of relief. Slap my tail. I gotta see that replay from Envy's POV.
Yeah, no, the second shot looks pretty fast.
Sublime, but at the same time, Buzz. What a tear!
FNS raid? No, don't tell me his internet went out on this.
Range, completely ripping PaperX apart.
No, those are not.
Buzz took out his internet.
I'll tell you that.
Okay, all the ults are getting popped into this one. Viper ults 1 out of 4.
Oh, these don't look as good as Buzz's with a couple of those with Skull and Woeful there, but hey, it's alright. There's a bit of a reset up.
Okay, have to cancel their initial plan on this one, but I don't think they were ever sending it anyway.
Take your pick.
Mid kind of feels like that might be the only position that you can try and go in towards, but you still got to do your due diligence.
Why did Stax not ult there? Mate, Stax doesn't ult.
Reset as well.
We've seen a whole game, a whole map on Haven, no ult. Last rounds on this one, last final kill. He doesn't like the ult.
Vision blocker go his way or a double swing as he just spots out and sees nothing. Now the drift.
Surely he'll ult with this one though.
They're not exactly sure of what's happening around mid. You want to confirm things.
Too scared of A-main?
Right position to do so.
Mate, the 2 and you're in the line. You just peeked over towards A. Nope, okay, so good.
Something is on B, by the way, and then get crashes back in across.
What a shot, man.
B finding an opening shot. Meanwhile, though, it's all inside of the smokes. Stack strikes while the iron is hot. The shorty comes through, but Izu is still here to play alongside Buzz, who has a strong offline. Viper's pit goes up, Spike goes down, and then there was only one. Just a
Good luck, Devi.
Can he really draw them in?
The ult's gonna go down soon unless he gets back in it.
Open. Find
Does
the
have a molly.
Necessary to keep this map going. T1 starts to press on. The shorty shots go through, but Buzz!
Dude, he needs an extra bullet in the shorty. Alright, we're going to bind. Dude, if they didn't lose the 1v3 and 1v2 in a row, I think they might win that.
That's the shorty in the pit
I
there.
really do. It would at least be insanely close.
Just go willy-nilly. Doesn't matter if you got a single HP there as Buzz. You'd be favored in that fight. We need the distance game. The
we said they might have spent all their time on Pearl. But honestly, it didn't look too bad. They just messed up some rounds. Looked a lot better for T1 on this map, I'll say that much. Buzz had 2 insane rounds.
And yes, we get a bit of a glimpse come through from Envy, but it's Buzz stepping up in that one as well with that 4K on the blades, making things look
Please watch China? Mate, I don't watch China at the moment.
In some comfort
We all know what's going to happen.
And speaking about comfort,
EDG are going to do nothing. Kank's are going to win China MVP.
Was ultimately picked by PaperX, banning Split.
And they're just not going to do much.
They don't want a banger on Split to finish this series.
I mean, for these two teams, my goodness. I mean, just the potential around the teleporter plays. Desk immediately highlighted it right as the pre-show started. There's so much that you have to keep in mind for how they can be playing around with the Waylay compositions, the Yoru's going through.
I mean, are we even going to be getting the same compositions, or are we
I
changing?
hate it. It's a good meme, man.
It's
a good meme.
We've seen some switch-ups for PaperX today.
I'm sure the awards will get like good in the
Of course, you
future,
don't have enough
but for
time
the
to
time being,
reinvent
it's a pretty
things
good
coming
meme.
in towards the third map for today. So we'll have to wait and see what does happen for that next map and closer of the day. But I'll tell you what, if you've got some friends that like Valorant, make sure you tell them this next map is on.
Yeah, it should be.
Yep. We're getting the full series today between T1 and PaperX. Both of these teams stealing each other's
were the ones, man.
picks.
They
Now,
were bad
PaperX
as well.
did end up picking Breeze.
They were bad.
Obviously felt more comfortable and confident on it. They didn't change anything in terms of their comps, but T1 had them red.
Yeah, I mean, I think the thing for me is it's very obvious. It's that first half.
That's real quick.
Problem.
You can look
As soon
at
as they
stats.
start attacking, they start to come back a little bit. They get themselves
From just
into
the map?
that game, but the game was already lost in that first half. It was too big of a deficit, too far gone, and they could not recover.
Dude,
I've actually felt
Invi's
much
on
better
for a
about
pretty
both
good.
of PaperX's attack sides today. I think Pearl looked much more convincing than their defensive side looked, although they had some nice looks on Pearl defense.
He's finally
this,
here.
This defense in particular, they really struggled, didn't really have any kind of opping presence. Something has not really had much impact on the Yoru so far.
Yeah,
in
I'll be
kickoff
back in a
at
little
all.
bit.
I mean, it's a little bit surprising as well. When we make that change of the smoker from Brimstone to Astra, you expect the defensive side to be that little bit stronger. You have a little bit more util to work with. You have the pull, and you know your retake is incredibly strong. And Brimstone is much more suited to that attacker side.
Yes.
But realistically, I didn't really see a massive impact from it. I felt like Forsaken played very well. He started incredibly slow, by the way.
Yes.
In the half, he got 2 kills. He manages to flip that around, and then as they start to come back, he heats up once again, ending up topping the team in kills. Oh, wait, no, I'm looking at the wrong time. I'm looking at Meteor.
Yeah. You're looking at the wrong Astra, buddy.
That's my bad.
I mean, the player that's topping the board for PRX time and time again is Envy. This guy's going crazy today in both of the opening 2 games.
I want to talk about it actually because, I mean, you mentioned Envy so many times last year on Team Secret. This guy was a phenomenal player, and I think a lot of people have the question, why did they pick up Envy? And it's almost like they forgot what happened last year with the performance he was putting up.
Yeah, 100%. You see 1 or 2 bad games from a player, you got a Reddit thread immediately. Straight away.
Yep, just out the door. No bad games allowed. But who's having a good game consistently? It's Izu.
Yeah, I mean, this map too, from both him and Meteor, absolutely spot on. I mean, Meteor really began heating up in this game. He had a very slow map 1, very, very slow.
Oh,
this
play was
this
crazy.
play was lovely. Caught a crazy timing here. Love the reposition there is so clean. I mean, I think now, we spoke a lot in that first map about how T1 basically had 3 people not even in the server.
Yeah.
And now they're coming awake, and we can see just how different the score is.
Look at all these highlights. How many people are looking at him? Like, those last 3 clips, sure. But how many people does Meteor shoot in the side, out positions them, slipping in and out of the smokes, in and out of the Cosmic Divide? This guy positionally is so incredible. Then you get some Envy highlights there at the end. He really put on a clinic. That clutch was huge to keep PaperX in the game. This one in particular, you know, it just felt like Envy couldn't be faulted. He just needed a little bit of help.
Yeah, that's right. Meteor had some great moments there. You can see why we all ended up putting him on our build diff roster. Now, Izu, there's a huge shift from map 1 to map 2.
Yes, I mean, we have on the left here, Izu's kind of baseline there of his Yoru so far in this competition. It's been quite consistent. It's been having a lot of big maps for T1 thus far in 2026 kickoff, particularly on the Yoru. I think, if anything, the Omen might be bringing his average down a little bit because he had a bit of a stinker on one of those maps at least. Map 1, you can see the stats not looking good on the Yoru. It's the first map outside of that one Omen game on Haven that we've actually really seen him struggle, but there on Breeze, he was very much awake.
Yeah, I mean, he played a great map. Honestly, this is really what we've come to expect from Izu. I think he fits the Yoru so well generally, so I love it when he starts to pop off in these moments, and we'll be moving across to Bind as well, so I do think that there's still lots of room for this guy to go crazy on that map.
Yes, and it's actually really curious. So T1 ended up banning Corrode, but PaperX decided to ban Split instead, which historically they've been fantastic on. Yes, they did lose this particular kickoff, but their bind wasn't really convincing either, so there must be something cooking.
I mean, for me, it's same, to be honest. I think split, you saw a really good split from T1 earlier where Buzz dropped almost 30, and I think you're going to see double duelist comps on either one of those maps. You could see comfortability for both of these teams on this map in the past, so I don't really see much of a difference really outside of form factor between bind and split personally.
I think a big thing for this bind map is that we're seeing T1 start off on that defender side. We spoke about this before, just how aggressive they are on this defender half. They will take the fight to PaperX, and it's PaperX able to manage that. They're not a team well known for being able to stay very still, so I think expect some big fights in the early rounds.
Yeah, worth mentioning as well, the attacking sides have been better, I feel like, today for PaperX on both of the maps, and Envy has been phenomenal on the Sova, but, you know, he needs to now play the Fade and kind of probably be that solo initiator, and he needs to play a supportive role to be able to set some of the other players up, because you cannot have a quiet game on the Yoru here again as something, or the duelist can't underperform. I think Jing and something didn't really put much together in that last map, and these are the two big heavy hitters that you need to support. It's one big thing that we highlighted when we held up Envy against Patman right at the start of this competition, comparing their stats from last year. Yes, Envy has stronger fragging stats, but Patman had much better APR, and that means that his utility, his fade dogs, things like that, is more consistently actually converting kills for his teammates.
So if PaperX don't change composition, then we will be seeing Jing go back to the Raze. So I'm really hoping that that would mean his performance is able to come back in this map 3. But I think the thing is, they just couldn't get the ball rolling in that map 2, especially in that first half. And T1 players are starting to activate. We're seeing them start to frag more consistently, and that spells trouble for PaperX.
Definitely. In fact, I mean, leading the charge, the IGL is now Munchkin.
EDG1, never doubted him, man. Never doubted him.
Definitely an Achilles
never miss a game.
For PaperX. I mean, for so long, they could never beat Gen G, and he's on the squad, and now he's playing bind against them.
Yeah, I mean, he's been an Achilles heel for everyone. Yeah. I mean, he was probably
he's an Achilles heel for me, and I just watch the guy try to push up. I just watch him.
It's only a map? Oh, okay, well.
Kill people, you know?
Yeah, so I really think that if he's able to continue to perform, we see Meteor play like he did, see Izu, now he's settled into the series, I think the PaperX guys really have their work cut out for them to be able to go toe-for-toe, especially if T1 bring the same aggression that we've seen from them in the past on bind.
Yeah, I totally agree. I think there's a lot of film there for PaperX starting out on this attacking side. They should be well familiar with what they're going to get. We need to see them stop Meteor just walking into bathrooms for free and taking space over there. They're going to be well aware of the kind of combos and TP plays that T1 likes to mix in. And as you can see, no changes for T1, but PaperX is something wildly different.
This is nuts.
So they go for the something veto. Are they going to use it a little like a chamber? MVKO, we got a solo Brim, Forsaken Fade, Jing Raze.
Way off meta. I've not seen a KO on bind in a very long time, at least in Pacific. So big expectations. Why are we changing?
Yeah, I mean, I'm interested.
They have to come out with something really special.
Wendler at least watches EMEA, so hopefully he stole the good stuff from Pacific, as in the team in EMEA Pacific.
Knife's going to help them read the setups a little bit, but I feel that this comp is very execution-based, so it really comes down to whether PaperX has a good read and they can pull it off in the server.
All right, well, we're definitely getting new things today on Bind as we send it back to our casters for the last and final map of the series between T1 and PaperX. Quack and Komodo, please take it away.
Most teams don't play good against the solo, against the No Viper as well, so might get away with it.
Break this down. We know there's a bit of a fun rivalry that something always beats Frost. Now he's going to try and show him how to use Veto? What? This is going to be very, very cool and interesting to see what PaperX have cooking, if it's going to taste good or not.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what they got. The Veto, probably isn't gonna look good until defense. T1 on defense, PaperX on attack, so something. Don't know, man. It's an agent that wins you after plant, especially over towards B. It's not the greatest on attack.
Third most played agent from memory, so that makes things very interesting for me. Throw it way back when the post plant matter, and we saw a lot more KOs. That was always fun.
Yeah, maybe a Blast of the past,
They
perhaps.
put the trip through the TP. So they know that if they go through the TP, they're going to be held in place, and then they can fast send it over towards B5 for Hookah. What is that as an entry? And then they got the after plant, so they can't flood in for a little bit.
And now everyone's just going to be able to fight and hold crossfires on the site when they flood out towards
Okay, they might be cooking, man. They might be cooking. It helps when Jing is getting a kill like this. It really does. But this is a cool idea.
Anytime soon. PaperX learning from their past mistakes on Breeze, holding all the
That's a cool idea. I like the pistol. It's a good pistol strat.
Round where we get another for PaperX, but will it be able to convert into something good for the start of this map? And you can throw the Warriors.
Tripping the TP is awesome.
Single right click is
God,
so
that
cheeky
is.
in those satchel plays for the Rays back from Jing.
Yeah, and then they delay the fast flood
on the Rays on this one.
because of the timings.
Jing's gonna feel comfortable.
Are they going to be spamming B loads? Have they noticed something from the demo as well? Maybe
We've seen
we'll see.
Forsaken play the fade before.
Something on the veto is allowed to eco hunt.
The squad, right?
I
So
like
it's
that.
just a very big, different look. Good opener for Jing. Kind of reminds me on the Fracture change-ups when we saw that come through.
Kill one, knife goes in, hits nothing as well, so they know they create pressure here.
It's another kind of sinking stomach feeling that we're getting something like that right now, but will it be bad or not? Will it be good? Very early to tell. Can't really take too much from a pistol.
Running around the maps, getting the freebies. Oops, speaking of freebies.
Open, yeah, trying to pull out utility, but at least the rest of the team will be here to continue to scale forward.
What?
I gotta hold
like
on
we
to my
said,
words
the
at
eco
some
hunter.
points. At least something will be here with the Marshal to clean things up, so okay, minimal losses, we're okay.
Just throw everything that you know about Valorant out the wazoo. Mind you, this is the first KO that we do see in Pacific for this year.
Wow, this is the first KO?
Also, the other regions have been toying with it as well.
No, EMEA have been playing a lot of KO, and honestly Americas.
I think, what did I got
I don't think it's great, obviously, when a Euro exists, but I thought some teams would lean into it a little.
Well, NRG famously played on this map.
So not too many, yeah. We'll see what the Pacific
Kexi Val with the tier 1, appreciate that. Thank you for the 12 months, man. Appreciate the whole year.
Yeah,
of course, Kexi. Thank you so much, dude.
Where we got the Euro Razors or the Euro Waylays. When you got the composition as well, you could see substituted a Viper for the Veto, and then even the KO is just a little bit loosey. So there's some different options. But I do like the style. Just got to wait and see how it comes and plays. Envy caught by himself. No trades to be.
Yeah, I mean you can't really walk up or do much on shore without the Viper wall.
Can have some backup in the form of Munchkin if he does need the saturate for the hunger play.
Looking to completely
boy, hit the first shot, not the second.
All down. Nothing too innovative for the time being. Just trying to get a good feel for things. PaperX, of course, left with a Vandal and a Guardian.
Yep. End of day, though, it is a 2 versus 5. So you definitely want to see some huge amounts of damage for PaperX if they could possibly
Divine on Brim, Forsaken on Fade.
This one on the B site that
What's the theory behind that?
If the timing is wrong, would be a bit of a worry. But now, Meteor comes to play. He's sent away.
Yeah, should still be fine though.
Ooh.
Instant reaction
Nice
from
shot,
Mizu
bro.
as he spots Jing flying across, even catching onto Devi. So, standard start for now.
Yep, pretty much. I mean, the way that the map should go, right? Pistol in seconds, flip it over towards the third and the first buy. No bonus to come out, but now we get to really see what the research looks like in towards this new composition for PaperX. Got Evolution available as well for something, but with no...
Yeah, I mean, dude, look at where he's
On the
aiming.
flip side as well, you don't necessarily need to see him deploy that super early on.
Aiming so low on that.
0-point Blade going
It's
in towards
a little bit of luck.
garden side again.
T1 on the first big buy round. They know they're up against some ults. They don't want to sit back and get wrecked.
And Hookah.
Stack's gonna avoid it for now.
Could pop his ult and get some heal going.
Something
Yeah, he's done and dusted.
He's really wrecked.
The TP right now. He's just absolutely locked
Seems
in.
that smoke goes behind him.
That a flank is coming into fruition.
Only sees one as well.
Would have been funny if he attempted the crosscut, but I mean they would have heard it and got him.
Yeah, it's definitely something that T1 can lean into if they keep using the trip like this. And again, it's good to mix it up.
Making the right decision to still go towards the A site because you had the full wrap around
does mean that they
all of the A site was free.
They can kind of just do
play
this.
Strong side towards B with an exit strategy of Izu if he needs to support A. You don't even necessarily need to see Buzz throw caution to the wind and try to find a fight. Saturate and Lightspeed to get out, but also one away from convergent paths if he finds a kill. Oh, shoulder checking. I don't think he spotted him. Now he confirms it.
Hoping for a kill perhaps, but he's going to get the go signal for Jing. Showstopper, this is his comfort.
Yep, but you already see the retreat from Buzz, knowing that this could have potentially be played in, and it's just going to switch into a retake.
Yeah, it's a shame that something goes down because he's the person that secures the afterplant win.
Before they even have, but not expecting this
Jing has
one,
a nade
though.
still.
Envy diving forward just to try to catch them at the choke point. Forsaken as well, but unfortunately that's where T1 will be able to brawl. Flash is tossed out, Divide trying to fight back, but not able to hold his ground. Just Jing with paint shells, trying to perhaps play for time. He lobs one across, but Meteor's already gotten it halfway. We'll get him off the spike for now. Can he really buy enough
mini
time?
moment?
A couple more shots going through, but that is
Kind of look like the mini clip.
peaks come in from T1 to tie up the score.
As long as you play by the numbers in that situation for T1, you will be fine as dandy. You really did solid efforts in the very beginning to remove something from the equation. And you make the right read to try and go towards B.
Yeah, this is a nice.
In the works, the decision-making processes of
This is a
PaperX.
nice decision, pre-barrier from T1.
They do go into the site that they had the weaker opponents on. It's a very difficult situation to try and hold that spike. Early tied scoreline, another buy permitted for PaperX, but it's in the form of a lesser equipped one, a Stinger purchase with some Sheriffs.
And they're just going to march on through, straight through Bats, 0 point catching on to Meteor.
Yeah, I have a little bit of a sinking feeling that they're going to get rinsed in the bathrooms right now, though. All 5 here.
Everyone else
it's a great name.
on the other end of it as well, except for Stacks. Izu will line it up perfectly with the Outlaw. Buzz trying to slow them, catch them on, especially more utility coming in. Divine will find one shot, that's that.
Dude, it shouldn't.
Izu, more flashes, clones go through.
It just shouldn't.
Way too low to
You should get punished surely for missing that first shot.
Yep.
The shoot's way too fast.
Just a little less for PaperX to see how they're going to try and navigate that
3
one.
in a row.
And it comes out in good form for T1.
Not like they can have something really planned for the
Izu picking his up. You've still got the convergent paths available
for the
as well,
veto.
so it can be a pretty big backed up round next. PaperX now with their purchase to see what they're going to change up on the attack side. Is it going to be more of a slower pace one? We're not throwing everybody together holding each other's hands. We are evolving though.
Yeah, I will take.
Pick this shot together, boys. Do me, brother. Taking backside, boys. Should be really, boys. Hey, boys. I think we can go here, guys.
Well, they think they can go A. Let's see if it's going to work out for them with the rotations from T1 already starting to come on over. Good feel on a Meteor.
And the Waylay hit a lot, man, but obviously it doesn't affect him.
Completely not affected thanks to the evolution. Something gets ahead of the game. At the same time now trying to get the spike in. You've got some flashes, you've got
KO flash was
interceptors
good.
all throughout.
KO flash into TP.
To gain different angles and elevations.
Wait, that was...
Meteor will try
Wait, this was a sick round to watch. Oh no, they've got some good theory. Okay, we're doing some cool stuff.
Yeah, you have that cross-cut go through as well, and I thought from the POV of the defenders that they did.
That was cool, man. Made it look like a omen.
From Envy that you really couldn't even
he hit some lovely shots as well.
So very nicely done, in a bit of an unorthodox variety for PaperX for sure with this composition.
Look at their player cams. It's been a while since I've seen Ilya something.
Look at that smile. Izu though, the right idea to go for the save with this operator. And I mean, when you've got that evolution coming on in, right, you feel like Convergent Pass isn't going to have any value, the Orbital Strike, the Nightfall as well. And Convergent Pass was even utilized as well for Buzz. Not available, right? So
his comp? I mean, his comp should be
for
better on
PaperX
defense.
In that round to tie things up in the early game of this map.
Good way to bypass your opponent's ults. At the same time to go in for some aggressive TPs, an aggressive veto player right here.
And to see it on the replay as well. Good one on towards Munchkin. Doesn't need to worry about
that one is...
Molly. He just wallbangs him. Vito a dime a dozen, but when you can come out with him and you can, you know, maximize his kit.
What do you think about the No Viper? I personally don't like it, but every time I've seen the No Viper, no one really punishes teams for like not using it. So they can definitely get away with it. Until teams realize.
Change over the orb just before you gather it as Jing. Get that null command online and available.
There's maybe been like a couple of teams that maybe default to the right positions against the No Viper on attack. But
if it's going to be to this B site, do you have the feeling of the operator here? The jump spot's been coming out from Devi, a secondary one as well from Forsaken. Very nicely done.
Spotting him close, they kind of know it's weak side at the moment. Looks like they just want to speed up. Prowler goes in. If Forsaken can get the orb over towards long, or gets a kill, then they would get ult. Yeah, I mean, this is KO ult into fades, getting the ult. Wait, why is Jing taking the ult? Jing? What's Forsaken over there when he's run away from his ult with the spike alone?
Yeah, very one-dimensional to a degree. 4 long, 1 short. You lose your short member. Uh-oh. All over Red Rover.
30 seconds to go, though, so you'll still try look for a bit of a firefight into 2.
Hey, you guys don't deserve to win this one. Don't be winning this round. You do not deserve to win this round.
Retrieve that. You gotta get the plant as well. How is the right question? You probably just can't.
He's got a Phantom now as well. You think he might have left, but nope, he's still around the corner. Not quite able to capitalize onto Jing, but at this point the round's done. 10 seconds. Meteor's still around. Buzz as well.
What was this one?
From T1, pretty much
it made so much sense until it didn't.
4-3. T1 back in the lead.
As soon as that Prowler goes out, they know that he's far back. They pop a KO ult to make sure that you can get this orb.
Goes by the wayside when you've got the
and then the Fade takes the spike so low here, and he's the person that needed the orb the most.
Not enough time to reaggress to get the spike. You got that double flank.
Good news is at least they can buy, right?
Meteor and Munchkin.
And then now they have 2 ults to combo well.
Adjusted to come through from T1, who are going to be playing a strong side A this one on the
Kinda. Devi takes a bit of a hit.
PRX might be coming their
It's
way,
good from T1 again. Good understanding of just going aggro when they're up against a good amount of ults.
Well decided to do so. Izu gonna find
yeah, they keep doing it, and they keep pressuring over towards short.
Falling first again.
And now PRX will have to consider where this op could have repositioned to.
Yeah, you could go for a little bit of a lob flash through this smoke if you want to, but it looks like by radar they've dry walked up through it, and Stax trying to combo the ultimate with the C's, not expecting Invi to already be in front of this one, and the showstopper is going to scare you from going in for now. So the plant.
Yeah, but does Viper get to long before they consider it? He shouldn't, to be honest. Behind's been open for so long. Yeah. This is a big kill though if they can take out Devi. Devi obviously has Brim ult. Why Forsaken's going fast on this one. They need to make sure that Devi gets the trade so that he can use his ult into this one. 1v3, I don't think he's ult in.
Might still be alive with Orbital. I don't know if he's able to fend off the spike.
Oh, it's unlucky. He hit the one bullet.
Izu sticks it down to the last spit. And T1 sneaks yet another round under.
Yeah, they're going to need a timeout. A lot of ults onto this, and they fall down to an eco.
And a single ulti can do that job, can't it?
Just a messed up round before this.
And a very important dimensional drift as well, figuring out all the required information further. Becomes quite difficult to try to have a bit of comfort in the closing strategy of the round. Devi, unlucky enough, couldn't even stop the defuse from happening despite a low Izu.
Timeout.
But that happens. A little bit distracted by all the bodies coming on through as well. 5-3, no tied scoreline here. Timeout for Alex and Wendler to have some, what feels like very crucial discussions.
You're down by 2. Put in quite a bit of effort. I mean, that's an understatement. To come up with a composition like this, you've seen some ideas of what that potential could be, but for things to fall off in this fashion, certainly feels like they're not replicating results from what they've practiced.
And they've seen a bit of the weaknesses if they've done their homework against a Vito on attack as well, right? Like where they find themselves right now, because that's what Global Esports were deploying, right? It was Yudo
the amount of stress, yeah.
Vito,
I mean,
Vito-tan.
it must be very stressful
watching
right this team.
Patman was on that waylay as well, trying to dive on in.
They do love
different style to the composition.
They do love doing mistakes.
You Something's been
They're all
picked
insanely
off
talented,
time and
but
time again in the very beginning. I still like the chokehold.
very hard to find like a sweet spot of
capture
not overheating all the time.
You've got to give yourselves a couple more options. You feel like you've
Pretty sure the knife hit too. Okay, well, they get good info from this. So they're heavy over towards showers, so they group up short to hit over towards short. Turns out there's actually no one showers.
How are you doing this one?
Oh wait, they're gonna have incredible timing if they go here.
Gonna be the refract out from Buzz for now.
Yeah, I think they might have pulled him off here. Pretty perfect.
Straight on through, even with a half buy.
Need Jing POV on that one, I feel like right
Big jump
now.
out.
But maybe Munchkin just want to skedaddle on out of here or not. Something.
Munchkin's done incredible to get out of there. If the Viking get into a good spot, he's got Molly ult for after plant.
Gun's still online though, PaperX and Orbital Strike as well, especially with the spike down now. So, trying to work around the positions that they do have. Meanwhile, T1 eliminating initial positions. Forsaken though, clean hooky around the smoke stacks.
Very
Everyone
nice on this.
all getting spotted out at the hands of PaperX.
As a conversion after their own timeout here as well to try and tie up things on this attacking side. Feel like they are a little bit behind the curve on a couple of these rounds, so it's good to see that they do get the advantages. We'll see that quick shot out from Jing on the replay as well, and then the rest of the team, I mean, the fact that they are just flooding in towards the site, ambitious from something, don't get me wrong with that one. They do make sure that they get all the trades and they go in with good gusto as well. They got to try and do it again, however, here, try and tie things up.
Yeah,
and they
money
still
gets
have not had an impact on the economy of
pretty
T1.
good. Even though it's low on 2, this would be some drops. Money, however, for T1 in the bin, big rounds.
Usually been good for an opener.
Not outside of
Does he go close enough and hear the trip?
Deep and the footsteps of Forsaken waltzing towards this
Yeah, he hears that. I wonder if we're gonna lead one over, or he takes TP. Oh, he puts a clone hit to create pressure and then TPs out after hearing the trip. This is smart from Izu.
So you have a good feeling for this, but Buzz, he goes all the way behind them. He's infiltrated.
How's he only got one kill there?
Lines of PaperX and he's gotten away with
How's he
one.
not got that kill?
Still though, the nade's coming back through now. Izu in the position
How are
on top
PaperX
of
getting
Heaven.
kills?
PaperX trying to get the spike down. Something spots up from the top of bench into the back of spawn.
How's that not a kill?
Announces his position.
What?
Unfortunately, that's the best move that he's got. Has to hold on
What
to
is
the
this
upward
round?
upcoming round.
Yeah.
Because the team's river has run dry.
I kind of want to feel good about the way that PaperX played that round, right? Something TPs on top.
I mean, it looked like they all had 300 HP or something.
Lobbed in from Envy there as well to try and get him towards the back of the site. But I'm wondering actually how Munchkin has died, because he's died to the orbital strike. Did he waltz back into that whilst blinded? Was it dry? Was he caught in it by a seize? I didn't exactly catch that one, so I'm hoping we can kind of see that.
Yeah, they
back
got
on the
no
radar,
money if they
kinda
take
starts
this
to
away.
bubble a little bit when that does happen. You're starting to flood in towards the site. You've got bullets running rampant from Buzz, trying to do what he can, but it does fall over. I gotta say, it's risky business as well, by
Weird
the
round,
way, to
man.
peek the
Really
operator
weird
who's
round.
playing at the tower. Envy very lucky to get away with his life and not be traded as well after being legged.
Okay, here we go.
So,
Walk through to the edge of it.
front of
Surround the
site.
smokes, I suppose.
But that's fast, though.
Anyways, it happens. Tight scoreline. And you've finally broken the economy of T1 going
Ever
into
into
this
a
next
nade.
round. Forcing them to not have an operator, I think, is going to be quite the big thing. No, I lie. Sorry, they did save that. So they
Yeah,
do
so
have to contend
force
with
them
this
down
again.
to it's the saved hero gun, and then we've got a couple of buckies. It's fast for PaperX. Dude, they don't use the good boom.
Going straight back through into the A site. Izu this time, weak side off towards B.
The knife hit too.
Aggressive TPs. Buzz will keep things in check with Bucky.
Oh,
but
he
as
gets
Jing
the one at the
flies in
back.
across into the smokes, he will decimate.
Nah, this team, man.
Stacks alone on the side.
Everything's
Izu
going
again
right from
trying to
past 2
hold on to
rounds.
the upper tier life.
Honestly, past 3 rounds, they went fast short as they were doing their re-clear of over towards short.
Protectant for the
Kind of
spike
3
right
rounds
now.
in a row.
And no stacks
But
util,
it's
no
all just
Izu
going so right for
flashes.
them.
Always could come in handy.
Ian gets it all for next round. Forsaken. Honestly, it's worth Forsaken just jump in every corner with a knife out here.
If removed from hands, would not be present. PaperX take back the lead that they haven't had since the pistol and second in tandem.
Really want to get that op away, but this is just a
Yeah, you don't want to give him 2
smart
though.
position for Izu.
Yeah. They're going to be favoring, though, the operator in the next rounds to
Oh, they're going to give him 2?
be
a hero operator of sorts. In PaperX dodge it a little bit here and there those past couple of rounds, and it's been very, very nice for them.
KO, Razor, Sender.
From up here? Yeah. As a divider?
The next bullet.
Definitely. Okay, well. So we're going to go into the next round where the op is still present.
And it's at the right side right now. One away from the dimensional drift on the back of an opener. Could it be quite wanted for T1? Rocket going in, clearing a lot of the space at the moment. Doesn't do any chipper damage on towards Munchkin, who is lucky to get away from that one. But they're on the expectation
Buzz has probably got a kill.
There's going to be a cheeky TP if it was an explosion.
Nice pause for him.
Elevate a bit of an off angle as well.
Kept them busy or interested over towards A.
Oh, that's a flushed on over into the open line. It's Izu trying to reposition, will land a shot. Maybe goes for another re-peek, stacks as well. A couple of players incredibly low now, and even with the null command, you just can't do anything around it.
All right.
Buzz, Izu,
I mean, ended up in a pretty even half. I think 6 is good with this comp floor, I'm pretty sure. If they have good veto theory, I think 6 is very good on attack.
Have good crosshair placement and battle in the brutality of the PaperX. Don't throw your way in this one. Just throw caution to the wind and get in. You've got numbers advantages. You've even got ultimates, but you don't need to do that. Winning out the fights, T1.
Max ult this half? Probably not, mate.
6-6.
He never does.
An exchange now to see how PaperX are going to be playing this veto on the defensive side. Are we getting quicker rotations between the two sites, because there is no Yoru with this composition, right? That's something that we see of value in this current meta, having that quick rotation ability from the Yoru. Brimstone can technically do it a little bit faster with the Stim Beacon.
What do we think of triple limb brackets? I mean, it's been really good, man.
Going to be properly piloting
it's been awesome.
Because honestly, it was kind of copy-pasting over on that attacking side as well, right? Just a lot of TPs to get to top truck with flashes going over to try and facilitate a way back in that way. It's using the standard, chokehold over towards Hookah to see that there's no massive extension there from T1, or for a potential TP play as well if you wanted some sort of crunch. Get an early tether on that.
See more still. I mean, as a little side note as well, the KO also another factor, perhaps in retakes for PaperX on the defensive side, but
yeah,
as we go back to something...
For me, it's going to be pop flash availability on this map has a lot of them because of the 4 technical lanes that you do have. Right?
That's
over through long where you can see some Yorus be self-sufficient doing those flashes. You can do the same thing. Right now, you can do a deep 0-point blade.
Where are
we
with pistols? 3-2 on pistols.
Off the rip. So we'll see if that's going to happen, or if it's the flash. You're kind of hoping that there's a lot of members there.
Flash over. I haven't seen this for ages. Flash over the top of a KO.
The team go together and win
been so long. Didn't get him obviously, but does own everyone in like these positions.
Yep. Something's also been, had util thrown his way a little bit earlier on. Now he's going to have a gun thrown his way, and the buckshot's just going to get him.
Interceptor did not quite take away the sentry.
But Envy does pretty good to get info on this one. How much does Meteor get?
That is Meteor sneaking around again. Shots found. He's repositioning. The rest of the team.
Dude, this nade could be the rounds.
On through from Hookah. Buzz low HP though.
Need that smoke to go down from Devi, and it will at the right time. Jing has paint shells too, which could
this nade really could be the round.
Bad day if you were T1. You also really don't have a way to get in deep towards this site too. The bodies just have to drop on down. No light speed, no TP, just a single smoke for Munchkin.
Keep an eye on how much info Envy's getting him.
There goes the smoke. Spots them going down. No more paint shells.
Yeah, I'm quite surprised that there isn't some sort of jump spot from him with the paint shells.
I mean, he's scared along and he's committed into the box. It's hard.
So Envy and Devi have to do a little bit of heavy lifting here.
Oh, we saw him.
Oh, Buzz didn't spot him.
Grabs from the map, but Envy will close in the distance. Now 0-point goes through. Devi could pop off of it. And he tries, but the right click's not connecting. It's just Envy at half HP trying to land all the ghost shots.
Yeah, it's unlucky.
Unfortunately, does not come through fruition.
1-1 on that though. 1-1 on the final map. 4-2 overall on pistols.
That's opening kill for PaperX in that pistol as well, mind you. With the set play. Devi gets the job done there, but for the rest
left
of it,
click, right
lurking
click.
towards B side, absolutely paramount for the way to get in things here. There's a bit of damage, there's a kill, there's questions thrown around the map. Where are T1 slotted in at the moment?
The Jing angle, I mean, it's good if they're walking up through long.
Meteor just found a...
With the info that we had, we could see it wasn't good, but he doesn't know. This is a little weird.
Waiting for the pop flash play out through Fountain and Buzz. Well, he doesn't
They
necessarily
all buy
need to
light
give it all.
armor.
It's actually just going to be the Haunt lobbed in.
Because they know that maybe he likes to buy the Marshal and not the Outlaw.
Continuing to hold the angles, lure PaperX into their range, where things can be quite lethal, even with the Ghost as well. Okay, Buzz get involved now with the Saturate. Unfortunately, that's where things are close enough for PaperX to find a couple of shots. Meteor coming back in to bring things back to normalcy.
Damn, bro, Jing.
More swings as well. Izu with the Marshal does
They did good
simplify
damage.
things a little bit more, but
Two main guns survive them.
Yeah, absolutely. Just the two Guardians surviving for T1 should make this round look a little bit easier for PaperX, you'd assume. But we also
Hard bug? No, they bought it. It's anti. It's anti because he buys the Marshal all the time. Trying to overwhelm him.
Seen 2 rounds so far where PaperX are coming out with some set plays on these pistol round styles of theirs. Attempting a bit of a thrifty. So when it comes to the rifle round, do you still think that there's going to be a set play
light armor
on some
again.
sort of position around the map, or are you expecting it to be
go.
stock standard default?
One shower. No smoke, Ash. He smoke from side hookah, boys. Spotting showers. I'm watching a short. One hookah, prowler it, and go Yola.
Oh, they need to get a wriggle on over towards this site for sure. Devi is stuck, spotted, fallen down and forced to smoke out as well. 0 point confirming.
Yeah, that's nice too.
That'll stave them off from being able to explode out into this B site for now.
T1 still inching further up.
In this sort of position as well. If the KO was over here, there's that flash on the top that I feel like Forsaken would have absolutely loved. Instead, he's got to hold the single risk angle. He will spot the information. A bit of damage delivered to Izu already, but this is the setup for T1 to explode into this site now.
It feels like for a lot of these rounds, PaperX just has to be ready, but look at how T1 is looking to explode onto the side towards the back end. Buzz!
Yeah, I was going to say, Buzz survived so long at the back with a judge and they hadn't double TPN.
Get back into the game, something closer up and around.
3v3 in the retake. Jing has full util.
And Jing has a lot of this utility too, already taking the TP. So just see Munchkin go for a bit of a wrap around in this position. Puts more onus on Buzz and Stacks to do something.
Refract called. Stacks with the C's. Paint shells initially through, but not quite landing. Still though the kill into the hands of PaperX because Envy sprinting all across. Munchkin though will
vision block on
this location, and all that PaperX needs to do now is to keep him off of the angle. Jing will do just that.
Scary round. Jing won away from his ult, so maybe they want to do something aggro on this one. Buzz also, same thing. There's going to be a lot of contests on these orbs.
He's seeing a little bit of a problem in the flip side of this. Mind you, I'll just highlight this because, well, I'm evil sometimes. Stacks is having a really, really slow start towards this map, and likewise at Forsaken. So both fades at the moment. Not really a lot on the kill department, so we'll see how they're going to set up the early information game with these Prowlers and Caesars. Haunts too, right? Because we've got the facilities here for some good combos. Timeout from T1 after the 3rd round.
Interesting. First time out off the map as well. Really want to keep things under their wings. Or perhaps getting a good
timeout here? Yeah, I mean, it's an important round for them. It's an important round for both. PaperX will take this also. There's a lot to talk about, right? With one, it's a big important round. Both teams have to eco. Whoever loses, and then one orb away from impactful orbs.
Hear that PaperX is calling out, prowlers and stuff that they notice.
One thing for me as well on this defensive side for PaperX, how are they using the Vita utility? Is it all at the choke points, for example, or is it using the interceptor in retakes, in engagements, holding on to it? for a little bit longer as well and being more
The four-person
really, if,
punish over towards short. T1 going for the 5-person aggro for the orb. Feels like a weird round for PaperX to do this when so much talk is on the orbs. To think that they were going to go middle, are they going to have a reaction to the side stuff? Yeah, it just feels like T1 just a step ahead, surely. I say as they run in without getting the orb, but he gets his entry with a shorty. What the hell?
At the same time, straight through the teleporter. PaperX trying to find a couple of pot shots, not quite connecting. Buzz trying to set up convergent pass, but will get spotted. PaperX hunker down and eliminate.
He now gets his orb because of that kill. Well, it's like we're playing Valorant without orbs. But we'll get all the ults that we wanted.
When you lost this B side of control, but it's okay. Jing with a showstopper and
no
entry.
No satchel.
Trying to find it. What a TP up, amazing.
He got wrecked. He insta-saw one, he just went for it. And it was Yoru.
To try to push on through, but at the same time, T1 holding stacks, preventing something from getting closer in, and at that point, the spike just continues to tick and tick. You want to save as PaperX right now.
Well, they don't want to save, they have to save.
Yeah,
that's
they
the
gotta
problem.
save.
T1 just giving them no way back in towards the retake. As all hitting the good shots. It's the 1-4 lean that does not go PaperX's way. Gonna feel bad for Divide just getting a shorty straight shot in towards his face. Buzz recognizing
Agents
exactly
are orbs. I mean, yeah.
Sort of situation too.
One way to think about it.
Having enough on the timer to get back to the team as well for the second approach all together as a unit into the site. Well, that's one of those situations for Envy that's a very reactive KO. As soon as you get the kill, you just want to try and deploy the null command immediately to keep going, but time is a ticking. It does not work out for PaperX. Timeout, nicely done for T1 to convert on the back of it.
Force PaperX. Oh no, not this again. It's a straight up force buy. 2 saved the guns though, so like maybe it's not as bad as some of the previous ones.
Not seeing anything still though for now. Waiting out the gate crash too, possibly.
A well-timed 0 point can reset the timing on the round for T1 here.
Surely they use some kind of util for this, but I'm looking at stacks at the moment and he might be sending his last Prowler on short and the fade out would then be for sight. To Forsaken,
both held for Forsaken he's
I get a lot from this judge.
No deeper flashes. There is the 0
and they're knifing in the corner, which kind of sells it a little bit. And they're jump peeking. Uh-oh.
Into position.
I had to hit that first one.
Gets checked. Jing as well. Instant drive-by coming through from T1. Envy on the site, but under constant pressure now. He goes back in and reasserts himself into her slams. Decent opening, but you're still going to need a lot more.
Whoa.
Envy back through, pop flash across. Alongside Devi inside of the smokes, Izu keeps them in check. Orbital strike dropped as well, but Meteor just hops on across.
How's he out of there and Devi not getting the kill?
Into 2 kills. It's just something, and he's playing around the
damn,
smokes.
Izu,
right
what
the
a round here, bro.
Spotted.
How's he getting a double there? I understand the one. Is Devi just sticking Spike? I take it.
Should have been able to find the duel against Meteor, but doesn't. The orbital strike as well, making things very problematic for T1, but getting in front of that is quite crucial to still just dance around this site when the drift comes into play too, mind you. Envy does get the one. Getting traded out immediately by Izu. I was going to say on the back of the drift after spotting out all the information, getting all the kills, a monstrous rounds to come through from him.
Timeout.
Good. Somewhat timeout for timeout.
Well, this is the feeling in the map that you have to wonder as PaperX, how many more buys do we have to have in good favor? If we don't have one right now, we're seeing 11 to T1. We're being a bit, stalled on our defenses as well, inviting T1 to try and dive in towards these sites and catch them up in a bit of a trap that's just not coming into play. T1 in that round, for example, not giving them anything up through A short, which is really what Forsaken was hopeful for. That's why I was also kind of interested.
Gotta make it difficult, yeah. I mean, I think this one's gonna be pretty hard for them. They got a full eco this. Well, not full eco, but low buy. Make sure they can buy next. At that point, it's 11-7. And then these ults on these agents are too powerful.
So
they're at least losing one more.
Out for PaperX. We'll see what happens here. Jing going in with the Guardian.
Thanks, Zeta. Thanks so much for the prime. I appreciate the 14 months. Thank you for that.
Dipping your toes into the danger zone now, potentially falling to the lower bracket. Meteor pushing all the way through market.
Yeah, Meteor's in the right spot to potentially find things here. That's either information or kills. It's going to be the latter for the first. Will there be a trade for PaperX? However, there will.
Oh, and that's a gun down, and they might see the spike.
If they continue to go.
They had the TP as well.
Yeah. He's eventually going to have to make his way over or hold this line for the team to come and retrieve the spike.
Yeah, I mean, it's the eco-farmer gun.
Still there, if you are Divide. Little do they know.
There.
What they can hear, perhaps not fully. Jing thinks to look for an alternate route around.
Yeah, I mean, Jing's cut them off so the other two can stack over towards site. They got a classic and a sheriff. Munchkin one away from his ult.
Vandal. It's a bit of a wraparound for sure, and you're going to be very late to the affairs over.
I tell you what, them dodging the knife actually kind of sells that there might not be two on site as well. Indy might not use util until... Oh, all that. Yeah, Buzz spike buff.
Maybe not quite coming yet to him. He's holding on to it, perhaps to toy around the spike plant. But look at how Izu goes in for the wallbang, penetrated through. Envy goes down as well. It's just Jing with a scavenged Vandal. He's got a full kit, but 4 targets. Izu.
Dude, look at Izu's confidence. What the hell?
I mean, you're never really expecting this heightened angle from Buzz at this current point in time, would you?
No, so okay, well, the boom bot.
It's telling lies, Quack. That's what it's doing there. Sees you above, but there's no way that it's going to get you all the way up there. 11-7. Pretty damaging attacking side so far from T1, and PaperX just feeling a bit floppy.
26-6. Yeah, I mean, he's just doing so good. They also,
despite
by so many light armors, that he's had so many outlaw kills also.
Well,
he's had so much impact
a
also.
Bit hunting in this round. We don't really see the same thing from them on their rifle rounds, do we? On this defensive side,
I should hope not.
Yeah, Jing plays a lot of Raze, man. I thought he would know the difference between being higher up with the boom bot.
Things off,
he interacts different.
Yeah, gonna get Jing on that orb. Forsaken was one away from the Nightfall, still is one away from the Nightfall. As the operator finally in something's possession. No immediate escape route though. Takes a couple of
something on defense, finally gets the op out
to activate the crosscut.
Sure.
It's a very powerful line if he can hold this one. Forsaken.
Yeah, he's going to get challenged. Does he hit the jump peak?
Spotting info onto Stacks, but for PaperX right now, how much do they invest on trying to isolate him here?
Well, you might be controlling the extremities of the map.
Yeah, you got to have eyes on the prize right now. You got to get over towards this B site when Munchkin does have this orbital and there's a pit available. If the plant goes down, it's going to be very destructive for PaperX's chances.
Oh, it's a great ult.
Returning fire.
Oh, they have to go behind so no one can get anything for the ult though.
As well to discourage PaperX from holding some of the angles that they would have liked. Still though, Pop Flash goes across, trying to set up entrances out from the back of spawn. Viper's pit though gives T1 all the coverage they need.
It gives PaperX a lot of space though. They're gonna get spammed. There's one.
Second one going through.
If the op can get spam kills, the rifles should.
But you're gonna need a whole lot more. At the same time, Stacks is still lurking around.
Maybe throw the trip in there.
T's thrown into the mix here from something. Got the chokehold available as we're starting to flood the site right now, and it's all Meteor's territory. He is looking to do all of the damage here, and it's not even damage control anymore. The round is done. There is no time to get in. Just wayward shots from the sniper of something.
Oh, and they didn't even save the extra gun.
And the operator will be the only thing taken into the next round.
26-7, Izu, mate.
Way in towards that round, and that's why I said the orbital strike going down and the pit are going to be really problematic for PaperX's chances to get back in towards this one.
And unfortunately, though, for PaperX, I mean, fortunately for T1, for me, it was that moment from Meteor inside of the pit. Incredible plays coming through. And it's just absolute savagery that lands T1 up to map and series point now.
Jing one away.
Everything in the kitchen sink for Paper X in this round.
I mean, Izu's just gone raid boss at the moment in this one. 26 kills. Going to set up the team with a good flash right now to try and get their way in towards A and meet with them too with the TP. You'd love a second layer reveal to come out on the back of this to try and find Envy here, but it's not going to come. He's just going to spam him down.
What a check. Forsaken
that's
though.
a must
Perhaps
win.
this is now his time.
If Jing gets a kill, gets ult, stacks with the plant, gets ult. Surely stacks. Surely this is your time, stacks.
Out across with a shorty in hand.
Holy.
The buy then goes through. Nightfall gets sent. Suddenly you're deafened.
Ooh. And this flank coming through from something with the operator is going to be very late to arrive, but it finds value. Jing on a stacks as well, so it's all down
maybe they're
to
better
Buzz.
off not owing, to be honest.
Finally, Paper X will get a
all goes
sorely
at
needed
it.
round,
Raise
but it's
ult.
another moment where we've got to do it.
They're really far away from
They need
ults.
5 rounds again to try and close this map, bring it into overtime. That's 1 out of 5.
At least they've got the ultimates to work off of, perhaps, but at the same time, that's a lot of chances for T1 to close this out.
Yeah, absolutely. A couple of ultis invested in the mix of this one, right? Dimensional drift.
Oh, what is that bounce on
Nightfall
that?
as well. Eventually you'll have the cycle come back online. But you've got guns aplenty in this round to go at it again. The ultimates are on the flip side for
They won this, it would force them down to an eco. Maybe worth a couple of ults.
With Forsaken as well. And a bit of a pacey one from T1 this time. Looking to try and end it here. Munchkin finds Envy first and foremost.
And again, it's got to be reactions from Paper X that has to
Maybe
be
pop
on
all the
point.
ults.
Jing has a showstopper. He's still looking for an angle, though. Meanwhile, things get set up. He hears the spike being tapped, and there he goes. Absolutely nuclear alongside Defy. Checking Munchkin inside of Bats as well. Buzz alongside Izu, trying to retrieve, trying to recover. Munchkin just goes in full wall bang, but there goes something. Evolution's
Oh, that second shot is fast from Buzz. Insta dink.
Low HP is Forsaken. He's discouraged from doing anything
Oh, he's
further.
missed the easy one.
Down, able to
He's hit the hard one and missed the easy one.
Shorty thrown across. It's just Izu left to defend the spike. A slight step. Couple more, but it's 2v1. Surely not. Something just stands right in front. A slight body block for his teammate as well. But Buzz, Izu!
Whoa, my God. Bro, Izu is untouchable, mate. He is untouchable. What is this performance from him?
The map, the series is done!
Very nicely navigated on that attacking side from T1 to get the job done.
That is Paper X down to the lower bracket.
Izu to get it over the line.
We've said that before.
Is what he will end in. Putting his teammate in the backpack as well a little bit in that one. A change of approach, a change of look for Paper X in this series with a couple of different compositions.
Izu, insane performance from
should
him.
we kept it a little bit more mainstream?
What games are left today? Americas and Americas and EMEA. You got Na'Vi against Heretics, you got Giant X against Liquid, you got Envy against Evil Geniuses, and Sentinels against Lev to finish it.
DFM in their next engagement as we start to get ever so closer in Pacific and the world to see which teams are going to make it to Masters Santiago and which teams will be joining others in elimination.
Yeah, meanwhile for Paper X though, to join the likes of Full Sense, DRX, Global Genji, I mean, so much to consider.
Yeah, the lower bracket. Let's have a look at it.
Adapting. Izu completely popping
The
off.
T1 played DFM, and then P1 played DFM here. Winner of that gets into a best of 5, and then the lower best of 5 as well, no matter what. And then Paper X are here.
Hey guys, it's
GE,
T1, the Super Team does
GE
it
or
once again,
Genji?
and where is Stax? Mr. Stax? 안녕하세요. 예, 놀라셨습니까?
네.
Stax is pleasantly surprised. 네, T1의 스택스 선수 인터뷰 만나보겠습니다. 박수 부탁드리겠습니다. Well, you guys took a clean reverse sweep against Paper X, and it must give you a little extra kick knowing that you did 1-up in your head-to-head record as well. What's going through your mind right now? 이제 페이퍼 X를 정말 중요한 순간에 승리를 한 번 더 가져가게 되셨는데 또 전적 우세가 있는 상대인 만큼 오늘 좀 더 킥이 있을 것 같아요. 승리 소감부터 부탁드리겠습니다.
일단
That's
제가
let me
잘했던 맵은 져서 오히려 다행이었던 것 같고요.
let me upload the
제가
VOD.
밑에 있어서 우리 팀이 사기가 더 올라갔던 것 같아서 너무 대견스럽고 저희 팀원이 그리고 저희는 회의 PRX보다 저희가 더 잘한다고 생각하고 있기 때문에 그냥 좀 편하게 했던 것 같습니다.
I think it actually makes it better that the map that I was really good at, we let the other team have it. And, you know, our team, we actually believe in ourselves. We think that we are a better team and we're stronger. So me being on the bottom of the leaderboard actually helps my team stay motivated and actually pull their weight. All right, well, and also, we wanted to ask you, with Munchkin on board, we expected the weight of the IGL finally being lifted off your shoulders, but it seems like you guys, you know, still help each other out. I want to talk about how the transition has been like for you, and just tell us a little bit more about the detail that goes on. 이제 또 먼치킨 선수 합류하고 나서 오랫동안 스택스 선수 위에 있었던 그 IGL의 무게에서 벗어나는가 싶었는데 또 아예 그런 건 또 아닌 것 같아요. 좀 그 변화 과정에 대해서 어떻게 체감하고 있는지 그리고 어떤 식으로 조율해 나가고 있는지 들어보고 싶습니다.
일단 IGL을 하는 도중에 이제 제가 IGL을 내려놓게 됐는데 거기에 대해서 조금 더 저의 이제 정체성을 찾으려고 노력하는 중이고요. 지금 대회에서. 그리고 상범이 형의 IGL 능력이 이제 모든 분들이 아시겠지만 굉장히 뛰어나고 저 또한 이제 오늘 대회하면서도 콜 너무 좋다라고 얘기를 했던 것 같아서 계속 이제 잘해주고 있고 너무 좋았고요. 그래서 이제 저는 제 정체성을 찾아가는 중입니다.
I think letting go of that IGL role that I've been so comfortable with and familiar with, it's actually a journey for me to find my own identity as well. And as everyone knows, Munchkin's IGL, his calls are flawless. And, you know, throughout today's match, I've actually complimented him numerous times, saying that, hey, your call was so good. And I guess it helps me find my own personal identity as a player as well. And right now, after your win today, DFM waits for you. And, you know, they're dancing on that momentum. Do you have any words to them, especially maybe Akame, a dance battle? 이제 또 기세를 타고 있는 거의 춤추고 있는
DFM might win, right?
아카메 선수 춤추면서
DFM might at least be favorites from what we've seen.
한마디 부탁드리겠습니다.
Depends on the maps. Do they like the same maps?
테니까 좋은 걸로 준비해 주시기 바라겠고요. 그리고 경기는 저희가 가져가도록 하겠습니다.
Hey, Akame, I'll be enjoying your dance, but the win will be ours. All right, that was T1 Stacks with today's win. Thank you, Stacks. 감사합니다.
감사합니다.
네, 이렇게 해서 T1의 스택스 선수
Okay,
인터뷰 만나봤습니다.
chat. We are done for 2 hours at least. We'll raid someone for a little bit. We'll be back for EMEA in 2 hours, and then it's pretty much followed straight by Americas, you would imagine. So if you want to watch some more Valorant, we got EMEA and then Americas. And Yinsu's watching China? Sure.
That means something's kind of wrong. When I was playing, it used to be an inside job that like if I'm playing well,
all right, thank you so much, everyone. Thank you. I appreciate you all. Hope you have a good time watching. Is it still EDG? Are they on the third map? I think. Okay, enjoy. I'll see you guys in about a couple of hours. Bye, everyone. Bye. Thank you for watching.
The big thing for me is like how they adapted this. The way they played this bind is so different to how we saw them play.
YouTube subscribe if you haven't already. It would help me out. I appreciate you guys all watching. Hope you had a good time, and I'll see you a little later. Bye, everyone. Bye.
On top of that,